Hello, everyone, and welcome to another group session following a series of solo sessions. If you have not caught on to what I've said in some of the other videos, this video is almost going to entirely be our player characters going through their first dungeon and attempting to survive as best they can. So, without further ado, where we left off was that after accomplishing their own objectives that took them roughly 8 or 9 days, each of the player characters has returned to the Iron Bull. The final character to return is the dwarf, Morik, and so essentially he has come bursting into the inn, which has of course attracted the attention of his companions, and that is where we shall be beginning. So,
let me go ahead and start.
Yes.
Okay.
Morik, you burst in through the indoors, you see Holst looking very surprised in your direction, and you see all three of your companions standing almost in a little bit of a conga line.
So, Morik will come on in and look at everyone in there and say, "Good, you're up then." And you'll head on over to Holst. You can now see that he is clad in head to toe in leather and shining mail armor.
At this point,
he will ask Holst
going to put his
for
hammer
ale.
up.
Mikhail's going to what?
Put his hammer up. Remember, I came down with my hammer drawn. Did I hear the noise?
Yes, and I have a bow and arrow ready, but fair enough.
So he will ask, Holst, ale, please.
Holst nods and quietly pours you some ale and pushes it towards you. He frowns down at your mail for a second and almost seems to have a light go off in the back of his eyes, and he quietly excuses himself to the back for a minute.
I assume then we're going off to, on a mission of vengeance then, Master Dwarf.
So, drinking, Morik will look at the black robe and say, "Alright, manling, so I followed you to your gardens twice now." And then he will look at Merton in the back. "I followed you and gave my word for you to that punch cloak, to get that punch cloak, and yawned when you arm wrestled against the other punch cloaked manling."
That you did.
Morik will kind of turn his head to the elf who kind of wandered out behind him and loudly say, "Elf, I still don't trust you. I probably never will, and I still don't like you. But since you're part of this little fellowship, I will learn to tolerate you."
A pity, dwarf. I was beginning to enjoy this.
How heartwarming.
But then he will look at all three of you and say, "There are foul things happening in this city, as well as out. I have managed to band together some of the Dawi to help clear out the Thagaraki thriving beneath the streets of this damned city. Now, however, I would ask that you aid me outside the city. A kinsman of mine has been taken, and I have sworn a binding oath that I will see him returned. Doing so will require skill and courage, and while I have that, I know that I will need more besides."
At this point, Mikhail is going to put his hammer on the bar and say, "Master Dwarf, I woke up this morning and knew we are already going out on this mission. Don't worry, I'm in."
So he will look at you a little unnerved because you remind him of Anna.
I just smile.
"So I'm going to ask you to help me hunt down the foul creatures that have taken and slaughtered my kith and kin." And he will show you, each of you, how dead serious he is, and you can pretty much all gather easily that his asking for help does not come easily. And he will turn to Merton and say, "What say you?"
I will help you, Morik. I think that, well, Rolfville would be good, and I would like us to do this in any case, and I am happy to do you a favor.
And he kind of looks at Vivendrel, not expecting anything.
Recall that you don't know her name yet.
No, but I never said her name. I just said I'm looking at you.
Just saying. It sounds like a lot of fun, dwarf. Perhaps we should go. Right now.
Death or victory, then. No other choice.
And hopefully just victory.
Holst comes almost stumbling out of the back room, holding armfuls of things, and he makes it to the bar and sort of almost stumbles over it, and a bunch of just stuff falls under the bar, and all of you hear Anna humming as she comes skipping towards the lot of you.
Morning, Anna. How fared your dreams last night?
She shrugs and seems non-committal to an answer. Holst gives her a bit of a wary look before sort of sorting through the pile of crap before him. He takes out a mail shirt and he holds it out to Mikhail and says, "Pardon my tardiness in taking care of this, Master Dwarf, but Mikhail, he wished me to give this to you."
My pleasure. Thank you, Master Dwarf. And at that, I slide 17 crowns to the dwarf. It's a partial payment.
And the dwarf will take that.
Holst looks at the lot of you and says, "From what I heard and the way you're all looking, I take it that something quite serious is about to go down."
Yes, we're going spider hunting. As well as a goblin.
He frowns at you for a moment, and he starts kind of shifting through some of the things that he has. And he pulls out a pretty lengthy, a good loop of rope and lays it on the table in front of the elf and says, "I've got some things I would ask you lot to take with you, just to be safe, of course. Just a couple of small things." He puts the following in front of each of you. He puts 10 yards of rope in front of Vivandrel the elf. He puts 10 supplies to formulate into healing poultices in front of Mikhail the Morite.
Good.
He very, very carefully takes 3 small vials filled with a rather strange-looking liquid and hands them very carefully to Mikhail.
I very carefully accept them.
Or not Mikhail, sorry. Merton.
Okay.
Merton gets the vials. And
Okay.
then, too many M's in this group, I swear to God. And finally, he takes out a... It's almost like a travel-sized keg, and hands it over to Morik.
So Morik will look at the keg and look at Holst and look at the keg and look at Holst. What's in this?
Holst sort of pauses for a moment, and he says, "Some bugments that I got as a favor quite some time ago. There isn't much, but it'll steal your courage in a desperate time."
Morik will grab that gingerly and hold it underneath his arm.
Okay, it is 50 encumbrance, just so you know.
Okay.
All my herbs and stuff are 0 encumbrance, like the rest
Yeah,
of
they're
them, right?
weightless.
How much is the rope?
The rope is... give me 1 sec.
25 encumbrance.
There you
10
go.
yards.
Thank you, Ben.
Merton will pick up the vials and look at them cautiously. What would these be?
He nods and says, "Ah, the sisters gave me those. They're not going to save... They won't exactly heal a broken arm, but they'll keep you alive from some wounds. They said they were blessed by the high priestess of that temple."
A most generous gift from the sisters.
He shrugs. "You've done them no small amount of favors, though you may not necessarily be aware of it." Merton, add 3 healing draughts to your inventory.
Already done. How
They
much
are
encumbrance
weightless.
Is that? Oh,
No,
sweet.
nothing. They're fine. They're too small to count.
Just like my 12 healing poultices don't count.
Anna pulls out her very ancient and carved and slightly curved dagger and sort of like plays with it, sheepishly looking at the 4 of you, and she says, "So, can I come?"
No.
Where did you get that dagger?
She grins and sort of lightly tosses in the air and catches it rather expertly, and Holst gives her a bit of a wary look, but she says, "Oh, it was a gift from Grandfather Ravencloak."
Anna, can we talk?
She frowns and nods.
Follow me. I
Hey,
walk to one of the back tables.
she will follow you to a back table.
Anna, you are aware I can't let you follow us, right?
She pouts, looking down at the table, but nods.
Good. Because it was Father Ravenscloak's last request that I keep you safe. And where we're going is not remotely safe.
She sighs and puts her knife away begrudgingly.
But I do have a favor to ask you.
You have her attention.
I pull out the book of the Skaven and say, I need you to go through this.
She perks up at this, and she rather greedily takes the book off your hands, and she looks at it and she says, I can do that.
Yeah, good. Because the things in that book are wandering the streets. But don't tell anyone. But we need to know whatever it is, and I don't have time to peruse this book. And it was the last one on the subject in the entirety of the temple.
She nods and has a look of extreme serious focus on her face. And immediately starts pouring into the book.
And it's also, Anna, when I come back, we're going to spend some time together.
She vaguely nods, but she's already put you out of her mind.
I pat her on the shoulder and walk away.
Holst nods to the four of you and he says, I'll be sure she stays here.
Please do.
Thank you, Holst. Elf, I have 2 quick questions.
Ask.
First, do you want me to keep calling you Elf, or is there something else I should call you?
And Mikhail smiles.
And what is the second question?
What was that thing you gave the dwarfs the last time we fought the spiders?
Selection of antidotes.
Do you have enough for what's coming up?
I have no more.
Well, then we need to get some, I think.
Yes, that is a situation that should be rectified.
I imagine any decent apothecary will have some. I must
Yes.
visit the armorer as well, I suspect.
And so, Morik will look over to Holst. Is there an apothecary near?
He nods and says, aye, and he pulls out a map of Nuln and points out a few locations to a lot of you.
Are any of these...
How much is my mail shirt's encumbrance?
Male shirts...
It's good quality if that affects the encumbrance.
It's good quality?
Yeah.
Let's see, so... 1 second.
Out of character, are any of these apothecaries near any armorers?
Yes, one of them is.
We'll go to that one then.
Oh, Dwarf, I need to make a slight change to your helmet.
Okay.
What did I tell you the encumbrance was?
20.
It's 15, not 20. Sorry.
Okay.
And the male shirt is 54. Is it just a male shirt?
Yep, no sleeves.
No sleeves. Okay, then it's 54.
Okay.
Anyone else, or are y'all ready to head out?
I'm ready to go.
Just gotta get that.
I
Go to the
turn to
apothecary
Holmes, and I also pull out my writing kit and say, and if Anna, tell Anna that if she finds anything interesting, write it down. I slide the writing kit over to him.
He gently pushes his back and says, we've got plenty of supplies here. Take that with you in case you need to make use of it.
Good. Very well.
Just 1 second, I need to grab some things from my room. Merton's gonna go up and grab the stuff he stashed in his room because he would like the arrows.
Well, out of character, don't forget to lock it.
So,
You guys are adorable if you think any of these rooms locked from the outside.
I will tell Holst. If anything should happen to me, Holst, on this little outing, whatever's in my room, I would like it given to the dwarfs in the dwarf quarter. Snoring, most likely.
He nods and says, I'll see it done, though I expect you all to make it back in one piece.
And if
Give or
anything
take,
happens-
and he sort of waves his wooden hand at you with a wink.
Maya slides him a letter. It says, and if anything happens to me, read this.
He nods and takes it, and it vanishes up his normal hand sleeve.
Have my usual order ready for my return.
He nods and says, drinks will be on me when you get back.
And make sure Anna doesn't get into too much trouble.
He nods. Well, I wish the lot of you luck. Stay safe.
That
Oh,
is
and
the-
before you go, one final thing. He pulls out a couple of small packages for each of you. He gives you a week's worth of good quality rations.
Okay.
And these weigh how much?
These weigh 10 encumbrance each for each day. So 7 days, so it's 70 encumbrance. You don't have to accept all of it, but he offers at least 7 days worth to each of you.
How much would the GM suggest we take?
I would take all of it.
I'm taking all of it.
Yeah, I'm taking all of
Very
it
well,
and
then.
storing it in my backpack.
That being
Very
said,
well,
keep in mind, Vivandrel, if you're feeling like some of your stuff is getting heavy, you do have a horse that can carry a lot of stuff for you.
Yes, that's why I've taken everything so far.
Okay. Alright, y'all ready to head out?
Yep.
Well, yep.
Alright, y'all step out in...
Sorry, how much was the rope?
25 encumbrance.
There you go.
Thank you.
Okay, you step out into the city of Nuln, and do you want to split up to hit up various shops and then meet somewhere, or do you want to all go together?
I need to go to the apothecary and the armorer. Does anyone share those
Might.
as well?
Okay, and Vivandro can't travel by horse, so she can move faster than the rest of you.
I
Yes.
plan on going to the apothecary.
The same one, because there are two others to choose from.
There's an apothecary roughly in that area. The one with the armory is over by the docks. And the final one is closer towards the universities.
I will head to the one near the universities.
Okay? If you want to make a plan to meet up, I suggest you do that before you split up.
I will go to the one at the armory.
Shall
Where
we meet?
should we meet?
Shall we meet near the north gate?
Is this the north gate, which is guarded by a third of all the state troops in Nuln because of the giant glowing boulder?
Well, it's better than the east gate, which is demolished.
One of these gates is.
The east gate, the north gate's fine.
Very well. North gate sounds good to me.
That sounds fine.
Yeah, the west gate has a boulder by it, but it's accessible. The east gate has been completely shattered and is not accessible. The north gate's fine.
Yeah.
I thought it was both east gates that were hit by
No,
boulders.
the one's an east gate, the other's the south gate.
Yeah.
There are no two east gates. There's an east and a south.
But they're both on the right of the city.
The,
Okay.
the bottom one is the east gate. The upper one is the north gate. West, the one way up in the top left is the west gate, and the one at the very bottom on the other side of the river is the south gate.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's weird. Well, in that case, wouldn't we be meeting by the west gate if we're heading into the Reichold?
You can either meet at the west gate or the north gate. Either is acceptable.
Just do the north gate. It's easy.
Okay, north gate.
Fine. So I'll be going to the
Does-
apothecary next to the armorer.
Does anyone need my assistance? Or should I just go wait at the north gate?
You can go and
I was
wait
going
by
to
the
suggest you
north
come with me
gate.
so that we can get you some poultices too.
Okay.
So you can wait by the north gate if you really want, but you have to leave the Bugmans behind.
Okay,
Someone
each of
else.
each of you is allowed to shop for 3 items. That's it. Now, you may buy multiple quantities of the same item, though there will be a limit depending on which area you go to.
Alright, I will follow Foul. Or Mikhail.
I'll go with the elf. That's the apothecary armory, correct?
Yes.
You're walking, you do realize?
Yeah, I will slowly follow the elf.
You don't want to share a horse with the elf? Okay,
Not
dwarf...
after the bar incident.
Alright, elf, you will get to
She
your...
doesn't- so she didn't want to share one with you after the bar incident either.
Elf, you get to your location first.
Okay.
So you get 3 things. What are you looking for?
Mail shirts, antitoxin kit, great sword.
Okay, you do find a mail shirt. Are you just wanting a regular mail shirt, a sleeved mail shirt, or like what? Are you specifically wanting a mail shirt?
Yes.
Okay. You find one that's being sold for 65 gold crowns.
That's unfortunate. I believe I only have 53.
You may attempt to haggle.
If I do this, what am I going to spend on the rest? Let's cross fingers and hope to find a mail shed elsewhere, where we've already got some armor.
Okay. You head out and look around a little more. You find another shopkeep selling a mail shirt. I need to roll something. He is selling his for 55 gold crowns.
I still only have 53.
You can attempt to haggle.
I can. But, again, the mail shed is actually the least useful thing, I think, to me. I already have some armor.
So what else are you looking for? Tell him what else you want to find.
A great sword and an antitoxin kit.
Okay. Do you need the mail shirt to advance, though?
I do.
Okay, just keep that in mind.
I do.
You can look for one more thing. Or you can try and haggle this one down.
Hold on. Oh, I was looking for 3 things, and I chose 3 different items. Now I've only got 1 go left.
No, you've got... Ignore that. Do you want to haggle this one or not? You're still good to look for the other 2.
No, no thank you.
Okay, do you want to try one more time for this particular item?
No.
Okay, so no mail shirt then.
No mail shed.
Alright. What do you want to look for next?
We'll take the great sword.
Okay. It does not take you long to locate a man claiming to sell the best greatswords in Nuln.
I'm sure.
He is offering his for 30 gold crowns.
Can I ascertain the quality at all? Or?
Do you have evaluate?
I don't think so.
Then you may not. It looks kind of nice.
Kinda nice. Shall we attempt to haggle this one? Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay.
Just hope you don't do Merton-style haggling.
What's, I'll just roll. I found the thing. I don't have the skill though, so...
No, he remains pretty solid on his price.
Fair enough. It was how much, sorry?
30.
Can we go and look for the antitoxin kit and then come back to this guy?
Yes, you may.
Alright, let's do that.
Okay. You head out looking for an antitoxin kit. Following the instructions given to you by Holst, you do eventually locate an apothecary selling some. She has 5 in stock, and she's selling them for 5 gold crowns each.
Remarkable. We'll take 2 then.
Okay, so subtract 10 gold and add 2 antitoxin kits.
Sure. Do these weigh anything? I don't recall them.
No, they don't.
Fair enough. Let's get back to that greatsword guy.
Okay. You get back and he's still there, and his prices remain consistent.
Sotek,
I'm
Moving
here.
there.
is he interested in buying a great axe in return?
He looks at your great axe, and he makes a little bit of a face, but he says he's willing to buy it from you, yes.
How much is he willing to buy it for?
He says he'll buy it for you from you for 10 gold crowns.
Can I haggle this?
Yes, you may.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Alright, you managed to haggle him up. He agrees to 15 gold crowns.
I will sell it then.
Okay, so your net loss will be 15.
And how much does a great sword weigh? How much,
It's the exact same.
Exact same. Fair enough.
Alright, and you are done.
I'm done.
All right. Next will be the dwarf and Val will arrive at the same time.
Well, we were walking together. That makes sense.
Yep.
So I start perusing the. This is like since it's the university. I'm assuming this is more for quality.
Yeah. You look around for a bit. You do find an apothecary who has a few items for sale. He has some stuff that he claims are healing draughts. He also has antitoxin kits.
That he claims are healing drops.
Yes.
Can I make a heal check to see if they actually are?
That will not help you.
Okay.
What about an evaluate check?
That will help you.
Okay. There you go.
He's full of shit. Those are definitely healing poultices. They are not. They do not have anything innately good to them.
I will tell this to Foul.
Mikhail just sort of snorts, and then asks how much for the antitoxin kit.
He's selling them. He sort of looks over you and the dwarf, and after a moment's consideration, offers to sell them to you for 8 gold crowns apiece.
8 or A?
8.
Can I try and charm him?
Yeah, you can try and charm him.
Nope.
He is not very charmed.
Yep. Okay.
Dwarf is blinking at that price.
Yeah.
Feel free to try and contest him.
I will try and haggle.
Okay.
With the plus 10 from the
Yeah,
side
yep.
quest.
All right. After some talking back and forth, and with the dwarf backing you up a little bit with his annoyed glare, you managed to negotiate him down to 5.5 gold crowns.
How many does he have?
He has 5.
How many do you want to get, Cold?
At least 2.
So, do you want me to get 2 and you get 2, or...
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. So, I will buy 2.
Very well.
11 crowns.
Yep.
Okay.
Is there anything else of healing use?
Not
in
really.
here? Okay. Can I take a perception check to see if I notice any useful herbs?
Yeah, you can.
Nope.
No,
there-
you don't see anything.
Is there any other apothecaries around in this area, or is it just this guy?
You can search around and see if you can find another guy.
I want to try and find another
Yeah.
guy with some healing drops.
Yeah.
Roll a gossip check, one of you.
You're probably better at than me,
Yep.
Foul.
Nope.
Nope, you don't find anything.
Nope, definitely not.
Everyone that you try and get directions from is very busy and doesn't have time to deal with tourists.
No. I look at the dwarf and ask if there's anything else he wants.
Not that I can think of.
All right, then to the gate. Then.
Let's head out.
All right. At about noon that day, you all meet at the northern gate.
I'd like to get some stuff.
All right. I forgot you existed for a moment.
This is why you gotta talk up more, Ben.
Merton, what do you want?
So how much of an improvement is studded leather over normal leather?
It's 1 armor point higher.
Alright, I want to look for some studded leggings.
Roll a gossip check. You do not find any.
How about healing draughts? Because those are important.
Healing draughts. You went to the same place that Izzy did, correct?
Yes, but Izzy didn't look for those.
Right. Upon approaching that apothecary, she is selling what she claims to be some healing draughts. Yes.
I take one actual healing draught out and compare the two.
Roll a perception check.
Oh wow.
They appear extremely similar. Same odors, same contour, same look. They seem exceedingly similar.
How much for these poultices, potions?
She tells you that she is selling them for 2 gold crowns apiece because they're having a special sale.
How many are there?
There are 4 left.
If it is not a bother to ruin your sale, I would like to buy all of them if possible.
She agrees enthusiastically and will sell you all 4 of them for 8 gold crowns.
Alright, I will pay the 8 crowns.
Okay, you get to look for one more thing.
Yes. How about a studded jack?
Okay, roll a gossip check. You do not find one.
Oh well, I got the important thing.
Okay, now you all meet up back at the north gate.
Find everything you wanted?
Not everything, but I got a few more of these, and he will take out the extra healing drops.
Very good.
Now, at this point, the 4 of you should probably share what information you have in regards to where you're going and what it is you're trying to hunt/do, because some of your characters are not aware of exactly what's going on.
Remember that spider cave we kept seeing?
Merton will rub his scar and say, yes, I do.
That is our destination.
Oh, that is nice.
Something makes me think that you have seen what we're after when I have not.
Vivendrel and I did.
Care to explain?
I look at the elf. We were doing a job for the Master Wizard, investigating a town up in the Reichwald, and when on our return we heard a disturbance, and saw a rather large spider ridden by a goblin dragging behind a body wrapped in webs.
Did you catch a glimpse of this body?
It looked like a dwarf, but not you.
I know, such a sad day for you, elf.
And then last night, I gained some more insight.
Okay. I'm guessing this is another Anna dream.
Yes, she and I share this ability. I dreamt of the dwarf we sought seeking, doing battle with a many-eyed monster before falling, but something of his clung to the monster, and that is, I believe it is my duty to recover.
So, Morik will give you a very heated look at the idea of you recovering something that this guy did.
Master Dwarf, I fully intended on returning it to your people, but I will not fail my god a 3rd time.
Well, I would suggest do not jump in this spider's mouth.
Indeed.
Well, let's not have it pierce your head again as well.
Merton will look at the dwarf, pretty much encumbered with all of the stuff he has. Would you mind carrying some of these arrows?
How many arrows?
25.
Okay. How much is the other boy?
Oh, that's 50.
Okay.
Vivandrel, for the record, go ahead and state what all you're putting on your horse. Or what all you're keeping, whatever the list is shorter.
Keeping mostly weapons and armor. Rations will stay with the horse. I'll keep the antitoxin kits as well.
Okay. And in case none of your characters have noticed it by now, the elf is indeed riding a horse at this point.
Yep. My guy is well aware of the sect. And he finds it rather amusing, considering he was also on that whole escapade and yet didn't get a horse.
Yes, well, there was only one left after y'all's genius plan.
Yep.
And of course, I am wearing the tattered cloak. We may need it.
Y'all are so sold on this plan.
I trust someone procured torches, yes?
Merton will gesture at the big bundle of torches that he will ask other people to carry too, because that weighs a lot.
I grabbed 3.
I will grab 3.
I will take none. Because
At
it's his
least-
own damn fault for buying so many.
He didn't buy them. He was
Holst
given
got
to him.
them. No, I paid for them, but
That's
Holst
true,
collected
that's
10.
Hence the word buying.
Okay, y'all
How
ready
much
to head out?
how much encumbrance are 3 torches?
Each torch is 5 encumbrance, so
Okay.
15.
Fair enough.
Are you ready to rumble?
Merton will pass each person one of the healing draughts he just bought. So that he's not carrying all of them.
We can get them from your corpse, bounty hunter.
Then I'll take
Not-
hers.
Let's not go that far, Elf.
Okay.
So, can I take the one he offered the elf?
No.
I don't want it.
Then take it, Val.
Okay, yeah, Val can take it then. That's fine. All right. Is everyone ready?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, to the forest then.
We saved the game.
Quick save! Quick save!
That was good.
All right. Ignore your health bars in this portion. Okay, you arrive back in the forest, and after a little bit of wandering, going the wrong direction a couple times, but overall making it in one piece, you return to the entrance of the spider cave that you spied so long ago. But you notice that this time,
The webs are gone.
something has disturbed most of the webs.
It appears we found it appears our suspicions were correct. Ready, hammer and shield.
Axe and shield are out.
Okay, it is getting very close to evening, and it looks dark as death inside that cave.
Ready longbow.
Well, it's only going to get darker.
Can I have the torch in my shield hand, or no?
Yes, you may actually.
Okay.
Alright,
Then I
I'll-
carry
That being
it
said,
for
when you get into
hand as well.
combat, I would highly suggest dropping it.
Yeah, I will have my shield and sword then, because...
Yeah, you may have a shield equipped and have a torch going at the same time. But if you try and fight like that, bad things will happen.
Mork
Yep.
will lead the way because he has better vision than the manlings do.
And I will be right behind the dwarf.
Okay, before you descend into the dungeon, let's go over some quick ground rules.
Okay.
Once you enter the dungeon, all movement is considered combat movement. So you may not move willy-nilly. You will move in initiative order throughout the entire dungeon, and you can only move as far as your movement profile allows. Obviously, you can run, which will make you a little bit more obvious. If you use a light source, it will allow you to see better, but it will also make you easier to be seen. There will be traps, so be on guard. I'm not going to spring one on you and y'all be like, oh, we didn't know these were in here, so be careful. Healing draughts, the way they work, in case you're wondering, is if you use them, you immediately gain back 4 wounds. However, if you are heavily wounded, they have no effect.
Okay.
Healing poultices have no effect unless they are used in a successful heal check. Antitoxin kits have a very specific rule. If you are poisoned, you may use an antitoxin kit on yourself or someone who has been poisoned, and it takes 2 full actions for it to go off. If it goes off successfully, they take another toughness check, and if they pass, they're fine.
Well, same thing for paralysis, then?
Yes, that is a type of poison.
Okay.
That is the only type of poison you will encounter in this dungeon. There's no, like, really weird shit.
Okay.
So you
Can-
can't use it on yourself then.
You can the moment you're poisoned.
Alright.
Can the dwarf and I form a shield wall?
If the corridor is narrow enough, yes. That being said, spiders can climb on walls, so good luck with that.
Sure.
Does anyone have any questions before we proceed?
Would you
No.
recommend us going in immediately or waiting for day?
Doesn't make much of a difference, honestly.
Okay, well, let's head in then.
That being said, there is no rule against you guys stopping in the dungeon to take a break and to go to sleep, put someone on watch, to try and recover some damage and get your fortune points back. though you will obviously be more vulnerable to ambush. And you may leave the dungeon at any time.
Okay.
Alright, is everyone ready?
Yep.
Yes.
Then let's
Ready?
begin.
So we keep the same initiative order the whole time.
Yes, once you roll initiative, you're stuck in that order.
Okay.
And
For
we roll it
the-
as soon as we go in.
Yes. Hold on.
For the sake of healing poultices, does the entire thing count as one combat, so you can only use it once?
No, each individual encounter is separate.
Good.
Alright.
Welcome to the Spider Cave.
I see nothing.
I see nothing.
I
As-
assume
Just
that's
pure
intended.
You
That's
should
because you need to go to the bottom corner.
you should be able to see just fine if you
I
zoom
can
out
see
the map
some.
far enough.
I can see some things.
Yes, I have tested the line of sight you all can see, and you all can see just as I have intended.
I was just looking at the wrong side of the thing. Fair enough.
Yes, that happens to us all. So be sure you zoom in. As you can tell, the map is rather large.
Yep. Should
Yeah.
we roll initiative now?
Yes. Wait. Now roll initiative.
Ah. Oh. Speedy dwarf.
Only waiting on the Vandal.
Yep, just getting on
Okay, so I will delete these top ones.
it. The dwarf is clearly scared.
What are you talking about? I got a nat 10.
Yeah, he's
You're still
clearly
last.
angry. Yeah, he's
Poor
still
dwarf. Poor dwarf.
Although that said, Merton's probably pretty jittery at the moment as well if he's that fast.
Alright, I advise you all to be clever. I advise you all to think on your feet. And I advise you to try not to die.
Good advice.
With that said, let's throw on...
Ben,
Some
do you
music.
want to take the rear of this, or shall I?
You take the rear.
And your characters may converse out of turn.
Okay.
Let's not do this stupidly. Cautiously. Be with the dwarf and myself up front.
Alright, then, does everyone mind if I bring a little light?
Well, I can see pretty well in the dark.
As can I.
I guess you can't.
Yeah.
They have
at a moment's notice.
cripplingly little sight. And I forgot to describe. So, as you enter the dungeon and descend down into the cave, the darkness is borderline claustrophobic. It's almost as if something is devouring the light itself. All of you feel like you're not able to see. Like, it feels like the darkness is alive. There's something unnatural about it.
Many-eyed beast of shadow indeed.
Can I roll a perception check on noises, voices, chittering, footsteps?
You may in a minute.
Sure.
As you descend, there are various webs. You very occasionally step on something wet or a small bone that crunches underfoot until you finally arrive at this portion, which is the true entrance. Now, you may go. Meriton, you begin.
Alright, Sotek, I have one question. Is there illumination equivalent to starlight in this cave?
There will be things you will be able to see, and they have already been taken care of.
Okay, just checking, because if not, then the dwarf and elf are as blind as me.
There is very subtle illumination in the cave. You all will see it as you get moving. There's enough light for them to see by, though.
Alright, well, Merton will light a torch because he is blind and does not like spiders.
Alright, you strike up a torch. So your line of sight will expand to the following. And, because you have a torch, everyone can see your light.
Alright, and Merton will delay
Actually, it
to
should
follow
be,
after...
it should be bigger than that. Sorry, hold on. There we go.
Alright, Merton will delay to follow after Mikhail.
Okay, so you have a half action. The Vandrel, you're up.
Ready, greatsword. And how far can we move normally? On a
You
half
may.
action, sorry.
It's twice your movement.
Alright, so it's 3 feet to a yard. Movement 5. So I make that what?
About 6 feet. For this, it's not quite that slow. Modify it to about
As I say, I'm movement 5 and I can only go 6 feet.
your movement 5. Oh wait, your movement 5, so you could go 10 feet normally. But modify it to times 3 down here.
Okay.
So you can move 15 walking normally. If you run, you'll move times 5. If you charge, you'll move times 4.
Okay.
Walking is times 2.
It's basically that.
Yep, it's assumed your characters will be moving rather slowly in the event of caution.
Yep.
Yes.
The system is unfortunately not very perfect when it comes to the... I wish I could, like, define how far a foot was, but it doesn't let me do that.
Okay, so I move at 4, and so how far can I move? 16?
You can move normally 12,
Okay, 12, yeah, that's what I thought.
unless you want to run, or
Right.
move a little bit faster than a walk. A
So I
walk
move up.
is assuming that you're moving cautiously and trying not to make a lot of noise.
Yeah. Stay behind me, Merton.
Morik, you're up.
I just moved.
Okay.
Burton
Merton.
does is delayed. Oh, darn. Burton just
No,
moved
go ahead
behind
and
me.
go ahead and do your delayed. I'll allow it.
And can I do a perception check to see if I can notice any webs waiting to entangle us?
Okay.
Everything is fine.
Everything looks great. You still have a half action.
I'll delay again to follow my
Okay.
Kyle.
Do you have your sword and shield out, or are you going longbow right now?
Sword and shield.
Okay. Vivandrel.
Can I throw that perception check on noises now?
Yes.
Character sheet. Uh, 39.
If only you were using sight.
No bonuses. What am I supposed to be able to see, pal?
1 sec.
There may be something ahead. Maybe.
Well then, let's keep our voices
That
low.
being said, perception check with your eyes is not exactly useless, even in pretty strong darkness, is it, just so you know?
Sure.
If you roll well on your check, you may spy something through the gloom.
Fair enough.
Okay. My turn then?
Yep.
Yep.
And can I take a perception check?
Yes, you may.
Going with hearing since I don't have as good as eyesight.
Okay.
Pass. Pass with a degree of success. Be cautious. I hear something up ahead.
Are we at ballistic skill penalties because it's so dark, or?
No. Not if you're shooting at something you can see.
Sure.
So,
Dwarf, you're up.
Okay. I will also do a perception check.
Okay. Using which sense?
I will try and spy anything.
Okay. You don't
Not
see
a
anything.
damn thing.
Merton, go.
Merton will move up. And can he use follow trail to notice if there's any fresh tracks in the area they're in?
Yes, you can.
Use all the skills.
Oh wow.
Oh god.
So 3 degrees of success.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah. Pretty comfortably.
Excellent work, Merton. Vivandrel.
Buy anything, Martin?
There are several goblin tracks, and something heavy passed through here not long ago.
Goblins. Lovely. Your fury kindled, Master Dwarf?
My fury's always been kindled.
Good.
The turn order hasn't progressed.
Ignore that. I'm just leaving it alone at the moment.
Very well. Okay. I don't see much use in throwing too many checks at the moment.
And you can move twice if you want to use both actions to move.
No, we'll do one more. And we'll throw that sight perception check.
Okay.
We're looking for things with teeth that might be making crunching noises.
You don't have to tell me what you're looking for.
I know, but I felt like it. Yeah.
Ooh, nicely done.
2 degrees.
3 degrees because you get plus 10% for sight.
Ah, true. I can see something.
Eliminated.
That wasn't dialogue, fam. You don't need to
I know, that
respond.
wasn't dialogue either.
You were doing your
Yeah.
priest voice. Even when it's right in front of me, I can't remember the name of your character. Don't move up too far.
Are y'all able to see my ruler right now?
Yep.
Yes.
What about now?
Nope.
No.
Okay, good. Duly noted.
You should be aware. I did see the distance.
Okay, good. Well, I told you, so it's not like I missed out on something.
Oh, so you did.
My turn?
Yes. I've used both my actions.
I will move up to cover off with my shield.
Okay. Dwarf.
So I can move twice, right?
Yes, you may move twice. Since you're movement 3, you can only move 9 inches at a time, or 9 feet at a time. So it's just moving twice.
9 inches.
Mikhail.
Merton.
Shut up.
See, he can't remember it either.
That's a known fact by
Double
this
move
point.
up.
Okay, you're gonna move up to
move.
there.
Correct.
Alright, give me just a sec. Okay.
Are these like stairs leading down, or?
They lead
up?
down, yes.
Okay.
It would be rather strange if they let up.
So I don't know what the outside of the mound looks like.
True.
Ready longbow.
Okay.
Can I shoot at whatever I can see?
You may.
Yes.
Ooh. Out of
So
character, you
how
should probably
much I can
warn
see?
us if you're gonna open fire. My guy is standing like literally right
She's
in front of you.
literally right next to you.
Suspect you can probably see. A, the
You can at the very least hear her
Hit the
moving
arrow.
around
Hit
and
the
drawing a
arrow,
bowstring
yes.
back.
What do you see, elf?
What do your elf eyes see?
I was resisting the urge to make that quote the whole time.
Apparently you're drawing a bow back, right?
You're about to find out, dwarf. Ballistic skill. No.
You want to reroll it or keep
Missed
it?
by 2 degrees. No, I'll leave that.
Okay, the bowstring snaps and an arrow goes hurtling out into the darkness, and all of you hear it clack against the ground somewhere. Or the
Get
stone.
ready. Get ready.
Oh, yeah. All of you hear something moving around up ahead.
Master Dwarf, your shield arm ready?
Yes.
Oh, I.
Minus 20%.
Good. Let's get this thing started then.
Okay, let me roll initiative.
We can't make, like, Overwatch shots, can we? Shoot something as they come in.
You can, actually. If you take a delay action, you can use that half action to shoot something out of your turn.
Fair enough. Sadly, I have no more points.
Alright. You have been noticed, and they get to go first. Alright, the first one has figured out where you guys are, and let's see what the distance is between you and him. See, well, actually, I know the answer to that, so it's 40. I think. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Ah! Okay, he can make that distance. Alright, out of the darkness comes charging a large green spider right at Fowl. That being said, it's not literally as large as the ones you've faced before.
Okay.
He hits you. Oh wait, scratch that, he missed. That's a 7, not a 2.
Okay.
You manage to sidestep its fangs as it comes barreling down on you.
So, side note, since Izzy just acted, is it my turn next?
No. Y'all will immediately assume regular turn order in a combat.
Okay.
Unless something really weird happens. And then this guy's going to move over here. Okay, Meriton, you're up first. Actually, you know what? No, let's do that. Mikhail, you're up next.
Okay, I will aim and swing.
Okay. Great job. Roll damage.
Headshot.
That is 11 damage.
11 damage.
I don't really think headshots matter with these things.
I know.
Not as much.
So, but they are cool.
Yes,
11
yes they are.
minus 4 is...
Good job, you smashed in half of its eyes. It can still see.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, you bring your hammer arcing around and slam it right onto its chitinous head, and all of you can hear the crunch as the hammer connects. And it hisses, though it's much quieter than the ones you've dealt with before. Dwarf, you're up.
I don't suppose I can charge this thing, can I?
Yes you may.
Okay.
Might want to run forward a little bit, then turn and charge, but yes you may.
Yeah, that's basically what
As long as it is 5 times your movement away, or no, as long as it is more than 12 feet away, you can charge it. Which I believe that one was 15, so you're good.
Okay.
Nice. Roll damage. 3
7.
plus, so 7 damage.
Or did you bump your strength up?
I didn't.
Okay.
It's still 4.
All right.
Because I need to live.
You come huffing at it from the side and bring your axe crashing down into one of its legs, and there's an audible snap as its exoskeleton gives way a little bit, and it hisses at you, pulling back just a tad. Now it is Merton's turn.
So, I don't hear anything, correct?
No, you hear people fighting in front of you.
Alright, just making sure.
And you
I
can
will-
clearly see me.
I'll step up and take a swing then.
You can, based on your sight, anything that you can kind of see, you can see. Like, see how the spider's, like, vaguely in your line of sight?
Okay.
You can see that. Just because its shadow doesn't... If it's pitch black, obviously you can't see there, but you can see the spider from where you're at.
Alright, I will move up to the spider and take a hit.
Okay?
And take a swing.
Swing!
Yes.
No, he clearly wants to be hit. Don't tell the man what he wants. Okay, you are at plus 20%.
That's a miss.
Okay? Now it's the spider's... No, Vivandrel's turn.
We'll spend a half action to move. Yeah, about that.
Remember, you have your bow out, not your sword.
I do remember, and I can see something down there.
Let's deal with the one we're fighting before we aggro anymore, shall we?
This isn't a spider, I can see.
The point still stands.
This isn't a game. Aggro doesn't exist. They could already know.
I'll delay.
Okay. It is now the spider's turn. The one that you are all engaged is going to try and bite Mikhail. Misses. And then all of you swear you can hear the sound of scuttling.
And since I delayed, I can shoot ones coming in, right?
Yes, if you see them.
Yes.
Meritin, you're up. No, sorry. Mikhail.
I'm gonna swing, and I'm not gonna aim, because I get plus 20 from this round anyways.
Okay.
I hit.
Okay, roll damage.
That is 7.
Alright, you smash into one of its mandibles, and it lets out a pretty horrible little... It's a very faint, high-pitched whine, and starts backing away.
And I delay.
Okay, Morik. Okay, you hit, roll damage.
8 damage.
Okay, as it was busy backing away from Mikhail, you step up behind it and sink your axe into the side of its head, and it goes still.
Morik will turn to the elf. Next time, hit them.
Meritin, you're up.
Can we save the inter people prejudices till after we come out alive?
Merton will take total defense as a half action and delay.
Okay,
I will use my half action to move ahead forward.
Vivandrel.
I can't delay again, I presume.
Well, delays go away once your turn starts, so you can delay again. But you might want to, like, reload.
Yes, I reload, and I will delay.
Okay. A spider comes charging down from the ceiling onto Meritin, who is wisely taking total defense. Vivandrel, you may fire off a shot if you can see it.
I can. Am I at any modifiers for this?
No, there is no penalty. Okay, it slams into the wall by the spider and clacks to the ground. It misses. Yeah, thanks to him having minus 20% to hit. Alright.
Question. I took total defense, so I couldn't attack on my turn. That means I can't attack from the delay, correct?
Yes, you can't... Well, no, you're not allowed to attack if you take total defense.
Yeah, just making sure.
Yeah, Mikhail, you're up.
Dwarf, cover the front. I move to and swing at the spider attacking Merton.
Okay. Okay, roll damage.
Nope, that's a 4.
4, you bring your hammer down, and it's completely repelled by its armor. Morik, you're up.
Morik will move move up here. And he will... Oh, what the hell do I see?
I don't know. What do you see?
You can see what I can see at this point.
That looks like a beastman to me.
It's
We
not
will
a
see.
spider, certainly.
See something, Master Dwarf?
I don't know the
You're
dwarf
a little
word for
busy,
beastman.
Mikhail, for casual conversation.
Stupid spiders on the
The-
ceilings.
What is
out of
a-
character? Out of character. The dwarf word for beastman is gore.
I'm going to take my other action. I'm going to delay my other action.
Okay. Meriton.
Turn and then swift attack.
Okay. First attack hits. Roll damage. 13. Nice. That's 4. That's 9. All right, you chop one of its forelegs right off. Roll your second attack. Miss. The Vandal.
I'll walk forwards a bit and then delay.
Okay.
I wouldn't get ahead of me.
I'm not.
Are you going to reload as well?
Yes, I will walk to the side and reload. Sorry, not delay.
Okay. Okay. And be sure you're keeping track of how many arrows you have.
Yeah.
I will.
You may very well run out in this dungeon. It's now the spider's turn. It misses. Mikhail.
I will swing. Nope.
Nope. Morik.
So the beastman did nothing. It's just like staring at me in the dark.
It
may
seems
well
that
not
way.
be able to- yes, it may well not be able to see you yet.
Would you like to get closer?
Just keep that staring contest going. I expect.
Or
you to
roll a
win, Master
perception
Dwarf.
check?
Yeah, let's do a perception check.
Fail.
Excuse me, I have to go use the restroom real quick.
Meriton, you're up.
Merton drops the torch.
Right. Okay.
If I swift, can I aim one of the attacks at the stinger?
No. Swift attack. Well, yes, you may. But that being said, these spiders do not have stingers that are active. Their fangs are what are poisonous.
Okay. I assume I can't chop off its face. That's what I aim.
Not without killing it.
That would kill it, yes.
Alright, I'll swift attack then.
Okay. Okay, you hit. Roll damage. Okay, roll your second attack. No. Alright, you step forward and plunge your sword directly into its mouth and tear up, ripping through the top half of its head, and it falls completely off the wall onto the ground with a small thud and lays still. Vivandra.
I can see both things in front of me. Is there any worth in a perception check, or?
You could try and figure out exactly what the hell's going on.
Yes.
They don't seem to be moving, Elf.
I'll throw up. I'll peer into the darkness to try and ascertain as to what they are.
Okay.
Plus 10% with eyes, so yes, I've spotted them. Typing.
Spiders. Why is it
Next.
always spiders?
Next time, check the ceiling, my friend.
Dwarf.
What?
You could run up and kiss them, and I don't think that would do too much.
Why?
Because they're dead, by the looks of it.
Oh, well, that always helps.
What is dead?
There's some dead bodies
Let's-
up ahead.
Let's get a little closer.
Vivandra, you still have a half action left.
I do. I move... Yeah, it's quite useful that my sight radius is 15 feet, so I can just move to the edge of it. There are many things here unmoving.
Miguel.
I move up, and trying to think if I should light a torch or not.
Merchant's still got his burning on the
Yeah.
ground.
Out of character. You know whenever someone in a video game lights a torch in the middle of a clearing?
True.
Yeah.
I will throw a perception check, checking the ceilings.
Okay.
Almost.
Those are some... You have no idea where the ceiling is.
Yeah.
Like, you look up and it's just black. Morik, you're up.
Okay.
But note, if I move with both my half actions, I can move 24, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I listen for something, Sotek?
Sure.
Pass.
Is that 2 degrees? Or just 1?
That's 2 degrees.
2 degrees. So there's some crunching off to the right and ahead.
Always a good sign.
What eats the dead?
Many
Spiders eat,
things.
spiders eat everything.
The answer to that is too many things.
Meriton.
Mr. Angel.
I pick up the torch and move forward.
Okay.
And as a side note, you now all know my name because
I've used it twice so far this session.
I can only recall once.
I called you it when we were meeting by the gate.
Life will go on. Vivandrel, you're up next.
Yes. I'll throw a perception check as well, so for the see if I can see what the dwarf can hear.
Okay.
Ooh.
Do y'all like the dynamic lighting system not allowing y'all to see around corners?
Yeah.
I will attempt to shoot the spider that I can see to the right.
Okay. You only have a half action left, so you can't aim.
Yes.
Alright, all of you hear the bow twang again, and you all hear a thud as it plants into something. Roll damage. I almost
5.
spoke too soon.
It is armor piercing though.
Is it?
Yes, longbows are armor piercing.
Oh, good catch.
Hey Chloe, how are you today?
Sad thing is I have 2 doors shut and she's still that loud. Hold on a second.
Ah, dogs.
Dear viewers, if you want to get in Sotek's good books, post pictures of dogs.
I expect a bunch of dog pictures in the comments, though I can't read the comments because we are banned from reading the comments.
We can ask Sotek in about a day.
Yeah,
I'm sure he will share the best ones.
indeed.
Fair enough.
Okay, hopefully that threat will keep her quiet for a moment.
You just tied the dog up.
No, I just fussed at her. Okay, yeah, you hear it crack into something, and all of you hear an angry hiss.
Louder than the little ones we heard before?
Nope, sounds about the same.
Okay.
Here we go, dwarf.
You want me to move over and cover you?
So, Morik will actually look at you. Did you actually hit it this time?
Oh yes.
Want me to cover that one, or do you want me to press ahead?
We need someone on the right.
Cover my left.
Understood.
Dwarf has
Okay.
to stand.
Mikhail, you're up.
And delay.
Morik, you're up.
I will move slightly forward to see whatever the hell has been crunching on shit.
The crunching from the right has stopped.
Yeah, I figured that as soon as Izzy shot. What is at my feet?
As you stumble forward a little bit in the darkened cave, you look down and you see corpses are all about you. You see a dead goblin with a crude axe sticking out of its head. You see some dead beastmen, and there's blood all over the place. Looks like some battle took place here.
Notice that they're not covered in webs.
Can I perceive whatever was crunching?
Yes.
Okay. No, I do not. There's nothing over there.
You can.
You
but
scared it
don't.
off.
I wouldn't be so
Merton.
sure of that.
Merton will move up and delay.
Okay. The Vandal.
I still see it.
No, it's... The moment your arrow thudded into it, it scuttled off around a corner, and you have lost sight of it.
Reload and advance.
Okay.
Ah, that's interesting.
My turn?
Not yet.
Okay.
It's the spider's turn, actually.
Okay.
It comes racing off the ceiling, off the wall to the corner and attacks the dwarf. And it misses him. How lucky for you.
I move up as my delay.
Okay. To engage it. Alright, Mikhail, it's your turn.
I listen for any other sounds. Nope. I hear jack shit.
True.
Alright.
Thanks to Meriton's blazing torch, though, you can see the spider.
Yeah. Do you have that one handled?
Think so.
Morik, you're up.
Then I delay.
Okay. 10.
Not bad.
Alright, you bring your axe thudding home into its side, and it tears through its armor a bit, but it's still going after you. Meriton.
Nothing flammable beneath me?
No.
I drop my torch.
Okay.
Good thing to check. It is a good thing to check, though.
I will swift attack.
No, I'm gonna... dropping the torch mechanism is gonna turn into a half action if you're not careful.
Alright.
I will allow it this once, though. You may swift attack.
Just toss the torch to the elf.
11?
What makes you think I'd catch it? I've got a bow in my hand.
Alright, with you step forward, and with your first strike, you lop off one of its legs, and as it attempts to turn to you, you just drive your sword directly into its forehead, and it stops moving.
You will not get close to my head. Stupid spiders.
It appears, Master Dwarf, it appears you're not the only one with the vendetta.
I'm not one with a hole in my head.
The Vandal, you're up.
Let's do a perception check on the ceiling.
Okay.
So, plus 10%. I'm enjoying the music, by the way. It does feel like we're in a cave.
You cannot see the ceiling.
Remarkable. 3 degrees of success, and I cannot see the ceiling.
Let that be a lesson to all of you. What do you want to do with your other half action?
I'll delay.
Okay. Mikhail.
I will cautiously advance forward. And
Okay.
what is this I'm standing over?
That is a goblin corpse.
More corpses. This is interesting. Delay.
Morik.
Okay. Morik is going to take a look around.
Okay, you still hear a soft crunching coming from up ahead.
Ahead of the dwarf or in my direction?
North of the dwarf.
Okay.
Which, if you can't see him, then you don't know where that is.
I can see him.
Well, then there you go.
And perceive again.
Okay.
I'll pinpoint this thing that's crunching. Yeah.
You know vaguely where it is. Meriton, you're up.
Sotek, how mad would you be if I tried to throw the torch ahead of us?
Not that mad. You can do that. That's fine.
It would definitely surprise whatever it is, probably.
I will. How far could I throw it safely without hitting the dwarf?
That depends upon your strength check that you roll, and your ballistic skill check for aiming.
And by the way, Sotek, what are these green glowy thingies?
I don't know, maybe you should get closer to one.
I don't want to.
Well, then you'll never know.
I will
Yeah, just
pick up
my
the
guy
torch.
will walk right up next to him, don't worry.
I'll pick up the torch and delay.
Okay,
I'm having nightmares of, like, aliens popping out.
Vandrel.
Ready, great sword, half move forwards.
Okay. Mikhail.
I turn and move in the direction I saw the elf go.
Morik.
I move up to the dwarf as my delay.
Okay.
I would cover my right if you can, Merton.
Very fast.
User joined your channel.
Fuck.
Language.
Oh, it's true.
And
Thought it was
perceive
nice
again, Sotek.
Say again?
Perceiving again to try and find this bastard.
Okay.
Okay.
I will find you eventually.
Okay.
You're about to get charged, you realise.
Probably.
Don't worry, I can barely see you, so I can charge at whatever attacks you.
Meriton.
Directly ahead of you, black robe and elf.
Understood.
Or elf in black robe. Or priest in black robe.
Merton will move up to her to there.
Okay.
Oh, you're
Should
right,
I be
can.
safe to not hit anyone if I throw the torch up ahead?
Yes.
Don't do that because I can see it. There's not
Well,
much
Merton
need to do
prepares
that.
to throw. If then that girl wants to tell him to not do it.
What are you doing, bounty hunter?
Setting up some light up ahead.
Don't bother.
Alright, he will grumble a bit and just drop the torch.
Okay. It thuds to the ground.
Make sure you don't put it out when you keep dropping it like that.
The Vandrel.
I'll go 40 feet away. You sure you don't want to let me charge it?
Let's
you
see. Your
wanna
movement
charge it?
5, so your charge is 25 feet.
It's 40 away.
He thinks that corpse is a spider. Hee hee. Wouldn't that be an ugly surprise?
So, is there a final answer, or is that the end of the commentary?
Wait, say what?
You said it. My movement is 5 and it's 40 feet away.
Yeah,
And
so...
it sounded like you were about to say something else.
No.
Fine.
You have a charge range of 25 feet. You can run 30 feet, but do what you will with that.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I ready greatsword last.
Or wait, no, scratch that. You have a charge range of 20 feet, and you have a run range of 25 feet. My bad.
Cool. Yeah. We'll move. No, actually, ready longbow and I'll fire at the fucker.
Okay. Alright, you fire, an arrow goes whizzing out into the darkness, and you all hear it clang against something, and the chomping suddenly stops.
My
It's
turn?
dark, dwarf.
Real quick.
Let's try to keep our weapons pointed at the enemy instead of ourselves, shall we?
Was anyone doing that?
Spare me, hissy mother.
Okay, so he's not going to be very subtle. A large creature comes scuttling out of the darkness towards the lot of you. Mikhail.
Can I charge it?
Can you see it?
Yes, I can see its limbs.
Okay,
Yes.
you're good.
Do you guys think I should charge it?
Probably.
Well, I will charge it then.
Okay.
And I swing.
Okay, roll damage.
5. That's 6.
Yeah, I'd be worried if he was strength too.
Alright, you connect a hammer with his face, and it hisses a bit. It seems irritated.
Like to
Morik.
point out, I always hit face, seemingly.
Well,
It's a
they're
spider.
spiders, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
There's a lot of face in front of you.
Always go face.
Should I charge this?
You have a charge distance of 12.
Yeah.
Anyone who plays Hearthstone should have gotten that.
You're too far away to charge it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what I should do here.
Just run over and help.
Yeah, I'll at least get into combat so people can start surrounding it.
What's the distance of the spider?
Actually, I need to go there.
Okay. Merton.
I do see something up ahead, though.
Is a charge twice your movement?
A charge is 4 times your movement.
So how could it be 12 for the dwarf?
Because he's only movement 3.
Yeah.
Your movement 4.
Oh, okay, you're already doing conversions and weird math.
Yes.
Yeah.
Weird math. You're just multiplying it by 3.
4.
Ben, I love you. So you're charging all?
Can't charge, just out of range.
Fine.
Then move up and swing at it.
If I could do that, I could charge it. I'll
Yeah.
move up.
You can run up to it and not attack.
Alright, fine, I'll run up to it then.
I would actually like to hit something with my sword at some point, but
I have a
Oh,
feeling
wait,
you're,
I now
you're
see the
about
second
to.
one.
I have a feeling you're about to get like.
that's not a spider.
Attack from
it's a
the
body.
back.
Oh, okay.
Sotek, the torch should have been dropped back there. Is this dropping of torch going to get a handle, or should I just get rid of the torch?
No, I can actually fix that, no problem.
Should just like strap the torch to Merton's head.
Not a terrible idea.
Merton has a fur thing on his head.
Yes, but
No.
the fur thing that also defends you against fire.
You all can see this torch, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I will put it back where you dropped it then.
But you forget, Merton, that your cloak makes you resistant to flames.
Merton doesn't know that.
Resistant, not immune. It would be a terrible thing for that to go up in smoke.
Vivandrel.
Yeah, I will double move. Should probably measure that before I do it.
Oh, whoops. Slight
whoops.
Slight edit. Y'all are actually probably going to appreciate this a lot. So movement, I got a little bit wrong. Y'all, so if you're movement 4, you have a move/disengage range of 24 feet. If you're charging,
So it's times 6.
no, it's your movement, okay? Your movement characteristic. So for the elf, which would be 5, that's your
Yeah.
movement in yards.
Right.
So that means that if you're movement 5, that means your movement 15 feet.
I've been
Okay.
doing that for a while now.
When you move twice your movement. When you
Right.
charge, you move 3 times your movement. When you run, you move 4 times your movement.
Okay, so I move 24 for a single half action instead of
Yes.
12.
How much do I move at 3?
I moved 30 then.
So, dwarf, you'll move 18 feet when you move normally. You can charge 36 feet.
I could have reached that damn thing.
Actually, no, you can charge... Because this book makes it a little bigger than I want it to be.
18 times 2 is 36, so yeah, he should be able to charge.
Well,
36.
I don't want to make it times 2. I just want to make it plus another 1. So instead of 3... So it should be his movement times 2, then his charge should be movement times 3, because I think the numbers they gave are too big.
Oh, so it would be 27.
Yeah, so... Okay.
Okay, well, I'd be closer to it, but I wouldn't be able to reach it then.
Okay. Anyway, so we got that out of the way. So just keep that in mind now. Evandrel, it's your turn.
Okay. I will double move. Over to here.
So let's do that.
And that's the end of mine.
Mikhail. Actually, wait, it's the spider's turn.
I was about to say, does the spider not go here? Like, I'm not complaining,
He misses.
but- Okay. I will aim.
Okay.
Nope.
Warwick.
Well, I move up and attack, because I can't
Okay.
charge him too close.
Alright, roll damage.
Nothing.
6.
Yep.
Alright, you managed to get past its armor, but that's about it. Meriton.
Swift attack.
Okay.
So hit with the second one with the plus 20 for surround. For surround.
Okay. 12. Alright, you lop off one of its forward limbs. The Vandrel.
How close would you like us to get to the glowing green things before we can ascertain
You can perceive it
what they
from
are?
there.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. Try and long, hard look at it.
You don't need to roll. They're mushrooms.
Fine,
They're glowing mushrooms.
fine, ignore that. No perception check. I still have all my points. Yeah, ready, great sword, and we'll move up 15.
Where there are mushrooms, there are Groby.
Yep.
Quite so. Priest.
Yep. I aim and swing.
Spider.
Oh. Can I keep that roll?
No. Spider misses.
Still hit.
Okay, roll damage.
Yeah.
Roll a hit. Roll damage.
That
Alright.
is 20 damage.
Alright, you grip your hammer with both hands and bring it arcing down and just crush it onto the ground. Like its guts and blood just splatter in every direction, and its entire upper body is just shattered.
Now that
Well
that's
struck,
over
Mikhail.
with. What'd you say, Ben?
Well struck, Mikhail.
Now that that's over with, someone go grab the torch. Mark.
So do I see a human in armor up ahead, Sotek?
Yes, you do.
Is that all I see? It's just a human in armor?
He is super dead.
Okay. Also, what do I see cocooned over here?
Looks like a body. Wrapped in web.
Is there any movement?
No.
So spiders everywhere, but that's the first web.
Yeah. Morik, you taking your turn, or?
I'm tempted to cut it down. But I know as soon as I touch it, like, it's gonna, like, ring a bell.
Out of character, yeah, it's gonna thump at the very least when it hits the ground.
Unless we catch it. So you may want to, like, wait for my guy or Merton to get over there so we can help.
I'll motion everyone over.
Okay. Merton, I suggest you get that torch.
Meriton.
Merton will go over to the torch,
Okay.
pick it up, and he will put away his shield to hold the torch, because this is getting silly.
It's not that big of a deal for me to have it follow you around.
Well, no, I meant dropping it all the time was annoying you.
Well, I wouldn't say it was annoying me.
But I can't parry with the torch as an improvised weapon, correct?
That is true. You may parry with a torch. It doesn't give you plus 10% like a shield would, though.
Yeah, I'll take out the torch so I'm not dropping it all the time. For when we're in webs and it doesn't explode everything.
Okay, there you go then.
That's my turn.
Vivandrel.
I'll throw a perception check to see if there's a path forwards.
Okay.
Wouldn't that be follow trail?
Not exactly. He
What am I
can try and
following?
spy like a gap in the rock or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nope.
Pass.
You don't see anything up ahead.
Sorry, when I said ahead, I meant... Sorry, when I said forwards, I meant if there's a path out of this area, not directly in front of me.
You need to be more specific, but you do not have that good of sight.
Fair enough.
Okay, my turn.
No,
Yes.
I still have half action.
That's technically true.
We'll jog over sideways.
Okay, I move forward and walk up to the dwarf. But first, I will stop to inspect the dead human in armor.
Okay.
Perception?
Okay.
Nope.
He's a dead human in armor.
Well, do I recognize... Like, what color is the armor?
He's probably was a member of the Gnome Guard at some point.
Okay,
He looks like he's been here a while.
fair enough. Need some assistance, Master Dwarf?
What do you think we should do with this?
Leave it be, I say.
Can I roll a perception on the cocoon, just in case?
Sure.
See how big it
Okay.
is.
No, I don't know anything about it.
It's a cocoon.
Okay, we'll move on.
Are we certain?
Do I want to go this way, or do I want to go this way? I think I'm going
There's
to go
nothing ahead,
around.
remember. I've just thrown a perception check to say that there's nothing
Oh,
ahead, remember.
okay.
So we
About
should go
there.
to the right or towards the lone mushroom in the bottom.
Meriton.
I will move.
This cave goes many more ways than you may necessarily think, so feel free to explore.
Merton, remember, you can move a lot further than that.
Yeah, you can move 24 feet.
Try not to get too spread out, though.
Yeah.
Vivandrel.
Double move over to where the dwarf is.
You can move hilariously farther than that.
Yeah, like so.
Okay, mind the webs, but okay.
I like to think I'm not standing on the webs. But yes, I have seen the second Hobbit film.
I move over here, and then I will make a perception check listening for stuff.
Okay,
That is 3 degrees of success.
You hear the wind blowing a little bit, the occasional droplet of water. That's
Okay.
about it.
Appears we are alone. For now.
I will turn down and move towards Merton, I think. Because I don't like him being alone over there.
Well, I don't know where the elf is, so...
Right next to you.
Oh,
I know where you are, so don't worry.
fair enough.
Okay.
Okay. Sure to measure your movement, folks. Merton.
Well, let's see.
Well, I mean, 15 feet is my sight radius, so I can just jump over to the edge of it and then jump over again.
Well, no, because your movement is... let's see... 15. You move 45 feet,
Oh, really?
I think. Because
Oh,
it's
that was
3
his
times...
charge.
No, it's 2 times your movement. So you move 30 feet.
Yeah, so 15 and then 15.
For a regular move. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Merton is...
Perception check down the tunnel thing that I'm looking at.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Lord. Everyone get ready to back up the bounty hunter.
If there's anything of it left, yeah. The soundtrack isn't helping the weight.
There you go.
Something seems odd up ahead, and that's my turn.
Now
Evandrel.
with his illuminating statement, Merton.
So a regular move is a half action.
Yes.
There we go.
Okay, be sure to face your character the right way as well. As much as I
Alright,
love watching
alright.
Evandrel moonwalk across the cave.
Alright, alright. I like to think that she turns around to face directions at the end when moving sideways. Backwards.
Gale.
I move up
There.
next to Merton. I
They're
realize
right on
I
the
should
edge
pull down
of
my
it.
push to talk.
Morik. Do it. Do it.
You said 18, and then you can do it twice, right? So double move.
Uh-huh. So that's exactly where you move to?
He was closer to Ben than I was.
Yeah.
It looks about right.
How much
unless
do
I'm not
you
able to.
weigh?
Oh, Lord.
I
Oh,
weigh 185.
Plus all of your...
Plus
Oh
my
yeah, you're
gear.
plenty heavy.
Sotek, would I be able to talk and say, wait, if he's about to step on the funny dirt? You didn't actually say where the funny dirt is. I thought it was up further ahead in the tunnel. If it's right in front of me, I would mention the dwarf walking.
Okay, here's a note for all of you right now. If I tell you anything about anything you see, it has to be within your line of sight.
Okay.
You cannot see in the dark, period. So if I say up ahead, that means within your radius of sight.
Okay.
That being said, in this one instance, I will allow you to tell him to stop.
Wait, dwarf, not that far. Something is wrong with the dirt.
Alright.
Merton,
What kind of check would it be to figure out what's wrong with the dirt?
that depends on what you want to try and do.
Outdoor survival.
Just poke it.
You may try an outdoor survival. Damn.
Oh wow.
Nice roll.
See, I know they're cave walls, but I like to imagine that those are empty spaces, with this very, very long drop by them. So we're technically in the mines of Moria.
Yeah.
Damn, they figured
I
it
had
out.
this moment of, I should roll heal checks, and I realized no one's been hit yet.
Nope.
Not to jinx us, so knocking on wood.
The dirt up ahead? The dirt is a trap. It's probably a pit. How to get across? How far does the trap go? Is it encompassing the whole tunnel?
Yes.
Should we
So
find and survey?
this is essentially impossible terrain.
Yeah.
Vivandrel.
Sorry, this is essentially impossible terrain.
I cannot answer that.
Well, how far away is the ceiling in this particular area?
No matter where you go in this cave, due to the very strange cloying darkness, you will never be able to see the ceiling.
Okay, never mind then.
That is a beastman corpse behind me, is it not?
It is.
Will you allow me to drag it over and throw it onto the suspicious ground?
I will.
Thank you.
Can we all take a step back first?
Mark already does.
Elf, you're probably going to need a little help to pick that thing up. It is a gore.
Do you want me? I'll
My guy's right there, next to the initiative
Okay.
here, so.
I will walk over to it, and I will begin dragging it. When the next person comes over, I presume then we throw the strength check.
Miguel.
Okay, I walk over and help.
Okay, both of you roll strength check.
We've been here before, priest.
Good enough. Second check. Yeah,
Huh.
the first one's good enough. It takes a little bit of struggling, but you manage to just lightly toss the beastman onto the dirt that one of your party members identified was strange. And suddenly, all of you hear a very not good sound as the dirt suddenly gives way. And there's about a 12-foot drop.
Oh, then. It appears we won't be going that way.
Well, we have some rope. We could climb down and go to the other side. If it
It's
seems
also only
interesting.
12 feet. It's also only 12 feet. We could just jump down.
No.
No. The guys in heavy armor just go, no.
You're not in heavy armor. Oh, mail shot. Sorry. Medium armor.
Yeah. Heavier armor.
Morik.
Um.
Did you on the edge where you should be by this point? You can try and find another way, or you can go forwards.
Is there anything more suspicious about that ground?
Nope, it
down
looks
there?
pretty settled at the moment. There's still a little bit of dirt trickling around, and you notice it looks like there was a web that had been previously holding the dirt up.
Oh, goody. Alright, so who has the rope?
Don't we all have rope?
I do not have rope.
In that case, it's me.
And Ben.
Merton has the rope too.
Remember.
Yes. So, if you want to delay, you can probably throw some rope down.
Yeah, I'll do that. Delay to take some rope from someone and throw it down.
Have someone else throw the rope down.
That works too.
Okay, Meriton, you throw down some rope.
Is there anything to tie the rope to up here?
You can find some rocks to anchor it down with.
Okay.
The question of the year, though, is will we be able to recover the rope?
It depends on if you come back this way.
Or indeed, should we leave it here? At all.
Well, I have to drag it out of my backpack, so I assume that's my whole turn to pull it out and tie it up.
No, I'll count tying it as a free action.
Alright, Velsidor, you first or me?
I'll go.
Oh, he has to wait till his turn. Vivandrel.
Never
Well,
mind.
he delayed.
Yeah, I did delay.
Oh, okay, then Dwarf can go ahead and go down.
Okay, dwarf goes down.
Into the pit with you.
The pit.
Into the pit.
Alright, you all see the dwarf descend a little bit into the dark, and you all hear him crunch under the gravel below.
Alright, Merton
I
will
will-
use his other action to get down.
Okay,
Why are you going now?
Because he
It's my
has
turn.
a half action.
Vivandrel.
Right. I will also go now, which
Okay.
is a half action, and I will advance 15 feet.
Okay, you have to stop at the edge of the pit. Because you have to get back up.
Okay. That takes me to about there in any case.
Okay, I'll put you about there.
Fine.
I drop down. Well, partly way down. I
User
said,
disconnected from your channel.
Merton, do you want me to recover your rope?
We can leave it now in case we want to go back that way for now.
All right. I drop down, and then
Okay.
walk over to cover the elf.
Am I permitted to say that? No, I wouldn't have specified that, so mine is in my backpack. Fair enough.
Morik, you're up. You may only move to the edge of the pit. Which you may not be able to see from there.
Is this the edge of the pit or further?
Yep. No, that's
it.
Okay.
There's a wall. You'll have to figure out a way to get up.
So I see some webs up ahead, if I can actually see those.
No, you may not, because y'all
Okay.
are down in the pit.
Never mind, you don't see shit.
Merton.
Merton will step forward. Actually, no. Yeah, we'll move up and take a perception check to look for some decent handholds up the pit.
Okay. It doesn't look like the most difficult climb, but it would hurt if you fell. Vivandrel,
Scale sheer surface check.
have at it. You make it easily, and you make it look hilariously easy.
And I'll get my rope out as well and throw it down.
Alright, the elf secures the rope and throws it down, and you all now have an easy way up.
I climb up the rope.
Okay. You find the corpse of another man, this time wearing the attire of the Black Wolves. It looks like his head was crushed.
I was about to say, can I throw a perception check to see how he died? But that answers that question.
Morik.
When it goes up.
Okay. Merton.
Merton will go up, gather the rope, and hand it to the elf.
Okay.
Here's your rope back.
Alright, the pit is now behind you. If you decide you want to come back this way, you will have to cross it again.
Understood.
Morik. No. Vivandrel.
Oh, heroes!
I was just about to say that, thank you.
Yeah.
We'll try and see if there's anything in the gloom.
Okay. You see a web up ahead, but it's pretty thin.
I'll walk up over here.
Okay. What weapon do you have out at the moment, by the way?
Currently greatsword.
Okay, just want to make sure. Mikhail.
I follow the elf,
Okay.
and then throw a perception check.
Okay. You're staring at a wall.
Oh boy.
Morik.
So I will ask of it, is there a way around this web?
No, it seems to connect to the wall.
So we have to go through the web.
You can jump into it or cut through it.
I would not recommend the former.
There's something behind it as well, but I don't know what.
I will get up here and try and peer through the web, Sotek.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'm gonna listen instead. Everyone else is peering.
Okay.
Nope.
You don't hear anything other than the sounds of the cave itself. Merton.
Would it be wise to burn the feb?
Hmm.
That was a question to the group.
Go for it.
It will certainly provide some light.
I don't see why it would be more dangerous than cutting through it.
No.
Alright,
This
Merton
way,
will,
nothing
Merton, will
gets
step,
entangled.
Merton will step up and carefully burn the web so that the torch doesn't get entangled.
Okay, you step up and you touch the torch to the web, which is rather thin, and it goes up instantly and provides a very brief flash of light. All of you roll a perception check.
Yay me.
Meriton did well, and that's it.
I passed.
You did pass, that's true.
Yeah.
But I will give it to Meriton since he rolled hilariously good.
Shall we cut the next one? That was a bit too bright.
There's a spider up ahead.
Have you told it we're here?
I think so, yeah. It was running away. But it will be back.
Possibly with friends.
Keep your eyes on the walls.
Scout out the area and set up a defense. If it's going to be back, then we should be ready for it.
Agreed. As I said, keep your eyes on the walls.
The Vandal.
We'll move up, and we'll throw it to the edge of these, and we'll throw up... What the hell are those? We'll throw a perception check to see if there's anything directly ahead of us of note.
Okay. There's a pile of rubble ahead of you.
Hmm.
Gale.
I move up to the elf. And I'm going to try and smell.
Interesting choice. Okay.
Nope. Oh,
Smells like a wet cave.
good. Oh, I'm a Morite, and they're supposed to not have any smell. So,
Morik.
I'll move right up here and throw out a perception again for hearing.
Okay. Ooh. Let's see.
All around, you literally mean all around?
Would I have said that otherwise?
Okay. So Morik will say, I hear some clicking on the stone, and it's coming from everywhere.
lovely. Get your backs to each other.
Merton.
Merton will move up and ready.
Okay. The facing of your characters is important. Okay, good job. So you're going to move up and then you're going to take a delay, or you're moving and readying?
Moving and delaying, sorry.
Okay. Vivandrel.
I'll throw a perception check on the pale object, I can just see.
Okay.
And of course, anything else in that general direction again.
It's a cocoon.
Anything else out there?
Nope.
Is this rubble possible, or
Yeah.
does it provide any special effects, or?
Might provide you with some defensive terrain, but then again, you are up against spiders.
We'll step onto the rubble.
Okay.
And yeah, we'll stay there.
Mikhail?
I will stare at the elf questioningly and then move to close the little triangle we're forming,
Okay.
and then delay.
Clove will be back in just a moment.
Sure.
And then it's their turn.
Well, if Colt moves to the rubble, me and Michael can go with our delay actions to move there too.
Technically true.
So we could not leave the elf all alone.
For a charge, it's their movement times 3. Their movement 6. They have a movement of 18. Times 3 is 18. 36. 50. Oh, yeah. He can make that easily. He can make that easily. Oh, it would be 50. Let's see. 36 plus 18 would be 46, 54. Oh, they can't make that charge. Interesting.
I'll be right back as well.
Okay. No rush.
I have to say, I was afraid we'd be fighting all the spiders that we were fighting before, as like the common enemies. Not looking
No.
forward to that.
No, these are regular giant spiders.
Okay.
These are not gigantic spiders. That being said, be surprised if you have some larger enemies come to play.
Oh, I am totally expecting them.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem. It's your turn.
Izzy moved up onto the rubble.
Okay, why did Izzy do that?
Because the rubble may or may not offer defensible terrain. But these are spiders, so probably not.
I am going to delay my half action and proceed with my other. See if I can spot anything coming forward towards us.
Okay.
Nope, I don't.
Nope. And now it's their turn.
Can I use my half action?
Not to interrupt them, but you may.
I was going to... Nah, never mind. Just go.
You can swing at them once they approach.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay. One comes scuttling out of the darkness and attacks the dwarf.
Who swings back?
He misses you. It.
So I can swing?
Yes, if you have a delayed action, you may swing.
Alright. Nope.
Nope. Another one comes running out of the darkness and attacks the Morite. He misses.
I swing back. Nope.
Nope. And then this one comes running, and once it lays eyes upon the elf, starts hissing and preparing. Another one comes running out. Meriton, it's your turn.
So my delay, neither of those spiders aren't reach, correct, for a swing at them?
That is correct. So you may use your delay to approach one of them.
Pick one, yes.
I will engage and move over to here to try to help cover the elf's back, and I will attack that one.
Okay.
You swift attack?
So you have a full action right now.
Okay, swift attack then, yes.
Miss. Actually, no hit, because
surround.
you got surround. Okay, roll your second one. Hit. Roll damage. So 13, 9, which knock him down to 6, and then 9 minus 4 would knock it down to 1. Alright, you brush past Mikhail and approach the spider, and with 2 immense chops, hack away one of its limbs and cut a pretty, and manage to impale it pretty good in its lower body. But it hisses and sputters a bit and backs away, but it's still quite alive. Vivandrel.
What is the minimum charge range?
12 feet.
Yes, I think I'm in range for that. And the maximum?
Your movement times 3.
So,
Which for you would
15,
be...
yeah, that
45.
would be what, 45, so yeah. We'll charge the spider going to attack the dwarf.
Okay. Roll an agility check to make it over the rubble without any penalty. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, roll a hit. You're at plus 20.
Mm-hmm. So it's plus 10 for charging.
But you have surround.
Alright, yes. So
Okay, you
we
hit. Roll damage. 2d10, take the highest.
That is a 9.
Alright, you run forward and bring your greatsword arcing over your head and lop off its second limb. And it reels back. Mikhail.
Aim and swing.
Okay, plus 20. Okay, roll damage. Roll the hit.
Ooh.
Okay, roll damage.
That is 15 damage.
Alright, calling out to more, you step forward and bring your hammer slamming down and manage to snap off one of its fangs. And as it, leans back on its hind 4 legs, you step forward and bring your hammer slamming up into its midriff. And it slams into the wall and goes still.
Death or victory. There is no other choice for me.
Morik.
Alright.
Okay, roll damage.
Make damage.
Okay, you hack your axe into its side, and it does not seem thrilled, but it seems in still relatively good shape. This one, spying the source of the irritating light, will charge Merton. And hit.
Can I parry?
You may, because you have a hand weapon and a torch. Fail.
My fortune point.
Ooh, okay. Nicely done. This spider will also charge you. Because being a source of light is not necessarily good. He also hits.
Moths to the flame.
You see now why I didn't want to take any of the torches?
It does 6 damage to your left arm.
Alright, so I take 1 damage.
Okay, take a toughness check. Okay, you are paralyzed for 1 round. Vivandrel.
Oh, well, aim attack.
Okay. Hit. Roll damage.
Hold on. Map issues. Okay. Yay, 6.
Alright, you bring your... it manages to mostly step aside as you bring your greatsword slinging around, but you manage to clip off a piece of one of its legs. Mikhail.
I step forward to block one of the spiders from getting at Merton. And swing.
You can try. Okay.
Nope.
Nope. Morik.
Oh, same thing.
Okay. Roll damage. Alright, you bring your axe thudding down into its head with a sickening crunch, and it goes still. Meriton, you're paralyzed.
I thought I was paralyzed last turn.
Oh, that's right. Oh, you're right, because the spiders go before you. Okay, so it's the spider's turn. One will hit Meriton.
I'm still paralyzed, or not?
No, you're not paralyzed anymore.
Alright, I'm gonna parry.
Okay. Barely got it. And the other one will attack... it doesn't like the guy who just ran in its face, so it's going to attack Mikhail. It hits.
Yeah.
You have a shield, right?
Yeah, yes, shield.
Okay, is that your weapon skill 50?
No, weapon skill 40.
Okay, so it hits you.
Yep.
It does... Nothing.
Okay.
It bounces off your armor. Okay.
Where did it hit me precisely?
It hit you in your head.
Okay.
But it did a whopping 4 damage.
Yeah. So between that doesn't even pierce my skin.
Yeah. Meriton.
Turn around and swift attack the one that's trying to hit me.
Okay.
Hit.
One hit.
9.
Alright, you managed to slash across one of its many eyes. Vivandrel.
Spin around and... yeah, we'll charge the spider attacking the priest.
Okay.
Plus 10 to hit. Plus 20. Is it surrounded?
Yes. Nope.
Nope.
Mikhail.
I will aim and swing.
You gotta stop doing that.
Okay. Roll to hit again. Nope. Roll damage. Sorry, you only get the 10.
Yeah, 13 damage.
13. Alright, you bring your hammer arcing around and crack into... you were swinging at the lower one, right?
Yep.
Alright, you cause one of its larger 2 eyes to just burst into this gooey mess, and it squeals out in agony, swinging at you. Morik.
I can't charge any of them, can I?
No.
Okay, so I just move and attack. Okay.
Okay.
I guess I'll go after this one because it's closest.
Okay, roll damage. Roll to hit.
Yep.
Roll damage. Roll damage. Alright, you step up as the elf and Mikhail are cornering this spider, and brushing past the two of them, grumbling to yourself about some ancient grudge. You step forward, and as the spider steps forward, you very casually sidestep its fangs and bring your axe swinging upward, hitting the connecting part between its upper and lower body and just tearing it directly in half. And as it falls, you pulverize its head beneath your foot. The last spider is going to attack Meriton. And miss, but all of this commotion has attracted the attention of something else. All of you hear giggling coming from a side passage.
Can I do a knowledge check on that?
No, it is not your turn.
Okay.
Let's see. What is their movement? Okay, so... Suddenly, you all hear shrill voices screaming, "Wah!" as some goblins come running into the cave. Let's see, this one's going to move... 4 times 3 is 12, so 12, 24, 40, so 48.
We can see it again.
I know. It's okay.
Well, they kind of like dramatically announced their presence, so I think we will.
Yeah,
all
when I want to be sneaky, I'll be sneaky. It's okay. All you hear a bow twang, and an arrow goes soaring by, and then another. Hits the dwarf in... Sorry, one sec.
Do
See,
shields
the
have a
body.
benefit against range attacks?
Yeah, they give you plus. They give the enemy minus 10% to hit you.
Okay.
Dwarf, you are hit in the chest for 6.
So, nothing.
Okay, so it bounces off your armor.
Yeah.
Meriton.
As part of the ready my shield, can I drop the torch?
Yes.
Alright, I will ready the shield, drop the torch, and I will guarded attack the spider.
Guarded attack is full action.
Is it? Alright, then I'll just hit it.
Okay. Okay, roll damage. Right, you slice off one of its hinder legs, and it backs away from you, sputtering at you. The Vandrel.
Yeah, we'll turn and charge the goblin that I can see in the sort of gloom.
Okay, charge away.
Oh, that's interesting. There are 4 of them.
Plus 10%.
Goblins are cowardly. They never come one at a time.
Miss.
I'll fortune point that.
Okay.
Damn.
Mikhail.
There we go.
Merton, do you have this one?
I think so.
Alright then. Well, actually, I can't see the goblins, so I can't charge them clearly, right?
That is correct.
Okay, in that case, then never mind. I'll just step forward and swing at the thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
just killed that.
Roll away.
Yep.
Plus 10.
Nope.
Morik.
Alright.
Remember Grudgeborn Fury?
Yep.
Yeah, you do get plus 5% weapon skill against goblins.
No, I can't exactly charge that one because he's kind of blocking it.
You can make that charge. It's okay.
Okay.
Swing away, you get plus 20.
Plus 25.
Plus 25, yeah. Okay, roll a hit, or damage.
Why is it plus 25?
Because he has
Because-
Grudgeborn Fury.
Charge, surround, Grudgeborn.
Yep.
So 7. And you hit him in the...
Head.
Okay, so...
Die, Groby scum!
Alright, you deal a pretty solid blow to his head, and he reels back a bit. The spider will attack Meriton, who keeps putting wounds on it. And it hits. Roll to parry. Nicely done. The goblin that has been wounded is going to swing at the dwarf. And hit.
Need to parry. Nope.
Okay. He hits you in your... your left arm for 10 damage.
Okay.
This goblin, if he's close enough, or far enough, yep, he'll charge. He also hits your
Sneaky bastards.
body for 11 damage. This archer is going to step forward and reload. This archer is also going to step forward and reload. Meriton, you're up.
I will take a half action to attack it.
Okay.
Didn't you just attack it?
No. He did earlier, but no.
Fair enough.
You don't start attacking?
No, because if I killed it, I wanted to pick up the torch so I could move again. So how for maneuver, can I put it at a disadvantage for Bow's character?
Nah, it's
'Cause
looking
in
pretty
the
rough.
difficult terrain.
It is not bothered at all by that.
Okay.
Spiders are a little too good at balancing themselves for that.
All right, that's my turn then. Or I will delay.
Okay, are you going to swing to hit it? Oh, you already did.
Yeah.
Okay, the Vandrel.
Aimed attack on the goblin in front of me.
Okay, plus 10%. Nope.
Oh, for the love of...
Mikhail.
Fortune point that.
Okay, never mind.
Well, you say that. It doesn't. I don't have a brilliant fortune point track record.
All right, I have to leave for a minute.
Oh, got him.
That's fine. He does not parry, so roll the wound.
It's him with shield. Useful if the curse was in the box. Yay. That is a 10.
Okay, bringing your axe around, you thud it into his small body.
Sorry, sorry, 9.
No, I got it. You bring your axe whirling around and slam it right into his body, cutting through the small leather that he has an excuse as for armor. He goes down.
Finally.
Alright.
Mikhail.
Aim and swing.
Okay. You hit. Roll damage.
That is a 7.
Alright, it is still alive, and it looks pretty angry. Morik.
Seven damage.
Okay. And you hit it in the 12, which is the head. So 7, okay. Alright, you deal another cleaving blow to you deal another blow to a goblin in the head, and it staggers back a bit, but it's still alive. The spider is going to go after the priest. It misses.
Okay.
The goblin in front of the dwarf is going to do an aimed attack and miss. The first goblin archer is going to fire at Mikhail. Miss horribly. And reload. And the other one's...
the spider?
No.
Oh.
The other one's going to fire at Mikhail as well, and miss, and reload. And it's Merchant's turn when he gets back.
He also had a half action that he could have spent at some point.
That's true, but he can't use it to attack since he already did that.
Right.
I think he was hoping you would kill the spider so you could break away.
Yeah.
I feel I may have put too many enemies over here. It's only 6 goblins. The true enemies are yet to come.
Well, greenskins make a nice enough change, and I suppose they were going to turn up eventually.
Well, we fought goblins before.
Yep.
I know.
See, they're making a little too much of a racket for these guys not to notice. We'll charge them in next turn.
Anything we're doing so far, Sotek?
So far, so good.
Ain't
None
done
of y'all are
nothing
even
stupid
half health yet.
yet. Ain't done nothing stupid, no.
And you avoided my trap. I was so sad.
I thought I was being quite clever when I thought to throw the beastman on it.
Yes, you were. Once again, I'm so sad.
I'm back. Sorry, someone was hurting themselves trying to lift heavy things.
It's all good. It's your turn.
We were just talking about that.
I will swift attack.
Okay. Nope. Nope. The Vandal.
Endless fight with the spider.
I'll charge the goblin archer in front of me.
Okay.
Wait, I might be too close for that.
Yeah, you're too close.
Why don't you measure?
Minimum
you wanna
range
go for that
is
Nope.
12.
Yep, you're good. You can charge.
Yay.
Should probably make y'all's guys just a tad bit smaller.
Probably. I mean, they are goblins, though.
I know, but like the distance looks a little weird in comparison with y'all's guys' size.
Well, for mine it looks about right.
Let me just shrink you all down just a tad.
I was gonna say, well, for my guy, it's about right because my dude's huge.
It's irritating. No, I missed. Just.
Ignore the pings as I adjust everyone's size.
Just missed him.
There you go.
I swung. I did not aim this time, as you can see from the 40.
Okay. Roll damage. Roll a hit.
That's the third critical you've had in this combat.
4.
Roll damage.
That is 19 damage.
Alright, you bring your hammer around with a shout out to Moore, snap off one of its limbs through the brute force of your attack, snap off another one as it attempts to retreat, and then pursue after it, and as it turns around, you walk up behind it and splatter it across the ground, and it stops moving.
Okay, so I still have a half action since I didn't aim, right?
Yes, take a perception check. This does not count as an action.
Okay.
You hear something coming from above you.
Can I make a move against it?
No. Can you move up?
No.
Well, that answers your question then.
I jump and flail wildly.
Can I assume a defensive stance?
No, because you attacked.
No, okay.
Can
So-
you move away and hopefully get it to charge the bounty hunter?
You could get out of the rubble. That might be a terrible idea.
Yeah, I step out of the rubble and warn the bounty hunter above
Okay.
us.
Morik.
Okay.
Nice. He parries. It's now their turn. That goblin's gonna aim to attack,
Degrees of success.
and he hits. It doesn't matter how many degrees you hit with. A parry's a parry, unless you want to give the monsters that rule foul, in
No.
which case that would be a shit time for you.
Well, I
said
just
he hits
remember
me?
because that one time, I parried in that one, and you said I had to, I rolled it with a 10. You said
There
the
is
same
a
thing.
very big difference between a nat 1 and having degrees of success.
Oh, okay.
You said he hits me?
Yeah, yes, he hit you.
God, I'm fortune pointing that one.
Okay,
There we go.
nicely done.
for tat.
This archer is going to fire at Foul and hit. Oh wait, you have a shield. Never mind, he misses. You managed to duck behind it.
Yeah.
This one, fighting the elf, is going to do a ready action to pull out his hand weapon and shield. And he hits the elf. Oh right, you can't parry.
Yeah.
He
Can you pull out
does...
the shield and the weapon at the same time?
with the ready, yes, because Jacob called me out on that.
Oh, it was put away and pull out, not pull out too. Because I can't pull out my shield and sword as a ready, but I can put away a weapon and draw a sword.
Let me see.
But I'm fairly certain you can't pull out both.
You're right. So he will not pull out a shield. That being said, he still hit the elf. He hits your right... No, wait. Reverse that. He manages to stab you in the head with his little dagger sword thing for 11 damage.
Oh, wow.
Meritin, you're up.
So...
Oh, wait, no, spiders.
4. Oh no, reduction of 3, so... Oh wow, that was quite a hit.
Okay, a spider comes dropping down from above and hissing attacks Meritin. It hits you.
Parry.
Okay. You do parry. And
Not
you
this time.
you guys hear something else moving around.
The timing of that chord and you hear something else was perfect.
Meriton, you're up.
Swift attacking the spider.
Yes, you all hear the elf call out in pain, and as the goblin cackles way too loudly. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so first you did 11. Minus 4
Take that, stupid spider.
7. And then
I am wise to your tricks.
Minus 4 is 8, so that's 15. Alright, with your first strike, you completely lop off one of its limbs, and it falls to the ground with a loud thud from the wall that it was hanging onto, and as it's flailing its limbs around trying to get up, you step forward and plunge your sword into its belly, and it shrieks before all of its limbs creepily shrivel up in that way spiders do. The Vandrel.
This fucker's dying now. All out attack.
Okay. Plus 20. Okay, roll damage.
Got him.
Roll a hit.
No.
No, it's
is it
plus.
still plus 20?
Yes, so you hit.
Yeah, got him.
Roll damage. 1d10 this time, not 2. Okay, so 14 plus 4 is 18.
Do I get the strength bonus on the second one?
No, you add all the numbers together and then add the strength bonus.
Sure.
That being said, the goblin is still laughing and celebrating his little victory to himself when the elf steps forward, and with one cleaving blow, she splits him from head to navel with a single blow. Swearing to herself in a language none of the rest of you recognize. Mikhail.
I will throw a perception check for the thing that we hear.
Okay.
Nope.
You. Still have a half action.
Except for I have no idea where the fuck they are, so...
Well, the elf is still muttering and making noise.
Yes, but I don't exactly know where she is.
Yeah, it echoes a bit.
Okay.
I will advance forward.
Okay.
You know, Dwarf, you could shout to the bounty hunter, my position.
Morik.
A bit busy.
Morik is a little occupied.
What is that thing I see?
That is a cocooned corpse.
Okay.
I threw a perception check on it earlier.
No,
Should have thought it was over there.
reroll.
Oh, reroll. Okay.
No, never
Still no.
mind.
Oh, actually, yes. I think so.
No.
Plus 25?
Why would he have plus? Oh, he's fighting by himself. So he
Oh,
doesn't have that
yeah.
plus 25.
I'll be there in a moment, don't worry.
Now it's their turn. Spider comes loping down from the ceiling and charges into Meriton.
Again?
You're holding a torch. What the hell do you think is going to happen?
It's on the ground.
You're still standing over it.
That is true.
Come on, you murdered the other 5.
The goblin fighting you, dwarf misses, just barely. And
Take a
then,
half action and kick the torch in the spider's face.
Mikhail, you are hit by a wandering arrow
Okay.
in the left arm for 6 damage.
Okay, so minus 5. So
Take a toughness check.
Huh?
Take a toughness check.
Okay. I'm good.
You're fine.
I take 1 damage.
Okay, Meriton.
Swift attacking the stupid spider.
Okay. I'm sensing some. I'm sensing some upset feels. Well, okay then. Jesus. So you don't crit. Well, you do. Well, no, you do 15 damage. Now roll your second attack. No. Okay.
No.
15. Wow. Okay, he felt that one. All right. As it flies down from the ceiling, just descends upon you. You roar out in rage at this constant stream of horrible abominations that you're sick of, and stab your sword forward and impale it through the head. But as you rip your sword out, it is still hissing and seems very much alive. Vivandrel.
Merton's had enough of this shit.
I just can just picture Merton just flailing off in the corner. Spiders!
Do I want to risk this one?
Let's kill all the spiders!
No, I'll move in and attack the goblin going up
You
against
could probably
the
charge from there.
Are we sure? But it looks a bit close to me. No, it's too close.
Yeah, it's too close.
Not by much, but too close. So move
Okay.
in and swing normally.
Plus
10
10%.
because he's surrounded. Da-da-da-da-da.
Nope.
Yeah.
Mikhail.
Okay, so I still see and hear nothing.
Isn't it magical?
Yeah.
Well, you see a spider attacking.
Well, you hear a lot,
Yeah.
but you do not see anything.
Merton, you're alright over there.
For now, if there's more of these damn things.
I'll leave you to it then. And I move forward over here. Ah, there.
You suddenly come across a scene of a goblin fighting a dwarf and an elf.
I move forward to engage the goblin.
Okay. Morik, your turn. You get plus 25%. Okay,
That doesn't
he does not parry.
10 damage.
Alright, you bring your axe hurtling around and cleave off one of his arms, and before he can even so much as make another sound, you reach forward and choke him out.
Die, damn it, die!
Meriton, oh wait, no,
Die,
monsters.
Glory
Meriton, you manage to turn aside a spider blow. The archer, very desperately, fires off a shot and misses, and then he will use his other half action to ready his sword. Meriton.
Swift attack.
Okay. Nope. Yep, roll damage.
Merton's a fucking beast over there.
Woohoo! 6 damage. Despite the fact it looks like it's nearly dead, you managed to only do a glancing blow to it. Vivandrel.
When are the goblins going?
They already went.
Fair enough.
And actually, he failed his fear check because he doesn't outnumber the elf, and goblins are terrified of elves, so he is shaking in fear right now.
Oh, good. I'll charge him then.
Okay.
I'll go back and help Merton.
Plus 10%.
He might need it.
Nope.
Ah.
Mikhail.
I turn back around and head over to help Merton again.
Okay.
And
If you try to move quickly, anything more than just a regular move over the pile, you'll need an agility check.
Nope, because I have a movement of 24, or with just a normal movement with 2 half actions, I can move right up next to the spider.
Ah, fair enough. Morik.
Can I charge this guy?
Yes, you may.
I charge the guy.
See, Merton just like, in Merton's perspective, I just keep popping in and out of view.
Merton's too busy with this line of spiders.
Holy crap!
As you
Oh, God.
as you run forward, the goblin in his fear just happens to step back, and you don't quite see a rock, and you trip and fall forward heavily, and your axe goes spinning off into the darkness.
I fortune point that.
I can't.
He's out of fortune points.
So we can find it afterwards. Just punch the fucker. You choke.
The spider hits Merton.
We'll try another parry.
Nope.
Even with the minus 10?
Yeah, even with the minus 10.
Okay.
Do I want to use my last fortune point?
Well, make up your mind so I can roll damage.
No, I'll just take it.
Okay. He does 5 damage to your left leg.
You should be able to ignore all but 2 points of that.
You're probably
Yeah,
going more
I've
than
got
that.
1 point of damage.
Okay,
Oh.
roll a toughness check. You're fine.
I presume that you don't take a check if they do no damage.
That is correct. Merton.
Yeah.
Like the time when it tried to shoot me and or bite me and it just bounced off.
What was that stupid spider? I've been bitten on my head worse than that. I will swift attack.
Okay. Miss. Hit. Roll damage. Alright, you strike it down. Vivandrel.
We'll go all out again.
Plus 30.
I thought so. There's blood in
Wait,
my
did he
eyes after all.
if he failed his fear check, is he helpless?
No, fear doesn't make you helpless.
Oh.
Got him.
Okay, roll damage. You say aw, but when you guys are failing fear checks, you're gonna be really fucking happy I said that.
Sure.
Remember, anything that applies to the monsters also applies to you.
Fair enough.
That is 7.
7?
Yeah. Blood in her eyes.
Alright, you swing your axe at him, and he turns aside just a little bit, and it grazes off of him, but it still takes a pretty good chunk out of one of his arms. Miguel.
Oh, please let me choke this one to death.
I'm gonna throw a perception check to see
kill
if there's
it.
anything else coming to attack Merton before I go off to help the dwarf and the elf again.
Okay. All you hear are the sounds of some people fighting in the distance.
Alright. Merton, you'll be alright if I leave you alone again?
As long as there are no more spiders, yeah.
Okay. Then I move across the pile back over here.
Okay, keep in mind you used a half action to perceive,
Yes.
so you can only move half your distance.
That was 24 inches. 24 feet, which is my normal move.
Whoops. That looks like 35 to me.
That one. It's kind of hard to see my ruler. It's black, okay?
Don't look at the ruler, look at the number.
There we go. Okay, there I am. I'm at the very edge.
There
of
you
the pile.
go.
Okay.
Alright, and you have all the power in the universe to change your colors, no whining.
Sure.
Morik.
Just had to
I
pick black.
swing with my fist.
Please punch its head off. That'd be amazing. Alright, you hit it.
Hit.
Of course.
I'm sorry, you said that was with your fist?
Yeah, because I have
The axe
nothing
is
else.
gone. Don't you have a dagger?
Oh, that's right. Well, yeah, you do have a dagger.
Oh, okay.
Or you could hit it with your shield.
I will hit it with my shield.
Yeah, you don't
Okay.
have to Merton it.
You slam your shield into it, and although it's buffeted a bit, it doesn't take any damage. Speaking of which, he has passed his fear check, and he will swing at the elf. Because he's terrified of her. Nope. Meriton.
Merton will pick up the torch and head over to the sound of other fighting, where the priest keeps disappearing in and out.
Okay. Vandrel.
All out again.
Okay, plus 30.
I want this guy dead.
Hit, roll damage.
Got him.
Alright, you bring your axe whirling around, and it lops his head clean off.
Now where is my damn axe?
It's over there somewhere.
Kale, you hear grumbling from up ahead.
I step forward and I throw a perception check for the axe. Nope.
You don't see anything. Morik.
Damn it!
Meriton.
We'll move forward.
Okay. Y'all might want to wait for the dude with the torch to show up. Or, you know, light more torches.
This is the second time my axe has gone flying. I need to put it on a chain.
Meriton, that reminds me. Your axe, your torch is getting very close to going out. It's sputtering pretty bad.
If I can, I will light the torch and drop this useless stick.
Okay, so what you just said is you want to light a new torch and drop the old torch.
Yes.
Okay.
No,
useless
you must light
stick.
the torch and then throw it down.
Vivandrel.
Despite the fact that I've got blood in my eyes, to the extent I could barely see what I was swinging at, I will throw a perception check for this axe.
Okay. One knows where it went.
Well, I have an excuse.
Mikhail.
Wait, I still
I-
got half action.
Oh, yeah, you do.
I will stumble forwards that way.
Okay.
Nope. And then I will walk over and start I will try and wait. Elf, come back here. I want to patch you up.
You better hurry up, or I'm going to just throw this axe into the realm of chaos at this point.
I want to find it. You know, sure.
Can I do a heal check on the elf?
Yes, you may. Well, no, you perceive the
Oh,
move,
never
so no,
mind.
you can't. Morik,
So that one out the window then.
What are doing
you
up-
think you may see it up ahead,
Which way?
against the wall. That being said, you're not sure.
So I move
Ayrton.
over to it.
I will walk over to the dwarf and try to point out his axe.
Sotek's gonna make me face the rest of this freaking dungeon with my fist.
Vivandrel.
You've got a dagger, I remind you. Again, perception check for the axe.
Okay.
We need like the Benny Hill theme or something. Where this is going.
God damn it!
You see
Help me
mushrooms
out
up
here,
ahead.
Stagger towards mushrooms.
I will fortune point that. Meh.
Y'all might need to take a break here in a minute. Clearly your characters are getting tired.
I will try and heal the elf.
Okay, well, she walked away from you.
Merton's right there, so is the dwarf.
Okay, I'll heal Merton then.
I will allow this. Roll the d10. Alright, Meriton, you recover 9 wounds. Morik, for the love of God, just find it. Okay, you find it. Because the torch is close enough you can see it gleaming off your axe.
The gods.
That being said... Oh, so close. It looks like it's fine.
Okay. Can I evaluate to make sure?
Yes, you may. It looks fine.
It's gonna break on me mid-combat.
No, it legitimately looks okay.
Okay.
If I had rolled 1 digit higher, you might have had another story. Okay.
Well, that was entertaining. Get everyone who's wounded, get over here.
So
What
I
was
am
that?
wounded.
What was that guy's black wolf wearing? What armor did he have? Does anyone
No,
remember?
Whatever Black Wolf's wearing.
Yeah, it was just normal Black Wolf stuff.
Well, I mean, is it better than leather?
No.
Alright.
So,
Would you like to
Merton's
heal me?
turn.
Y'all should probably, gather to the guy with the torch.
Yep.
Meriton. Make a stand.
Delay.
Vivandrel.
Delay.
Okay. Mikhail.
Walk over to the elf and try to heal her, since he keeps wandering away from me.
Okay. You heal her. Roll a d10. Yeah, he patches you up pretty good. Plus 6 wounds for Vivandrel. Gets the bleeding to stop at the very least.
I think at this point we have to fall down the hood, because it's a head wound.
Probably. I imagine you lost a bit of your hood with that attack.
Yeah,
Morik.
I think it's bisected, yeah.
I'm gonna move over to this cocoon and open it with my dagger, I guess.
Okay. You pull out your dagger and you approach the cocoon and you cut into it, and as you open it up just a little, take an agility check.
Oh, yep,
Oh,
yep.
pretty.
Come on, dwarf.
Nope.
I have
Hey.
a delayed action. Can I make an agility check to pull the dwarf back?
Yes.
Do a strength check. You need to pull him back, remember?
Do an agility check.
Nope.
Great
Good,
dwarf.
you leaned into it. As the dwarf opens it up, this black gas substance sprays out at both of you
Oh, wonderful.
from whatever's inside. Both of you take a toughness check. Okay. Dwarf, take 3 wounds.
Oh, that was foul.
Yeah,
And
okay.
until you rest, your weapon skill is reduced by 10%.
Guess what? I'm resting.
No, you have to rest for like a number of hours alongside your party. Unless they want to leave you behind. You don't just pop down for a 5-minute nap.
It was almost worth getting stabbed in the head, dwarf.
Also, the odor is extremely offensive. That being said, you see something shiny inside.
I don't know if I want to reach for it.
Take a perception check to see what it is.
Can I do that?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's the
Outdoor.
wrong check.
That's total survival, you dummy.
I don't. Okay.
There we go. Sorry.
Okay, it's gold.
As a dwarf, you're contractually obligated to go for it, dude.
Yeah, I have to go for it. It's cold.
Okay, you reach your hand in. It's gross and it smells terrible, but it's not going to hurt you. You gather up 10 gold crowns. 10 very disgusting gold crowns.
And I shall come up with a special name for this gold.
What is dwarfish for the gold that stinks?
I'm sure it
figure
already
that out.
exists. Meriton.
I will move up and delay.
The Vandal.
Andrew will get up and move.
If you decide to make camp, it must be a party-wide agreement.
Yeah.
In this direction.
If you're gonna just keep going, it's
Miguel.
because I'm at half health and I got minus 10% on my weapon skill.
I'm going to try and heal the dwarf.
Okay. Nice.
D10.
Roll a d10.
No.
I knew you
One
would do that.
wound.
I'm going to fortune point that.
Do you have any fortune points left?
I have 2 more.
Okay. Okay. Dwarf heal 9.
Shall we take a break?
I would enjoy a break.
I'll stand watch.
Okay, how long would y'all like to rest for? The minimum is 1 hour.
How long do I need?
What
you
time of day
need
is it?
you need 2 hours. You don't know. You can't tell down here. Only the dwarf can tell if he rolls a perception check.
What time of day was it when we entered the cave?
Almost night.
dark.
I will just roll to see. Probably.
It's probably about 3 hours before midnight.
I will tell you that.
Okay. Can I... So if we rest past midnight, do we get our fortune points back?
Yes, you do.
So I will try and heal myself.
So we only need to rest 3 hours then.
Okay,
Do I
roll a
really need to
d10.
roll a d10 because I only have 1 wound missing?
Then don't worry about it.
Okay.
Good.
Okay, y'all make camp. So you should probably gather up. You might decide to light a fire, or you can just huddle in the dark if you want.
There is a glowing mushroom over here.
Or you can huddle around the glowing mushrooms. They are not dangerous.
That would work.
Yeah. To the glowing
So,
mushroom.
there's no real need for a fire when we've got a small light source here.
Okay, if you
Can I
have
take a perception
rations,
check to
you
see
may
what
eat
type of
them.
mushroom it is?
If you do not have any rations to eat, there may be consequences.
I eat my rations.
I eat my rations.
I left mine outside.
I will
maybe
share
yes.
a ration
Okay.
with the elf because I had 2 to begin with, so I had 2 extra than 7.
Meriton gladly shares his with you because he's nice like that.
There you go.
Can I
elf.
throw a perception check to see what kind of mushroom this is?
Sure.
I will quench the
I'm trying to
torch
see-
so that I have it last.
I'm trying to see if
later.
it's a madcap mushroom.
It is not.
Okay.
It is a glowing mushroom.
Hold on, how am I standing watch if I'm gathering around the mushroom?
I was just putting you there for the moment.
Right.
I will take second watch.
Everyone take a break because I need to get something to eat. So, Mikhail's taking over the watch then.
Yep.
Good, I just got back.
Yeah, we kind of decided we are going to slowly...
Mikhail,
start
there's
these.
1 hour remaining.
Okay.
Well, mostly 2 hours. We'll have y'all sleep a little late.
Thanks.
Oh, my
I
guy
can only-
my guy has the watch for the rest of it, so...
I can only imagine that's significant in the scheme of things.
For an elf, that's more than enough.
Can I throw a perception check?
Yes, you may.
I'm relying on hearing since I can't see shit. What to do? I walk over to the dwarf and shake him awake.
What?
There's something moving being around us. Be on your guard.
What? The famous cold phrase.
What?
So Mork will shake himself awake. What direction?
Off to your left.
To the wall?
This way. Where my gun's pointing.
Okay.
Yeah, that seems like the wall.
Unfortunately, the dwarf has better sight.
No,
It's like, what the fuck are you talking
I
about?
heard it coming from that direction, okay?
So then must be above us then.
Yeah. Likely.
That being said, another hour passes and nothing happens.
I can hear that.
I think that was the point.
Just huddle close to the mushroom, maybe it'll think we're just the mushroom.
Yes, that will work. Clearly.
Dwarf underground logic is amazing. By the way, Sotek, do those goblins have beards?
You didn't look close enough to tell. More importantly, does the mushroom have a beard?
There may have been a beard on the goblin that I struck the head completely off, but you wouldn't find the beard because since I took its head off, I would have also cut the beard away.
Mork will glare at Merton.
Merton's asleep.
He will glare at Merton.
Okay.
Another hour?
Yep, another hour seems to creep by.
This is the allotted time that we decided the thing, so I go to wake them everyone up.
Okay.
So, what do you think about checking out where those goblins came from?
A fine idea.
That would be good. I need to take a look at the bodies too.
Merton, you move first.
I will light the torch again.
Okay.
At that point, no, wait, no, I can't take a perception check. It's not my turn.
If you have a half action remaining, Ben,
That's it.
Okay, so Ben's done moving?
I shall throw my perception check for anything unusual, side-wise.
The moment Ben stops moving, all of a sudden all of you hear something.
I will see if I can see whatever is making the noise.
Nope.
No.
Suddenly, all of you hear a high pitch.
Wait. Half
What do you
action.
mean, wait?
Half action remaining.
I'm waiting.
What are you doing?
I'm moving.
Fine. All of you hear a high pitched shout, and very nasally shout, and all of a sudden arrows come soaring through the air.
Dwarves!
Mikhail, you're hit. not Mikhail. Meriton.
I was gonna say.
Meriton, you're hit. Hold on, let me grab all my papers.
Does Merton have his shield out?
Everyone has their shit out, I think.
Yes, but that's not going to save him.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Meriton, you are hit in the left arm for 7 damage.
Alright,
Take a
that's
toughness check.
3 damage.
Take 1 additional wound due to poison. The next shot misses. Vivandrel, you hear an arrow whistle by. And the next shot hits Mikhail.
Okay, where?
It hits you in your right arm for 6 damage.
Okay, so I take 1.
Okay. And then they come.
Do I
First
take a double
goblin
check?
comes charging out of the dark. At Mikhail. No, Meriton.
Right.
Yeah. Misses.
Do I take
another-
a toughness check or no?
Yes you do. Sorry.
Nope.
Take 1 additional wound.
Okay.
That goblin also misses you. And then a third goblin comes running into the light, and he's heading towards the people closer to the mushroom. Okay, Meriton, it's your turn. Actually,
Wait.
excuse me, it's
Wait,
Mikhail's
what?
turn.
Yeah, I was like, what? Where did mine go?
I turn and move towards the goblin. Thank you. I turn and move towards the goblin that I see in the corner of my eye,
Okay.
and I swing.
Okay, roll damage.
8.
I don't think I got scaled down.
You are looking rather large.
Trust me, you did, but there you're a little smaller now. The problem is your character is very animated,
Yeah, I
so
think
just
you're
don't worry
fine.
about it.
Alright.
All right, Morik.
I will charge a goblin. And swing. And I
Nope.
miss.
Meriton.
Drop torch, swift attack, if I can.
I'll allow it. Nope. Nope. Vivandrel.
I'll charge the goblin closest.
Okay. Nice. Roll
Got him.
damage.
That is 12.
Okay. As Mikhail is busy tussling with the goblin, you step out of the darkness to his side and bring your axe swinging around into the lower part of the goblin's
Greatsword.
back. Right. Greatsword. Swing your greatsword in and cleave into his lower back, severing his spine, and he goes down. Then another volley comes out. An arrow whistles by Vivandrel, as does another. As doesn't. Oh no, that one hits. The last one hits.
4.
5 damage to your head.
Not again. Drop 3 from that, so I take 2 wounds.
Okay, and roll a toughness check.
For 3 wounds.
Okay. All right.
My turn.
Mikhail.
I run forward to engage the goblin.
Okay.
And
I assume you're charging.
Oh, yes. So, I swing, so that's plus 30. Or,
No, it's plus 20.
right. Nope.
Nope. All right, Morik. Nice. Roll damage.
7 damage.
7. Okay, you managed to slam your axe into his chest, though his armor absorbed a little bit of the blow. Merton.
Swift attack, first one on the one that's already hurt.
Okay. Nice, roll damage.
That's a 10.
No, that's 6.
Why is it 6?
Wait. What?
Sorry, it's a 7.
No,
8.
Merton has different
Okay,
modifiers
I rolled
than
the wrong
that.
thing. Yeah, 8. I accidentally rolled for weapon for bow.
Okay. So you do 8 damage. You hit him in the... Okay, you lop off his leg, and he goes down squealing before bleeding out.
Alright, next attack on the other one.
Okay. Roll damage.
10.
10.
Let's see.
Surely you're at +4, not +5.
Yeah, he has strike mighty blow.
Alright.
Alright, you strike a pretty damning blow to his head. But despite the fact that one of his eyes looks like it's not exactly all there, and he's bleeding profusely, he's still fighting.
Find those archers.
Vivandrel.
Perception check on the archers.
Okay.
Figure out where the hell they're coming from.
You have no idea. Speaking of which...
Hold on. Half action, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll walk into combat with this guy. Can't swing now.
Wise decision. Three arrows go whistling by and hit none of you.
Okay.
And that goblin's going to attack Merton. He misses.
I swing. Nope. I miss.
Okay. Morik. Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Roll damage.
10 damage.
Alright, you bring your axe flying around and just very, very cleanly decapitate his head. Merton.
Perception to hear where they're at so I can head in the right direction.
They're just
Okay.
down straight ahead of you. I can see them.
You can see them.
I can see the outline of one of them.
Ah, yes, I can as well. Well spotted. I can see the outline of 3, actually.
Alright, Merton will head forward on the advice of the dwarf.
There's one on the right and 2 on the left.
Alright, you've only used a half action so far.
Alright, I will engage one of them.
Okay, Vivandrel.
I believe I'm in charge distance of the ones on the left.
Okay.
So I'll charge the bottom one on the left.
Okay, you'll need an agility check for the dangerous terrain.
Okay.
Okay, you slip and fall a bit. You don't take any damage, but you're not able to complete your charge. You are able to get up close to him, though.
How far? How close?
Close enough to be considered engaged. You just won't get to swing.
Fair enough.
The goblin's turn. One will shoot an arrow and hit Mikhail.
Where?
He will hit you in your body for 7 damage.
So none.
Okay, bounces off. The one fighting the elf will use 2 ready actions to bring out his sword. Excuse for a sword and shield, as will the other archer goblin.
Okay. I will move off in the direction the elf went.
Okay.
And I can now see them, so I will move to engage the other one.
Okay. Morik.
I'm out of charge range, so I just have to move up and get engaged. That's all I can do.
Meriton.
Swift attack on the goblin. 1 hit.
Okay.
Waiting for the parry.
He missed.
13.
Yeah, you brutally murder him.
Well done.
The Vandal.
We'll go all out.
Plus 20.
Got him.
That's a hit. He does not parry. Roll damage.
Yay, that's 9. Talking about,
no,
it's not.
Yeah, it's 7.
It's a 7.
Who's going to
Like
take one? You have
5?
plus 6.
I was like 5? Oh no, wrong number.
Alright, you managed to put a pretty good wound in his chest, but he's still kicking, and he'll swing back. And hit. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
14 plus 3, 17. And he hit in the 14, which is the 41. He hits your body for 17 damage.
That puts me at negatives.
Alright, he runs you through. What are you at negative?
Way. Yeah, I'm on 9 wounds. Was on 9 wounds, so minus 17 is negative.
Did you take off your toughness and armor?
Negative 8. Negative 8 plus 3 is negative 5.
Don't you have a leather jacket?
Negative 4.
Okay. Roll a D100.
$79.
79 at plus 4? Or minus 4?
Yep.
So yeah, 79 at 9 at negative 4.
6.
Negative
Okay,
4 wounds.
and it was on your body. You are stunned for 5 rounds.
Ouch.
Alright, and the goblin fighting Mikhail will use 2 ready actions to bring out his hand weapon shield. Mikhail.
Did you remember to throw fear checks for those goblins?
No, because you don't outnumber them.
Alright. I'm an elf.
I
though.
will aim and swing.
Yeah, but you had to outnumber him, Izzy. And then it comes into effect.
Fair
I
enough.
do 8 damage.
8.
Yep.
Okay, Morik. Yeah, to cause goblins to have a fear check, you have to be elves. There has to be more elves than there are goblins.
Alright.
Because otherwise the smell of the elves isn't
Morik.
strong enough.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to move. That's as far as I can move.
Meriton.
Merton will move forward to get sight.
Ahead of me, Merton! Ahead of me!
And he will move to engage the one with the stunned elf.
Okay. Elf, you're stunned this turn. The goblin, seeing an opportunity, is going to try and go for the elf. Miss horrendously. My god. And the one fighting Mikhail
And say, what was the
hits.
roll?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Mikhail.
Aim and swing. Eight.
Okay. 8.
To the head.
Alright, you bash your hammer into his skull, and he goes down in bloody ruin. Morik.
Is that chargeable?
Yes, but you'll need an agility check once you hit the terrain.
If I move up and swing, will that still cause it?
No, it's only if you charge.
Okay, I will move up and swing, because I have terrible agility.
That's the agility check.
I will miss.
Yes, you
Um,
will. No.
No, you
Oh,
won't.
right, 'cause you didn't charge. Too
Unless
bad.
it's plus 5.
No, it's plus 20 because the elf and the Merton.
The elf is stunned. Good try,
right.
though. Merton.
Damn.
Merton will swift attack.
Please
One
kill him.
hit.
Okay. 10 damage? Yeah. You run up behind it and run it through with your sword, cutting it down. Brutally.
I throw a wait. Someone throw a perception check.
The elf looks like she's in rather critical condition.
Yes, but it's not my turn yet, so.
Well, it's about to be the elf's turn.
I run over to the elf and try to administer aid.
She's stunned. She can't do anything right now.
Okay.
Yeah. For another 3 turns by my count.
Your
I
fortune
will
points have been restored. BT
I will
dubs.
fortune point that. Ah, damn it.
Nope. You get one more try after since the encounter's ended.
Yeah.
Morik.
Well, I can't heal the elf. I have no knowledge of that.
I would throw a perception check to see if there's anything else coming while I try to heal the elf.
I will go ahead and do that. I do not.
Merton will listen.
Wait, what?
Did you just...
How did you get a 0?
How?
I'm confused.
How?
D1 has...
How did you roll a 0?
The macro doesn't have a 1, it has 1D00 instead of 100.
So you rolled a 100.
Did you?
Right.
No,
I'm fake.
it didn't have a scale, Sotek, so it would automatically roll a 0.
I didn't add a 1 for the 100, and it was
So
just
it was on a scale of 0 to 0.
Oh, okay. I was about to, like...
The macro
Okay.
is broken.
You do not hear anything. It seems safe.
Alright, I will ready, or delay just in case.
Can I try and heal the elf again?
Yes. Will you be using a healing poultice?
Yes.
Roll a d10.
And I only heal on
Oh,
one
for
anyways.
fuck's sake.
Do you want a fortune point or keep it?
Yes, I will fortune point that.
Ugh.
A round of applause.
Ugh.
Elf, you're restored up to 10 wounds.
I'm still stunned, though.
Yes, for the moment. Though, take a willpower check.
I'm restored up to 10 wounds. I was on -4.
Ignore negatives.
Alright. You said agility check. Willpower check.
No, willpower.
Yeah.
Gain 1 insanity point.
Yay. I'll fortune point that, please.
Okay.
Shit.
Welcome to the Crazy Club.
I love that my fortune points never bloody work.
Okay, so Mork.
Do I write anything in under critical damage?
No.
I
Fair
will.
enough.
Okay.
Mork.
Yeah, you
no,
got
no,
lucky
no.
with your
Explore.
crit result.
Am I still stunned, or...?
A couple minutes, about a minute passes and you're fine.
I was about to say, I will. My guys could like drag the elf around if necessary.
She was only stunned for 50 seconds.
Okay.
Mikhail, I could well use some bandaging. I don't want this wound to fester.
Understood.
Don't forget y'all have healing draughts, which just auto-heal 4 if you drink them.
Actually, I'll drink a healing draught then, because that's as much damage as I've taken, and we don't want to waste any of those poultices when we're heavily injured.
Well, he doesn't have to use them.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't? That's right. I'm not heavily injured. Go ahead. Make the roll.
Yeah, I have 11 poultices left. Nope.
I'll
Now
drink
you might
then.
drink one.
You're not supposed to drink a poultice.
The draft.
Or make the elf drink one.
What, do we, like, force feeder it?
But in any event,
It
Merton, you're
was
up
stunned
first.
for like 50 seconds, so you could.
Just pour it down into the blood. She's stunned.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a follow trail check to figure out where the goblins came from.
Clever.
Just feed it, right? And then sort of watch as you vomit it back up in a moment.
They came from the direction y'all came from, originally.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
They came in
in
from
through the
the
cave.
pit.
Yeah,
Yep.
making their rounds, I think.
We should press on.
I want to see what's down here.
Well, back to initiative order.
Yeah.
Vivandrel.
I'll move back towards the glowing mushroom. On 2 places.
I'm going to be eating, so I'm just going to be moving the turn order as y'all do things. I'll let you know if anything important happens.
Wait, where are you going, Elf?
Opposite direction to you.
Yeah,
There's nothing
okay.
interesting down there.
Well, I'm going to go check down there. Is that a wall or a pit? Oh, it's a staircase. I found some stairs.
So there is something down here, but I don't know what is down here. Okay. Vivandrel, it's your turn.
There's a web over here.
I will gaze into the gloom on a perception check.
Barely.
Yeah, barely. And I will jump over. Like so.
I cautiously advance.
So I'm gonna move
I'm still
half
going.
action. Oh, yeah.
There's some webs over here as well.
That's your turn. And I'm going to do a perception check to look around here, Sotek. Okay, there's nothing here. Let's go.
Merton will take a half action to go in. Are you sure there's nothing in the back corner?
I don't see anything.
Alright, Merton will go for it just in case, then run back after the dwarf. on another turn.
Your turn, Vivendra.
I'm just wondering which direction to go in. There's nothing down there, like I said. There's nothing ahead of us.
You sure?
That's what I was told when I rolled my perception check.
Well, you probably don't see anything bad ahead of you.
You didn't see, like, walls, you just saw nothing interesting. But the path does continue.
That's what I was after then. Very well. I shall bound over like
If
so.
you see mushrooms, that means there's a path.
Right.
Are you sure there's nothing behind the webs?
I can't see anything.
Besides the cocoon, no. There's nothing. And you know how well the last cocoon I opened went for us?
My turn? Everyone, stick together. You spelled it wrong, Izzy.
Yep, you did. Shame on you.
Okay, so I know what the army book says, but it's dwarves. It's dwarven, not dwarf and dwarfen.
Yes, it is. This is Warhammer. You get into the right mode.
You can't get me to surrender on this argument.
Moving on.
Sotek knows I've had it with him before, I think.
That's my move.
Sotek, I have a torch out. I can run without the chance of being tripped up, correct?
Yes, you're fine. Just don't try and leap any chasms or jump over any debris.
Alright, I'm gonna run up to catch up to everyone.
Martin,
Alright.
how's your torch?
Merton glances at his torch.
Is it
It'll be
low?
fine for a little bit longer.
It is burning merrily.
Good to hear.
Perception check, see if there's anything interesting ahead now. Particularly that terrain piece glinting at me.
I'm gonna laugh so hard, Izzy, if you get, kidnapped by a spider, and we're all the way over here and you're by yourself.
And then I delay.
I move forward.
Delay again.
I will move. It is Merton's turn.
I'll move forward and then listen.
Nothing is struck deaf.
Wow, this torch is very quiet.
Your turn, Izzy. What do you do?
I'll throw another perception check. We'll listen for anything this time. Chittering voices.
The usual.
The usual. Oh, Hello.
Nat 1, Sotek, Nat 1.
You hear a torch burning.
That Merton apparently missed.
I will. There's something moving ahead,
Understood. My turn.
and I will delay.
I move up in front of the elf.
They're a long way off.
In that case, I move a bit forward.
I will move to there, because that's as far as I can go.
They're creeping.
Hello.
They may know
Would
we're
you
here.
like to? I'm here. Would you like one of those healing draughts?
Yes.
Merton will hand the elf a healing draught. However it said.
Draught.
It's draft. Is this an auto heal or do I just throw a check?
I think it's just. Oh wait.
It's an
you're
auto 4
heavily
wounds.
injured.
Auto
Correct?
4 wounds.
Oh wait, yeah.
I.
No, he's not below
heavily
3.
injured. Yeah.
not-
Recall Fal threw a 10 on his heal check on me.
That's right.
So that ignores negatives and knocks me back up to 10.
Because I used the healing
Yeah,
poultice.
so I'm back to 13 now.
As a side note, I have 11 healing poultices left. So try not to die too often.
Are you trying to attract my attention, Foul?
No.
What did you end up getting at the end, Sotek?
McDonald's, because my folks wanted some apple pies. Mikhail.
What is that thing I see up ahead?
Oh. Is that a fire
Rubble.
pit? Am I standing next to a fire pit?
No, it's just some rocks.
Okay.
I was just about to say, it's just some rubble.
I will throw a perception check with my hearing. No.
Nothing. You have a hard time believing the elf actually heard something with how eerily quiet the cave is right now.
Though I'm still worried as to Merton's sense of hearing when he can't even hear the torch burning right next to him.
I look down at this dirt, Sotek. Does it look very, stable?
What?
The dirt that's next to me. It, like, goes off. Into a next
You'd
level.
have to roll a check for that.
Okay, what do I roll? Perception?
Yes. Yeah, it looks fine.
It looks fine. Go ahead, jump on in.
Merton will go forward. Mikhail, do you want to take the torch for a while?
Sure.
Can I move and hand off the torch, or just move up?
Nope, you can hand it off.
Alright, I will go and hand off the torch.
I put my hammer away and carry the torch. And my,
Alright,
my shield
let me
up.
make some adjustments then. Vivendrel.
I will move up to about here, and then I will attempt to look for what I could hear.
Okay.
No.
You see dark and gloom.
I step forward and take a perception check, but since I now have a torch, I use my eyes.
Okay.
No!
Haha.
Apparently I'm holding the torch a little too close.
Morik.
Ow, my eyes.
That or I'm blinded because I'm so used to like squinting in all this darkness, and having the torch is very unnerving.
I'll move forward to there.
Okay. Meriton.
Merton will attempt to move silently.
We'll see how that goes.
Oh, wow.
You move silently.
Well done.
You will not need to roll another check for that until you decide to do something more than just a regular move.
Alright. And that's a half action, or do I get to keep going?
No, it's a half action. Actually, no. Sorry. Keep going. You're fine.
But
Okay,
just because
as
he's
you all
moving
see
down-
Meriton pass you, you note that he is moving very impressively quiet.
As silent as a torch.
Evandrel.
You said that in the way that I was thinking it, yes.
That is forever going to be Merton's battle cry.
Perception check to see if we can see what we heard again.
Oh, he's more creeping, not crawling.
Pass.
You do not see anything. Whatever it is still a ways off. Your hearing was like kicked it up a couple levels. Whatever you heard during that time that you stopped and listened, you do not hear it now.
Yes, the writing was interesting since it implied it's something other than spiders.
I will throw a perception check,
Okay.
since I don't think any of my other abilities will help here. Nope, still can't see.
It's a bright torch. Mark.
Very bright torch.
I will also do a perception check, trying to spot some stuff. Nope.
No.
Damn
Very
your
bright
torch!
Meriton.
Can I use a follow trail check to try to find a safe path in case there's hidden webbing and stuff?
Sure. Yeah. That was my no sound. Proceed.
Now, can I obviously see this spider web?
Yeah. If your character can see it, you can see it.
Except for that one time where we walked right into the spider web.
Well, you weren't able to see it, now were you?
Freaking invisible spider web.
Perception check again. Hearing such things spooks me. No.
I have found stairs. And a web. Shall I light the web?
Cut it this time, priest.
Understood.
It's far too bright the last.
Yes, cut it with your hammer.
I pull out my dagger and start cutting.
Okay, it doesn't take much. It collapses away pretty quick. Or at least to the extent that it's of no threat to any of you.
As a note, I have my torch out, not the hammer.
So I see something up ahead.
Oh, joy.
It might just be a body, but I could be wrong.
Look very hard.
I can't throw a perception check, I just moved my full thing.
No, I don't mean that. Just if you can see it, try and figure out what you can see exactly.
No, it's a humanoid body of some sort.
Hmm.
So it is Merchant's turn.
Yes, it is.
I don't suppose you see it, Merton.
Not yet. I will wave to the dwarf to wait a second and head forward.
I just have a silent as a torch stuck in my head now.
That's gonna be his battle cry, man. From now on.
Evandrel.
That's my turn.
Bodies. Yeah, we'll move again. Motherfucker.
Lovely.
Suddenly, all of you hear a bow twang. An arrow goes soaring by Evandrel and it slams into the ground near the dwarf.
Ambush.
And you hear a screech, and something comes. You hear something scuttle very close by you, Merton. But it seems to pass by you.
Can I throw the torch?
These ones are bigger.
Mikhail, you're up.
Can I throw the torch? And
You can.
I will throw the torch forward. Will a 6 skill check? Great.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nope.
Well, you'll still throw it. It just won't land exactly where you want.
Yeah. I was just aiming in the general direction of the screams and ready my hammer. So I throw it like right in that area.
Roll strength check.
Nope.
Yeah, it lands like right there.
Well, I have my hammer out now.
The dwarf looks at you disapprovingly.
Shrugs.
What do you see, Elf?
A whole lot of legs, and they're huge.
Where?
Near dead ahead of me.
So I will move up next to the elf, because that's about as far as I can go.
Wait, question. Can Merton assassinate a spider?
Technically.
Good
Well,
luck.
can he, based off the assassination rules I gave? No, he can't.
Darn.
You know,
Oh,
Merton
that
could
was-
probably sneak around and stumble into a goblin and assassinate it.
There's a
Merton.
Groby on its back. There's a Groby on its back.
Okay, I won't be able to get that one.
Wonderful.
I will go forward.
Throw the other torch.
Yeah, don't
And
get
I will
stranded
delay.
right there, Mikhail.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
not the plan.
Evandrel.
Well, I've almost already died once, so...
Might be best to wait for backup.
Perception check to see how... Try and see any more of the damn things ahead.
Okay.
I'm trying to decide if I should run up ahead.
No.
It appears to be the only one. That's a half action.
Where are you? I'll delay.
Okay. One suddenly comes scuttling out from here, and all of you hear a weird sound, and the light behind you goes out.
Lovely.
Oh, damn.
And the spider and the rider will roll to attack you, Val.
Okay.
He misses you.
Okay, my turn.
Yes.
I
You
aim
let-
this one.
Do you let us know?
Do you want to aim at the spider or the rider?
Spider.
Okay.
Behind you.
I can see it. Hold on.
5.
Okay.
Actually, I will fortune point that. There we go.
Oh.
12.
Oh, nice. So
That's
what is
more
that?
like it.
So what, 13?
12.
12?
I've got that one. Don't worry.
Alright, all of you hear high-pitched hiss, almost like a squeal coming from behind you. As a hammer, you hear a hammer connect with something hard. Mork.
I don't suppose I can charge this.
Let's see, your movement. So you have movement of 3, which means you can normally move 12, which if I multiply that by 3 is 36.
Can I charge that?
If that's less than 36 inches. Or
Looks
feet.
like it.
Okay, then I will.
Okay, do you want to swing at the spider or the rider?
I don't like spiders,
Spider's
but I
probably
do
more
get a
dangerous.
bonus. I do get a bonus against the goblin. But I'm gonna swing at the spider. Yeah.
Okay.
And when I'm
Plus 10%.
scuttling around shit.
Nice. Roll damage.
7 damage.
Okay, its armor seems to absorb a good portion of the blow, but it seems very aware of your presence now. Meriton.
Bounty
Did the
hunter.
elf say that he had the priest? The one with the priest?
Yep. And it's she, but yes.
Yeah. Alright, then I will go forward to help the dwarf.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would go for the big one personally.
Okay, can you see it?
No, I can't, but I saw the dwarf charge, and I assume he did a battle yell.
Yep.
You should have done that in game.
Yep.
It would have been awesome.
You can move after him, but you may not charge after him. As charging that which you cannot see is unwise.
So I'm still silently moving, correct?
Correct.
Try and assassinate the goblin on its back.
I understand that you're not invisible,
Yeah,
however.
yeah. Keep in mind, just because you're moving quietly doesn't mean they necessarily can't see you.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just
So-
going for comedy points here.
I can see the spider. Can I shoot without the minus 20 penalty because of how big it is?
Do you have a bow out?
I can take a bow out. I
For
was
free?
wondering for future reference.
Oh,
Okay.
no, not these spiders. These spiders aren't big enough for that.
That one's
These-
huge. How big do they need to be?
They are not as big as you think they are.
Well, they're bigger than the monsters. Fine.
They
Anyway.
are the same classification as the ones you fought earlier.
Right.
I will listen to see if I can hear other ones besides the two I know of.
Okay. You hear nothing. Well, you hear a lot, but you don't hear anything outside of what you expect to hear. Vandrel.
It's within charge range, so I'll charge the one attacking the priest.
Okay, can you see it?
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to swing for the spider or the rider?
We'll go for the spider.
Okay. Alright, roll damage.
Got a 13.
Alright, you run forward and swing your axe up into the back half of the spider, and it cuts into it with just the sound of like a plate hitting the ground. And blood, really gross stuff, gushes everywhere, and the spider rolls over and stops moving, and the goblin rolls off its back.
You're welcome, priest.
A good blow. Now let's handle this one and go help the others.
The rider misses his attack. The spider fighting the dwarf hits.
I will parry. I will succeed.
Nicely done. And the rider will ready his spear and will also swing. And he also hits.
Son of a bitch.
Ooh.
That's the sound that Sotek made before I got done for
crit.
17.
He does... He does 13 damage to your right arm. The spear cuts in deep. Mikhail.
Nope, miss.
Okay. Morik.
Roaring in pain, I will attack back.
Okay. Spider or the Rider?
Spider.
Okay. Nice. Roll damage.
12 damage. Die, you bastard.
Alright, you crunch your axe once more into its disgusting hide, but as you pull back, it hisses at you and it appears pretty pissed. Meriton.
Merton charges the spider.
Okay. Plus 20. Nice. Roll damage. A 6. You barely managed to wound it, but it is definitely still kicking. Vivandrel.
Hasn't Merton gone in for a 9 then? If it's 1 plus 5. 1
What?
or... Oh, sorry.
Right.
No, sorry, he doesn't have impact, does he? He's got strike mighty blow.
Yeah, you're the only one with that.
Yeah, sorry. Confused.
Plus 10%.
I'll go all out about the goblin.
Plus 30%.
This doesn't kill it.
You hit. But it parries.
Damn.
That goblin will hit Mikhail.
So is it not taking a fear check?
Nope.
Oh, that's actually a good point.
Because it's...
But he passes
there's
his fear
an
check.
elf. Yeah, there's an elf, and he's
Yes.
outnumbered.
Yeah.
You are correct on that. He does pass it, though.
I do not parry, so.
Okay, he does 9 damage to your right arm.
Okay, so minus 5, so I take 4.
The spider lunges for the dwarf, misses. The rider will pull out his shield and also misses. Morik.
Okay, back on the frickin' spider.
Hey, I never got to go.
Sorry. That guy.
That guy goes.
That guy.
Okay, roll damage.
6.
Excuse me, he parries.
I don't like
Morik.
spider- I don't like spider riders, I've just decided.
Okay, roll damage.
7 damage.
Alright, the spider finally goes down with a dwarf axe embedded in its skull.
About down time. You're next.
Meriton.
Merton will swift attack.
It appears
Okay.
your dwarf friend has found victory.
Yep. Yep. He parries.
Don't shout at me while we're fighting, priest.
Vivandrel.
These are from some damn parrying ass goblins.
Oh, we'll go all out again.
They are the elite of this little tribe.
Wait, the
No.
one that Mikhail hit couldn't parry because it parried Izzy.
Ah, but it got its turn before
That's
he
true.
went.
Okay, no mind.
So yes, it can.
So, all out.
Okay. So close, but no
Yeah.
cigar. His turn. He's going to swing at the elf and miss horribly. And then the one that normally is an archer hits the dwarf.
Parry?
Minus 10% to your parry check, so it'll cancel out.
Okay. I got it.
Nice. Mikhail.
Hit.
Okay. He does not parry. Roll a hit.
Woo.
I've had enough of
Roll
this
damage.
shit.
Yeah.
That is
All right.
15 damage.
You step forward, bleeding quite a not small trickle from your right arm, and uppercut the goblin's head with a loud snap, and his jaw just collapses into the blow, and he falls back, mostly headless. Morik.
Now for the rest.
Okay. I will attack. I will hit.
Okay, he does not parry.
6 damage.
Okay. He's looking pretty rough.
Kill
Merton,
him,
attack.
Merton. Kill him.
Roll damage. Alright, you cut him down.
Haha.
Alright, with that, the cave once more descends into eerie silence.
I'll light up one of my torches.
Okay.
I move over to this figure against the wall. When it's my turn. Sorry.
Whoosh. Vivandrel, it's your turn.
Yes. Let's just switch back to the right character. Tree, stop talking to me. Yeah, we'll move over here. And we'll throw a perception check to... No, we'll throw follow trails to which direction they came from.
Okay.
Where are you? Oh, you're on my advanced, aren't you?
You don't see a identifiable trail.
I'll fortune point that.
Interesting. Okay.
Actually, no, I won't. I understand.
Okay. Mikhail.
I move up and try to heal myself.
Okay. Roll a d10. Alright, heal 3
heal
wounds.
3.
Morik.
So Mork will do two things. He has suddenly had a brilliant shed of inspiration, and he comes up with a name for the stinking gold that we found.
Interesting.
And two, he moves to this character against the wall and examines him.
Okay, it is another member of the Black Wolves.
Is there any indication on exactly how he died?
He has a terrifyingly large puncture hole in his neck.
How about
Looks
when
like
he
something
died?
tore his throat out.
How long has he been there?
He looks pretty dead. There are a notable amount of bones showing.
Okay.
So, what is your new gold name?
Alright. I'm gonna type it.
This better be good.
Meriton, in the meantime.
I'm gonna search the elite goblin.
Okay. He's got typical shitty goblin stuff. Vivandrel.
It's a dwarven word for smells like dung.
Shit smelling gold. Nice.
Ah, hello. Perception check on this terrain ahead of me.
Okay.
We're looking for any suggestion as to unsafe qualities.
Okay.
We're all paranoid about traps now.
I could use healing over here, Manling.
Where are you?
In the
Success.
dark.
By 2 degrees? 2 degrees.
Oh, as a side note, Sotek, these black wolves wouldn't wear anything akin to, like, name tags or dog tags or anything like that?
No.
So there's no way
Some of
to
the more
report-
elite of them would, but not these particular members.
There's no way to report back to Wolf which ones we found.
No, they seem like
Okay.
they've been here for a long time, too.
Okay. Just asking.
Mikhail.
I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna move up over here and.
If you go straight, you'll find me.
Oh, there you are. And then I'm going to delay and say, whoever wants healing, come find me.
No, hold on, I have to walk over to you. Damn it.
Morik.
Morik walks over.
I use my half action to heal him.
Okay.
Nope, I do not.
You
God
fail.
damn it.
Meriton.
You have a healing drop, so.
I do. Yeah, I'll probably have to use it.
You should have two. Or was that my Kyle that took the other one?
I have 2.
Yeah, I only have one.
Mork, was there something to the left that was interesting?
I can't see that far. But I'm guessing because the elf didn't see it, I can't see it either.
Merton will go over and try to investigate over there.
Somehow elves see better in the underground than I do.
In the dark, please.
It is a wall.
Congratulations!
She has the exact same line of sight you do, by the way, dwarf.
Murk
Apparently
falls
you're
off the
better
wall.
though. Gets bonuses better than I do apparently.
Well, he has excellent vision, yes.
Yeah.
Evandrel, you hear the bounty hunter exclaim he has discovered a wall.
And some Veps.
This is the right way. Darkness is deepening. And of course, the ground is safe. But if you would be so kind as to walk first.
You're the
Bounty
lightest on your
hunter.
feet apparently.
My turn.
No, I haven't moved yet.
The elf actually hasn't done anything yet, she's just talked.
No. Okay.
And
Well, I
relayed
can't see
very
if she had moved or not.
and relayed very important information. Yes.
I can't actually see if she's moving or not, so I can't tell.
I'll throw perception. No, I won't.
Concealed.
I'll throw follow trail, see if there's anything come by this way.
Not very concealed. Very concealed. Oh, you're throwing a follow trail?
Yeah. Success with 2 degrees. So, Foul, your turn.
I'm gonna do something interesting.
Dwarf, the black wolf is to your left, correct?
Yes. Against the wall.
I'm going to walk up to it, and I'm going to take an academic knowledge religion check to see if I can identify how long he's been dead because of my training as a Morite.
Interesting choice. Well, can't argue with that. He's probably been here for about 2 months.
So, interesting. He's been here from before all the trouble started.
Was there anything noticeable about this other character that was in the middle of the room that we just like walked past and didn't care about?
I don't know. Maybe someone should look at him.
Oh, that's my turn, so Master Dwarf.
Just out of being sure of everything, I'm going to do so.
He looks like he was probably a farmer that was probably minding his own business when suddenly spiders happened.
He looks pretty much the same way. He's got the puncture wound somewhere, and his bones are showing.
He actually has a rather gaping hole in the center of his chest.
Oh, lovely.
Looks like something may have eaten its way out of him. Moving on. Meriton.
We'll continue to look around the corners to make sure there's nothing left behind. To jump out at him. There's another way over here that's this way. Perception on what looks like another pathway out.
Okay.
It's probably just the wall.
It indeed looks like another path. Evandrel.
Elf, come
Before
back.
you go that way, this is the right way.
Which way is that?
Ah,
We
but
can't
what
see it.
defines the right way?
Yeah.
The way
You
the
want
elf
to
is
fi-
going.
Yes, because the elf is right. Now stop.
We can't see you, so you're gonna have to give us some directions.
You knew I wandered off to the right.
Actually,
You
I
found
didn't.
mine.
I never saw you this whole thing.
I don't think he's been able to see you at
Foul
all.
has never seen you.
Yeah.
Well, you can see her right now because of the mushroom glow.
Yes.
Actually, no, I can't.
I can see.
Yeah, Foul's character can't see the mushroom, so he can't see the glow from it.
Yeah.
Ah.
The lighting system's a little funky on that.
See, I'm examining the corpse. Remember?
Priest, turn to your right and walk forwards. That's where I am.
Is it my turn then?
You gonna do anything, Evandrel?
A lot of mushrooms over here.
I'll delay.
Okay. Mikhail?
I will walk over.
Do you see the tracks? Something very large came through here.
Instead of moving, then I will throw a perception check. See if I can see what the elf is talking about.
Okay.
Ooh. She's pointing at the dirt.
That has got to be the most annoying roll, because I've rolled a 44 on a perception check like 4 times so far.
Morik.
Mark will move over to the bounty hunter and peer
Yes.
in.
Split up more, my dear companions.
Come on, gang, let's split up and look for clues.
Merton.
There is another room over, and can I do as a reaction take drink my drought? So that,
Yes.
All right, I will do that.
Y'all better choose a way.
Well, let's go follow the elf. That way we can laugh when she is wrong.
I was right about the spider rider.
That always
wasn't I?
sounds good to me.
You have to make the perception check, elf.
You ready?
Yeah, I
Fuck you,
don't.
man.
I don't.
I've just passed a perception check and a follow trail check with 2 degrees of success.
Yeah,
When are you
for
going to start
seeing
believing
things.
me?
I would be surprised if you heard that.
For
Merton,
seeing
get
things
moving.
that you can't.
It doesn't
No,
matter,
I
you,
was-
you couldn't hear them.
I was talking to you, you dummy.
Vivandrel.
You couldn't see the tracks, remember?
Vivandrel.
I heard.
I'm gonna
You
laugh
all
so
can
hard.
you all
Just
can
because
quip at
I
each other later.
No, it's not a wall. Stairs. And we'll throw a perception, see if anything unpleasant lies ahead.
Yes, leave the dwarf behind.
You wandered off in the other direction.
You don't
Damn.
see anything, but that feeling I described to you earlier deepens. Mikhail.
I will delay waiting for my companions to catch up so that they don't lose sight of the torch.
How boring. Morik,
That's as far as I can move.
you can always run.
Yeah, but then there's a chance I'm gonna trip over some body or something.
I suppose that's possible. Merton.
With his
We'll move
agility.
up.
With his agility, it's almost assured.
Vivandrel.
I will take my delayed action to walk towards the dwarf.
I can see you now.
Okay.
You're fine.
Okay.
Bounty Hunter, I can see you. Just keep going.
Mikhail.
Perception.
Okay.
We're at a crossroads after all. Looking for anything unpleasant. Preferably living things.
I don't know, I want to learn about the dead unpleasant things too, if they're moving.
No! Wow. 4 degrees of success.
My turn now?
Hekarity
Yes.
saved me. Hekarity saved me.
It's more. No, it's. Yes, it's your turn, Mikhail.
I hear the elves please to what I'm assuming is a goddess,
You don't
and
hear
I'm
that.
moving forward.
Y'all might want to hurry.
In that case, I run up to the.
No, don't run, for fuck's sake.
Okay.
Running might make things worse, that's true.
Then in that case, I move up to the.
Izzy, roll a concealment check.
Fuck. Guys, I think I found it.
Like the big thing.
The big thing.
Oh, lovely.
God help you if you fail this check.
Shit, fortune point.
Good thing you didn't use that earlier.
I've still got both of them. I might need both.
Better
How
pass
you
one.
used
of
one
them.
already.
Okay, so you passed.
Beautiful fucker.
Okay, real quick.
Ben here is like, is it an opposed check?
Wait. I may have passed with more than 1 degree.
You are in a rural area.
I'm sure Rover gives me plus 10%.
Yes.
Yes, it does. Yeah, 10%, so I passed with 2 degrees. Or 1. Nope, just 1.
Morik.
I already moved. It's Michael's turn.
Meriton.
The
Right,
move
so
silently
probably-
was not part of the movement, correct?
What do you mean?
I can do it and move twice, correct?
Yes, I'll allow that. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Silent as a torch.
I swear, Merton of the Silent Torch may be my guy's new nickname for him.
The Order of the Silent Torch.
Yep.
Do not make Merton sound knightly. He will be quite upset.
It's just Merton of the Silent Torch.
So yeah, that's 4 degrees of success, I think. I need to double check Rover.
Red Rover, send Merton on over.
Oh fuck.
Do you see it?
Rover is... No, Rover will not help either of you, actually. Rover's only plus 10% in rural environments.
Okay, so it has to be inside a town? Like a
Well,
crappy
actually,
town?
rural will be, like, out in the... fine. It'll help you in nature. Because urban would be the city. I think this is intended to help you when you're out in, like, natural environments.
Yeah.
So I will allow it.
Alright, so then that's 4 degrees of success on silent move.
Cool. You pray to whatever gods you believe in that nothing hears you moving.
Ulrich.
Evangel.
Izzy's still gone.
Alright.
Perfect timing.
No, never mind.
Evangel.
What did I miss before I do anything?
Meriton, very, like, deathly silent, creeps up to the wall behind you. You actually don't know he's there, unless you decide to turn around and look. But I think I know where your eyes are focused, so you don't have time to look at Meriton right now.
What are my immediate options?
Delay until the dwarf and I get there.
If I'm concealed, can I throw silent move as well and try to keep the concealment?
Yes, if you think that you are truly concealed.
Thanks for that.
Am I making anyone nervous yet? I just want to make sure y'all are all comfortable.
Yes. I am very nervous.
What part of Hecate saved me didn't make everyone...
I don't even know who Carty is.
Funnily enough, my guy now has a very strange opinion on who Hecate is.
Evangel, do
he thinks
something.
She must be your goddess of protection or something, not the goddess of dark magic.
No, we're beyond Aisha. We're beyond Aisha at this point.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
You should be appealing to Kurnos to come and save you.
This is not the time for Coronos.
I don't know, the god of the hunt might be helpful here.
Shush, Val.
Yeah.
Evangel,
Well-
do something.
Not when I'm being hunted.
Do something. Do something.
I'm thinking. Christ. It's not where I start urgently reviewing my skills. Yeah, literally nothing useful.
If you want to remain there, you will need to reroll a concealment check. Because at this point, you're rolling an opposed check. You're not just hiding.
Yeah, I thought so.
Because you are not quite as well hidden as you may hope you are.
Yes, I know that. How far away is the dwarf?
He's just outside.
You don't
my
know.
line of sight.
I'm pretty far.
Wait a second, anyone see him?
He's like right there.
Unless you want to ask that out loud and have the priest shout it back to you, you cannot know that.
Ready longbow.
Okay.
There goes fuck all.
You going to attempt to hide, or...
No.
You're not going to hide.
No.
Are you going to open fire?
It'll find me sooner or later, so yes.
You don't want to wait for your party to get a little closer?
I can
Like,
wait
the
for
dwarf and I
wait
can't
for
charge up there. We can't see.
I can wait for the really stumpy one. Or I can shoot it and, you know, hope for an opener. Really cross fingers for a critical.
I don't know if y'all can hear me, like,
Yeah, so...
Yeah.
drawing breath in through my teeth.
yes, we can.
I can either, at this point, I can either move or I can shoot it. Nothing else useful will happen because it will find me pretty quickly.
Well, if you hide, you may be able to hide for one more turn. Gets me closer to you.
Yeah, and me on the verge.
All of y'all quiet. Y'all aren't close enough to do anything about this. Merton, you're the only one who can see what the elf is doing.
But I'm concealed. How can Merton see me?
He's literally.
That's a good point. No, Merton doesn't know the elf's there.
Yeah, no.
Concealment. It is.
Merton can't even see the elf.
Oh shit.
Well, that's not necessarily damning because it's an opposed check.
Yeah. But
It's damning.
It's pretty damning.
do I want to reroll this?
Hold on.
He's been nice and going before I am.
No, he's changing the music. I noticed what he's doing.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Being nice.
We're getting ready to change the music.
Mikhail, go.
I move up to the top of the stairs and drop the torch and ready my hammer.
Mikhail, dark magic or something.
What do you mean?
Everyone, hold your butts.
Can I drink my one of my healing drops now?
That is a free action, so yes, I will allow it.
Throw it behind.
Mikhail, in a moment of brilliance, drops a torch, and you all hear the soft clatter as it lands on the ground. Let's fix Foul's line of sight to what it should be. Let me shrink this torch down so it's not as big as a person. And so, the moment the torch falls and hits the ground, all of you have a very terrible feeling in the pit of your stomach. And I'm not going to bother typing it to you, Foul, because the cat's out of the bag at this point.
Yeah.
The moment you step upon the top stair, you have a horrible feeling of dread, like something unearthly and infinitely hungry is gazing upon you.
Which is kind of why I drew my hammer.
All of you hear screeching. Suddenly, a terribly immense spider, but it's on par with the largest you fought so far, comes crawling down from the ceiling and attacks the man by the torch. It misses you. Lucky you.
Yay.
Then this one comes plowing forwards, and it's looking for something it swears it saw earlier. Izzy, roll an immediate concealment check.
Is this opposed?
Yes.
Oh shit. Um.
Well,
Yeah, it sees you.
yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. Yep. Fuck. Yeah. Fortune point.
No kidding.
I love that there's no critical result for this one. It's either sees you or doesn't see you.
If you rolled a 100, something bad would happen.
Alright.
Like there would be an extra little layer. All right, the immense green monstrosity of a spider comes crawling almost directly over you, but it doesn't seem to be aware of where you are. And it's soon joined by a friend. Neither of them can see you. Try not to move. Morik.
I drink my Bugmans.
Okay. You haven't had any other alcohols. Okay, so you should be good.
Does it tell me you brought Sin and Blast bombs?
I assume you drink some of your Bugmans, not the
Yeah.
whole keg, because you might be there for a minute.
I don't down the whole thing, no.
Just pour yourself a mug patiently. That'll cost you a half action.
Okay. And then I will move.
I would advise running at this point.
Meriton, can you see a spider?
I can see 2 spiders.
Take a fear check.
Yay! Here we go, guys.
Shut up. Not now.
You are stricken by fear.
Oh, right.
What does that do?
That means you cannot do anything until you pass. You may, however, fortune point it if
can
you have any
fortune
fortune
point
points
it.
left.
I still have 2, so I will fortune point it.
Okay. Alright, you are not afraid. You may proceed normally with your turn.
I don't see the L, correct?
Yeah, you don't know where she is. You just see a
Literally.
very large creature straddling where she probably is.
Yeah, I was going to say, literally no one can see me at this point.
Is that within range of hitting the spider?
Is what?
He wants to charge the one attacking me.
Yeah, you can charge. What, that's what? 40? No, 20. Yeah, you can easily make that.
No, I meant can I walk up and hit it? Because I want to
Oh.
be behind the priest with all the armor rather than in front of him.
Well, technically you could charge to either side of him. That thing's big.
Alright,
At
full
this-
charge.
You can get around him.
At this point, I have to remind you that you're all wearing cloaks. Those might be useful at this point.
If
Just
you want to try taking it off, sure.
Don't get in my way, Merton.
You can swing for one of its legs, it's fine.
Can I swing for a stinger? Because these look like the ones we fought before.
You would have to get to a very... From there? No.
You'd have to get to a very bad place for that to be available to you.
Alright, I will just swing then. The charge.
Okay. No.
Plus surround?
Still
I
not.
ain't gonna give you plus 40.
You need
Vandal.
plus 50 to get that anyway.
Take a fear check.
If I fail the fear check, am I spotted?
No.
Good.
Not unless they roll really good on their perceptions.
It's basic willpower, isn't it?
Uh-huh. You got one more fortune point left.
No, I don't.
Oh, never mind. You're afraid. Speaking of which, it is now... they go after Mikhail. Mikhail, you're up.
Do I need a fear check?
Yes. Alright, you are not afraid.
I will aim and swing.
Okay. Alright, you managed to connect with it. Roll damage.
6.
Oh,
6.
Right.
You step forward and swing your hammer in a mighty blow, and it just harmlessly bounces off this thing's armor.
Yep.
Morik,
More charges.
can you see it?
Yep.
Oh, right, the torch. Okay, you do not need a fear check because you drank some Bugmans.
Yep.
Does it have
It
any
fell
other
off.
effects on it? Has other effects on him, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Let me look. No, it just makes him immune to fear and terror. but it counts as 4 drinks. So if you have toughness less than 4, it can be really bad for you.
I will fortune point.
You hit.
You hit.
Oh, I hit. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you have plus 20 first round.
Never mind. Oh.
Roll damage.
So please kill that thing quickly.
13 damage.
13.
I don't think it's going to go down quickly, Izzy. Sorry.
Well, what about the other 2?
You'll just have to hold them off for now.
All right, you run in singing a body dwarf song quite loudly, and bring your axe descending onto one of its further back legs, and manage to crunch through its armor pretty soundly. Oh, whoops, I forgot to do the spider's turn. Spider's turn! The one here is going to launch itself at Mikhail in an attempt to get to his annoying little torch. It hits.
Nope.
It hits again.
Ah, damn it.
And it will do... Yes, they have 2 attacks.
Fucking A.
He does 11 damage to your right arm.
Okay, so
Take a
minus
toughness check.
5. But take 6.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
Way.
Meriton.
Swift attack, the big spider thing.
Okay. I just love that, like, there's a spider practically standing on top of the elf, and the elf's just like, fuck! Nope.
Miss.
What would you do, Sotek?
Hit.
Hit. Roll the damage.
13.
Oh, that's
Another
beautiful.
13. Alright, you plunge your sword deep into one of its eyes, and it reels back from you, hissing, flailing out with its legs. The Vandrel, take a fear check.
I almost get the feeling that someone's been watching The Return of the King recently.
No, but that scene is memorable.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I haven't seen that movie in years, and I still don't remember it quite clearly.
Alright, you are
wait.
no longer afraid.
Was that that was a free action, I take it?
Yes.
There you
Never mind. I'm not going to say anything yet.
Why?
You'll have to see. You have a full action available to you.
Right. We have the longbow out, so that's fuck, isn't it?
Well, you are at point blank range.
We will attempt to fire. Yeah, we'll fire. We'll aim a shot at the spider in combat.
It is armor piercing. You
Yes.
don't want to shoot it in combat because then it gets minuses.
These are not quite big enough for you to make that shot without taking penalties. Though if you shoot any of the
That's it.
2 closer to you, you'll be fine.
Maybe I don't want to do that. Ready, great sword. And we'll. We're kind of in trouble either way.
You can defense for minus 20 to their attacks.
Is that a half action?
Yes.
Yes.
Can
And
I
it gives
throw-
them minus 20% to hit you.
I was gonna say, can I throw another concealment check or?
You can if you want to try and stay hidden. But it will count as a half action. So if you fail, that's it.
Yes. Or precisely the bad angle as well. I don't see many good options at the moment anyway.
Make a choice.
Making choice. Concealment.
Okay. Okay, you conceal yourself. Hopefully it's enough. Mikhail.
I'm gonna grab the torch and shove it in its face.
So you're going to spend a half action to
Grab the torch.
grab the torch.
With
And
what?
then you need... Well,
Your hands are full.
yeah,
Yeah, okay.
that's not easy to do.
Okay, then I'll just swing.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a smart idea of trying to use a sphere of fire.
Yeah, so I passed it with 2 degrees of success there.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, that bounces off. Spider's turn. Okay, the one fighting here turns its attention very angrily to the dwarf that cleaved off one of its legs and will attack him. Its first attack misses just barely. So does its second attack. This behemoth charges out and attacks and goes after Merton.
How are they frag?
It hits you.
Harry,
No.
fortune point.
You you really don't want to.
Good.
Alright, you managed to turn aside its fangs with your shield. And this
now for the
one...
second attack.
Well, no, because it charged.
Alright.
And this one charges in at the priest who's got all the fire by him. He hits.
Okay. I will parry.
Okay.
No, I don't.
He does 9 damage to your left leg.
So minus 5, 4 damage.
Okay, and take a toughness check.
No.
Okay, you are paralyzed for 6 rounds. Though if you have an antitoxin kit, you may use it on yourself.
Yes, I will.
Okay, if no one... So, in 2 actions from now, you'll be fine.
Okay.
Alright,
Like 2 actions, meaning by my turn again, or at the end of my next turn?
so next turn, you'll need a full action. And then the turn after that, you'll need a full action. Then you're good.
Okay.
Meriton.
Wait.
Sorry, dwarf.
Yeah. Let's say.
Please kill a dwarf. Makes my job so much easier.
Fortune point.
Okay,
Nope. Never mind.
Damn it.
Meriton.
Alright, I'm gonna swift attack the one attacking the dwarf.
Okay. No.
No surround for the dwarf?
No, because you've got someone occupying some of your attention. That'll hit.
Hey. Please critical.
14.
Yes. Good.
14. 6 is 8. Alright, you step forward and slash off one of its forward limbs, and it screeches, reaching for you, and you manage to cut into its face some, but it's still lumbering and alive. Vivandrel.
Can I charge the one attacking the dwarf?
What's your movement?
5.
What's the button to make it, do that thing?
Space.
Oh, wait, I have to move the character. Hold on, let me see. I can't click Vivandrel because she's underneath the spider.
Still, yes.
Yeah, you can do that. If you just do something like that.
Yeah, that's what I was intending.
Yeah, you can charge it.
We'll do that. We'll do that, and pray to everyone that we kill it. Because this is not going to go well otherwise.
You get plus 20.
Yay.
Nah, no.
Ah! Damn it.
Mikhail.
I'm doing the thing.
Right.
Can I take a drop, though?
No, you may not do anything else.
Okay. I was about to say, since it's a free action.
Yeah, I don't care. No.
Okay.
The green spider will miss Meriton with its first attack. And hit with its second.
Harry? Harry's with the shield.
Nicely done.
Yay.
The next one will go for the dwarf. Miss. And miss. And the last one's going to see Vivandrel seemingly pop out of thin air. And hissing in surprise, it turns towards her.
In combat.
What?
That doesn't matter. I can
That was
switch.
already in combat.
I'm stunned, so I can move freely.
Yeah, it's not concerned with Val.
Alright.
Their goal right now is to stun you all so they can eat you later. He misses you both times. Jaws clacking. Morik.
Yay.
Sick. We'll go for the same
11
target.
damage.
11 damage? Okay. The spider lumbers forward, missing about 2 of its limbs now, and its fangs open wide and it descends upon you, and you manage to jut your axe up at just the right time to slam into the bottom of its jaw. And as it pushes past you, almost knocking you over, you rip your axe out, turn around, slam it into the top of its head, and after some really disgusting wriggling around, it grows still.
I think we're
Merton.
still in this.
Merton will turn to face the spider, kind of swing his sword around in front of its face to make sure he maintains his attention, and he's going to take the total defense.
Okay. Evandrel.
We'll charge the green one, I think.
If
You're
you
in
do
combat.
that, it will.
do that, you'll
The
get it.
brown one will get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, right. Oh, well, we actually. In that case, I'll swing it. I didn't think. I thought it turned to me. I didn't. I thought.
No,
it
if
was
if
actually
they're
in
if
contact
any
with
part
me.
of their body is touching you, they can reach you.
All right. In that case, we'll go for the brown one.
Okay. Do you want to attack in parry stance, or do you want all out attack, or what?
I'm just thinking that. We'll aim this one.
Okay.
Damn it!
Close. Kale, you're on your last turn of the antitoxin taking effect.
After it's done, can I take a free action?
No. Morik.
I'm going to charge the green one.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
Saves the elf wolf.
You think
Yeah,
so?
that's fine. You can charge either of them.
No. Yeah, I'll go after the brown one. If he's into full defense, I forgot about that.
Thank you. Dreadfully worried by this thing. You may have noticed.
You hit.
Okay. 11 damage.
Okay. It lets out a bit of a shriek as you chunk some of its chitinous hide away. Merton.
What happened to the spiders?
I forgot to do the spiders. Merton, you take a hit.
Parry. Missed.
Good try.
I will use my second fate point and my last one because this looks bad.
Fortune point, but sure.
Fortune point. Fortune point. Make it.
Nice.
Nicely done. And its second attack misses you thanks to your total defense.
Ah, it worked.
The other one angrily turns its attention on this dwarf that's killed one of its brethren, and it hits.
Nope. No, I'm out of. I think I'm out of fortune points. Yes, I am.
Are you sure?
I thought you had one left.
I'm pretty sure.
I
I'm
also
out.
thought you had one left.
I thought you had one left too.
I'm pretty sure I'm out.
When did you use them?
For the reroll and attacking, and then the same thing when we fought that other goblin on top of the spider.
I don't remember you rerolling once.
You never rerolled against a goblin.
Yeah.
Okay, then I will reroll.
You might fail anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe. Irritatingly having to. Oh, hello.
Oh, good. It doesn't crit you after all. Happy
The
day.
gods.
How did I get to the... Oh, because he was parrying. Merton.
Merton will swift attack because defensive won't last forever, and he's
Okay.
out of fortune points.
Nope.
Miss
Nope.
and miss.
Vivandrel.
Smash it, elf! Smash it!
Yeah, we're gonna go all out on this. It's at
Okay.
minus. That
Plus
would
30.
cancel out its. Yeah, I was gonna say that would cancel out its penalties to hit, wouldn't it?
What are you talking about?
So it's surrounded, so it's at a minus to hit us, right?
Yes.
But all out attack would cancel out that
No.
penalty.
No, that doesn't... No. Those are unrelated.
Alright. Fair enough. And if this is an 80, I shall stop punching something.
Okay. Roll damage.
That could have gone better. 10.
10.
It's funny because this isn't even a freaking boss fight. I just know it.
All right, you crunch your greatsword into one of its limbs and almost tear it off. It's dangling a little bit, but it still seems to have some functionality. Mikhail, you may proceed normally.
If this isn't the boss fight, I'd be very surprised.
Well, there's no goblin riding it.
Yeah.
I will
But
take a heal check
didn't
on
have-
myself.
I would point out they didn't have to be together.
Okay, you have a half action left.
And I will swing
Now which
at the
one?
green one.
Okay, plus 10%.
Nope.
Nope.
But can I drink my last healing drop? Does it free?
Yes, that's fine. The green one will lash out at Merton. It hits.
Parry. Misses. So, what's the damage?
He does a whopping... Ooh.
Oh dear.
He does a whopping 5 damage to your head.
Alright, I take 1 damage as the hood protects me.
Toughness check.
Please don't be paralyzed.
Get paralyzed, punk. 9 rounds unless you use an antitoxic kit right now.
Can't, because no one gave me the one.
Then you're
You
paralyzed for
lost.
9 rounds unless someone else uses one on you.
Okay.
Alright,
Let's say I've got one if we can kill this.
and the other
I've got
one
another one too.
misses the dwarf, but hits the elf.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, are you serious? Okay, good. Let's see. So that was a...
Crossing fingers here.
Elf, you will take 14 damage to your body
Not again.
as it sinks its fangs into you ravenously.
Okay, so minus 4
So 10.
is 10.
What are you at?
That would be 3 wounds remaining.
Okay, so you're fine. Take a toughness check.
I wouldn't say fine, but yeah.
quite.
Damn it. Will you use that antitoxic kit, please?
Okay, so you'll be down for only two rounds then. And you're not considered helpless.
Fuck.
Alright, Morik.
Just kill it.
Alright.
2 people are down. Oh, nice. Roll damage.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, you bounce off its hide.
No breaks given.
Wait,
Meriton.
did they skip me?
Yes, I did. Mikhail.
Aim and swing?
Okay.
Nope.
Yep. Meriton's paralyzed for 8 more rounds now. Evangel is antitoxing herself for 1 more round now.
Me, then the spiders.
Yes.
Hit.
Nice. Roll damage.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, no.
God.
The brown one turns its attention to the dwarf,
Ah.
and he dodges aside as it snaps its jaws at him. Both times.
This is not a fun combat, can I just say that? I mean, it's great, but it's not fun.
It's really stressful. Mikhail, you also managed to dodge aside as it comes lumbering after you.
Yep.
Dwarf, your turn.
Ugh.
You hit. Roll damage. Try to hurt it.
10 damage.
Alright, you have its attention.
God damn it.
Meriton.
We need criticals on these things.
Merton's still
Another 7 rounds.
Yep. Vivandrel, after this turn you may act normally.
Okay.
Mikhail. Nice. Roll damage.
7.
Okay. You slam your hammer into it, and it cracks, and there's a little trickle of blood. Their turn. 1, 2. The dwarf, one of them manages to score a hit on you. But you parry it aside. Mikhail is also hit.
Nope.
Do you have any fortune points left?
I don't think so.
Okay, I don't believe you do. I was just asking.
Yeah.
Oh, but you might be a little lucky. You take 5 damage to your chest. It skirts off your armor.
Yeah.
Morik.
What?
Nice,
My
roll
thanks to
damage.
the Smith.
Roll to hit.
Oh, finally.
Nah.
Sad face. Roaring out in anger, the dwarf steps forward and delivers a powerful crunching blow, splitting it right down the mouth, like separating its 2 fangs so they flap miserably when it hisses, but it is still very angry and very alive. 14 minus 6 is 8. Though there is quite a bit of blood pooling around it. Meriton, you're still paralyzed. Evangel, you may act normally.
Ugh,
This is your
I'm
chance
all
to
out.
kill it.
It really is. We're going all out.
Plus 30. Ooh, just barely. Roll damage.
Ugh. Yeah, that's a 9.
So, 9?
Yeah.
Alright, you step forward and slam your axe into its side, re-announcing your living presence to it, and it lets out a horrendous squeal backing away from the 2 of you, and it glowers at the 2 of you angrily. Mikhail.
I aim and swing.
Okay.
Nope.
No. That one is going to reach out for the dwarf that it's fuming at, and it hits with both, so you may parry once.
Great.
Okay, you parry one aside, but unfortunately it manages to skid its fangs back along your shield, and... let's see. And it
Don't you
hits
dare crit me. Don't you dare crit me.
He hits you for 12 damage in your right arm.
Great.
The fangs sink in. Roll
What are you up
toughness
to
check
now?
after you're done
Damage.
mitigating. Nope.
So
You're
I
paralyzed
get a
for
boxing.
1 round. So just eat the paralysis.
Yeah, I'll eat the
not even worth
paralysis.
the kid.
So you're paralyzed for 1 turn.
Right.
And then the spider against Mikhail. Yeah, he's chomping at air. Morik. Now you're no longer paralyzed. Meriton, you're still paralyzed. Vivandrel.
It's everything or nothing.
Okay, plus 20.
Yeah.
No, it's plus 30 still because Morik's no longer paralyzed.
That's
Oh yeah,
quite
good
true.
point. Plus 30. The dwarf recovers disturbingly quick. Okay,
Alright,
roll
we got
damage. Anything but a 1. Anything but a 1.
Good job.
Question? Shall I roll or shall I not?
Okay, so it's a different keyboard, and question is the shift key version of
Yes, we are
Thingy.
aware.
The dwarf is dying as the elf contemplates
Oh,
the...
we've got 13.
Okay, you step
Thank
forward as it lunges for a killing blow on the recovering dwarf, and just before its mouth closes around his head, a sword impales it down and just sinks into the ground, and it thrashes for a few moments before going still.
Whoa. Right. Now then.
Mikhail.
Hit.
Okay, roll damage.
That is a 11.
Ooh, nice.
11,
11?
yes.
Minus 6 is 5.
Cole, how many wounds do you have?
I still got 12.
That spider, angry at its oncoming failures, decides to go for a much more sure tactic. It hits you.
Wait, okay. Nah.
Okay, and it hits you in your head for 11 damage.
So minus 5, it's 6.
Okay, take a toughness check.
Nope.
Okay, you are paralyzed for 10 rounds unless you have an antitoxin
I
kit.
have another one.
Alright, you get to work. You're then down for 2, but you're not considered helpless. Morik.
More charges?
Sure.
Yeah, you can make that.
Because it was over 12.
Technically, you would only run to its leg, but I'll let you run past its leg to its body.
Okay.
I'll allow it. Plus 10%, because your two friends are on the ground frothing at the mouth. Well, one of them is.
No.
The other one is frantically applying leeches to himself. Miss.
Miss.
Meritin, I believe you have 2 turns left?
Yep.
Vivandrel.
Okay, we will charge as well, because any charge move would take me well into charge range.
Yep. Easily.
So
The
we'll
joy of being movement 5. Yeah.
So we'll
Plus
come in on
20%?
this side. All out.
Well, it's a charge.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Plus 20. Nice. Roll damage.
Got him. Oh, it's a headshot. Nice. Doesn't matter, but well, he is armored, but
The armor's kind of consistent. He's an skeleton after all.
yep. And we do 8.
Okay, you crunch into its side, but it seems to take the hit pretty well. Mikhail, you've got 1 more turn left of working on stuff. The spider angrily turns its attention now to the elf that's been attacking it.
Oh, dear.
Misses, and then it lashes out at the dwarf as well. Misses both. Alright, Morik.
God damn it.
At least a 1 in 100. Meritin, 1 more turn. Vivandrel.
We'll go all out.
Okay. Plus 30.
Yep. This is starting to get bad.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
Wow.
sad face. Mikhail, 1 more turn.
No, I thought it was back.
No, you'll be back at the next turn.
I got poisoned on like 2 turns ago, and
I've
I
been-
turned immediately afterwards.
I promise you I've been
Okay.
keeping track.
Fair enough.
It misses both.
Remarkable.
Morik.
I probably hit.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
Because Meritin's back up, as is Mikhail.
Yay, well,
That ain't gonna do
5
anything.
damage ain't just gonna bounce off of it. Yay.
Meritin, you are back in action.
Fucking spiders. I will quick attack.
I like how Meritin barely got scratched, and yet he's the only one that... Ooh. Roll damage.
10 damage.
Roll your second attack.
Nope.
Since you rolled a crit with your first attack, I will allow you to re-roll that. Nicely done. Roll damage again. So that's 4,
That's 9.
3. Alright, you hack 2 decisive, cleaving blows into its side, and it screeches loudly, backing away somewhat from the 4 of you, but it looks like it's dedicated to bring you sons of guns down.
Martin Spider-Bane.
Vivandrel.
All out.
Okay. The max you can get is plus 20, so I wouldn't even bother. I would just
Fair
do
enough.
regular and then do a parry stance.
Yeah.
Because you still get plus 30 with a normal attack.
Fair enough. Regular attack and parry.
Okay. Roll damage.
Please kill. Oh yes.
Roll to hit.
Easy. Is this at plus 30 as well?
Yes, it's always at the same.
Good.
Oh,
Damn.
Not quite. You do step forward and cleave through 2 of its limbs with one tremendous blow with your greatsword. And it shrieks rather pitifully. As you
How many
did, what,
does it have
14?
left? As I say, how many does it have left at this point? Yeah, no, that's
You
14.
did 14 damage. And it's bleeding pretty badly and is almost limping. Mikhail.
Nope.
Nope.
But I took a half action, so I'm going to try and heal myself.
You've already tried to heal yourself once
Oh.
this encounter.
he got hit again after that and got the poisoned.
Heal doesn't matter. You can only heal once per
Okay.
encounter.
Right. Then I will
Um,
drink my last drop.
It does hit Meritin.
Parry?
And it also hits the elf.
Oh, dear.
Elf, you did parry this time.
Yeah, I do. So that's just straight D100.
Yeah. Well, it's a weapon skill check.
I was already typing. Wait!
You're good. Alright, the elf manages to turn it aside with her greatsword. Meriton's not quite so lucky. And it does 7 damage to your left arm. Take a toughness check.
Alright.
Morik.
Down again.
Meriton, you're down for another 5. You hit. Roll damage.
12 damage.
Alright, as it lunges for Meriton's prone form as he's frothing at the mouth again, you step forward and bury your axe in the side of its skull, and it finally goes down.
Ugh.
Can I, on my same turn, get to Merton and give him a antitoxin?
Yes.
I will do so.
Wow, nobody got hit into the critical that fight. I am surprised.
Well, damn close to me.
I'm going to go and do heal checks on literally everyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
You may also perform one more on yourself.
No.
Who was that on?
Merton.
Martin, take,
Sorry, Merton.
3 wounds as you are accidentally butchered by... probably due to you twitching due to the paralysis. You messed him up.
It's all your fault,
Who's next, Mikhail?
dude. The dwarf.
Nope.
Nope.
Elf?
Nope.
Nope.
You suck, dude.
He healed himself, though. Clearly has priorities in order. D10? Ooh, y'all might be in trouble.
So you are fired.
Alright.
This is the inverse of how it normally goes. Like, normally I heal everyone but myself, but this time I heal myself. It's terrible.
About 30 seconds passes. Meriton, you're fine.
Okay.
The
Did
leeches
dwarf
draw
give
most of the
me
poison from your blood.
Did he give me the antitoxin, or did he just wait for it to run its course?
No, he said use it.
I used it.
Alright, I'm gonna drink a healing drop.
Okay, you're not at critical, are you? No, you're
No,
not.
I'm at
Okay.
5.
Okay, so heal 4 wounds.
I am critical, but if I take a nap quickly, I
A
won't
nap
be in
quickly.
I think I can have one of those. For, actual useful things.
I don't think it works that way.
Camp.
It damn well does work that
You
way.
all feel a very malignant presence up ahead.
Yeah, no, camping is not a good idea. There's something watching us.
It
Perception
seems very
check.
alien.
Perception check?
You can try.
Damn.
Yeah. Since the dark forces peering from the beyond or wherever the fuck they are.
I attack the darkness.
I want a magic missile, the darkness.
Where's the ice switch when you need it?
So, what will you lot do? You are in pretty rough shape.
Yeah, we are.
Can we retreat back further to a safer part of the cave and then camp?
Mm,
We wouldn't get
Actually.
fortune points back by doing that, because it won't be a day.
No, but we would get something useful back. We can then attempt to not die under more healing checks.
Would we?
And once per encounter, we go take a nap. We're new encounter, basically. We'd probably be ambushed on the way.
I have a strong feeling we should actually go forward.
That's the craziest thing I've heard in a very long time.
The dwarf is actually going to second this.
Yeah.
Though, Mork, how are you feeling? How is your injuries?
Mine? I'll manage.
Because I have one more of these potions.
I am 12 out of 17.
I'm 8 out of 15.
Give it to Mikhail.
yeah, it won't work on Izzy.
Because I'm 3 out of 13. Is why
I
I'm
will-
a bit hesitant about going forwards.
I give Mikhail the potion.
Do you drink it?
Yep.
Alright, plus 4.
So I'm at 12.
Alright, make a decision, party. Will you fall back or move forwards?
I'm
Forwards.
going forwards.
2 votes for forwards.
I vote forwards. I think the elf and I might be better to stay in the back with the bows.
Yes.
I wouldn't make it back through the cave myself, so I have to go forwards.
Okay, proceed forwards.
I pick up the
Switch
torch.
to bow.
I pick up the torch.
Mikhail,
Right,
lead the way.
Oh,
Yeah, I should totally lead the way.
Allow me to... You know what? Here, I'm just going to do this. There, you can control the torch now. Just keep it close to you.
okay.
Okay, Morik.
And I take a perception check. So I moved half.
Okay,
Nope.
you have no idea what's up ahead.
It's a very bright torch.
It's not very loud, though.
Yeah, it's a silent torch, but it's a bright one.
Ayrton.
Merton will go forward. And we'll make a silent move check.
Evandrel.
Just stay in the middle of us if you can, Elf. I know you're hurt.
What gave that away?
All your screaming and writhing around.
Meriton, you're stomping rather loudly.
Merton stubs his toe. Ow! That hurt.
Mikhail.
And I'll throw perception as well.
Okay.
Looking for whatever, any signs of life.
Okay.
Do you mind carrying a torch? It would make it
See
easier for
nothing.
the archers to hit the things when you are up close.
I make a perception check.
I'll light a torch. I
Nope,
already have
still
one.
can't see anything because of the damn torch.
You'll light a torch. You'll light a torch, dwarf.
Yes. For the
More
human.
torches.
Well, that also lets the elf see beyond her visual range where you're at when you drop it.
I can see an awful long way, though. Remember.
And I will put this under the dwarf's control. Please keep it by your character at all times.
I can't see the light from the second torch.
I can't either.
Hold on. There.
There we go.
Okay, the dwarf moved his full movement. Meriton.
There's like a whale and skulls up ahead.
Merton will try to hear the terrible things in the darkness.
You
oh
don't
my
hear
god,
much.
he hears nothing.
Well, you hear stuff. You just don't hear what you want to hear. Evandrel.
We'll make
Does
a
he
move
hear the
forward.
torch though? Is the
Stop talking
eternal
about the torch. I'll throw perception as well because I want to know what the hell that is in
Okay.
the distance.
God forbid somebody roll below a 70. Mikhail, go. You can't quite make it out from this distance.
I throw a perception check.
Okay.
Oh god.
You're close. You see skulls piled at the bottom of something, but you can't quite make it out what it is. Dwarf, come on, I believe in you guys. Alright, you're at a plus 30% here.
Roll 100. Go on.
Hey, if I was at plus 30, I would have passed too.
There you go.
Dwarf, you approach, and much to your horror, you realize what you're standing before is an immense shrine to some horrid eight-legged deity. And the closer you get to it, the more your beard prickles, and you feel very strongly as if something beyond your comprehension is watching you and wants to devour you. As you approach this large totem that goes up into high into the ceiling, and you see a eight-legged figure seemingly crucified onto it. The pool beneath is constantly bubbling with some foul ooze, and there are skulls packed all around it, as if in offering.
Are there any, like, sigils or any markings on this totem?
A lot of scratches and other things. You don't recognize them as any language you understand.
Their god, perhaps.
So, what do I know about the spider god?
Roll a common knowledge dwarf check.
Can I roll common knowledge elves as well?
I succeed.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Yeah.
You know of the existence of the spider god, but that being said, your knowledge is pretty paltry. You know that there are certain sects of greenskins that worship him, and that's about it. You know of his existence.
Can I
Vandal,
take
you
a
don't
common
know
knowledge
anything.
check?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Well, we found some shrine.
The closer any of you get to it, the more at unease you feel. It feels very malignant and aware.
I presume this is not what we came here for.
Does the pool of bubbling stuff, does that look flammable?
Only one way to find out.
Your
Yeah,
torture line,
because
Master
that's
Dwarf.
because that's going to be a very good idea, isn't it? You remember those last
Well,
three spies?
dwarfs
What's
don't
this one gonna
abide
bring in?
shrines like this. I'm sorry.
You gonna throw a torch in?
I'm going to throw a torch in.
Whoosh! Fire explodes upwards, and the entire totem is consumed, and everything is thrown into very, very bright light.
Crap.
That being said, the moment it is consumed in flame, the very oppressive feeling of this cave slowly but surely disappears.
Are those cocoons in the back?
And each
They
of you
are.
notice that as the fire burns, you're able to suddenly see much further in this cave than you were before, as the darkness seems to somewhat dissipate.
I feel a fell presence lifting.
No Groby. No Groby riding the spider that I heard about. But looking around, can we now see the ceiling?
Yes, you can.
And what do I see at the ceiling?
It's clear. There's
Okay.
a lot of smoke gathering all of a sudden.
Yeah, I would check those cocoons.
I'm going to move over to the cocoons.
Okay.
I'm going to douse my torch.
Do any of them look dwarf-sized?
No. You're going to douse the torch?
Actually, no, I'll just stick it on the ground or something.
It's like, keep in mind, you will have to go back to the dark.
Sure. Merton?
Ooh, interesting.
What?
What?
Say, interesting Merton wait or interesting Merton keep going?
Fine question.
Meriton knows the answer to that question.
I'm gonna take a walk.
Wait, what?
He's moving closer into the cave, so he's not, like, way behind us.
Would you like to roll a search check, Meriton?
If I can, that was a double move.
Yes, you may, in this one instance. You have a significant modifier in your favor. Meriton, you have found something interesting.
Of course he has.
Find anything?
Did you say anything?
It's almost like I'm typing. Why don't we all be
yeah,
patient?
that's right.
I was talking in character to Merton, but okay.
What will you do, Meriton? I guess you don't.
Because
No, you don't.
I've seen them, but I don't know if I'd know the similarities.
Okay, if you've seen them, then yes, you recognize it. You can't
Because-
read it, but
yeah.
you recognize it.
Because Mortek said he had them on his hat.
I'm going to turn and ask what he found.
Merton will pick up and gesture for Mortek to come over.
More
And in
tech.
his hand,
You need more?
Sotek.
Morik. He's
Morik.
not a Chaos Champion.
He's not a Necron Overlord.
Oh yeah, Mortek, you're Mortek. God damn it! Now you got me saying it. Yes, that torch is gone now.
Yeah.
he will show Morek a
All you
gold
have to do
ring.
is say that you hand it to him.
I hand it to him.
All right, dwarf.
Okay.
Everyone is actually close enough to see it, so I'll allow you all to see it just this once.
Dwarf, I felt a very strange attraction to this pile of rubble and found this in it.
Behold,
Behold what?
Go into your characters thing. It should be under objects.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. So I will look around the room for any remains that this might have belonged to.
it's almost like you should read the text description.
How do I get it to pop up again? Because it
You
went
click
away.
on it.
Or I could just do that.
Oh, and a pile of offerings. Okay.
Morik,
Can I-
will you equip the ring?
I will.
Is there any checks you'd like to run on it?
I'd like to read it, if possible.
Roll a read-write check.
Read, write, check. Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh, there it is.
You can vaguely make it out. It's definitely very ancient runic script. A type of runic script you personally are very used to working with.
Does anything happen when I put it on?
Um...
Well, this is one clue that the room lord was here, but I have been tasked to find his body, not just a ring from him.
And onwards then.
Question, Sotek. Is there any long-handled objects in here? Like
Long-handled...
a stick that's at least, say, 5 feet long. Or anything of that nature.
Sure, why not? I'm curious what you're going to try.
Merton will try to tie his dagger to the end of the stick, and he's going to go over to those cocoons, just to check.
What are you tying it with?
My 10... Oh, I don't have my 10 feet of rope anymore. Elf,
Just-
can I borrow some of your rope, or is that twine you kept fiddling this?
If you're about to do what I think you're about to do, bear in mind that you may well simply melt the rope.
Meriton, being aware of what's going to happen, caution will serve you just fine.
Okay, so I don't need to go through all that fiddly stuff.
No. That only happened because Morik stuck his face in it.
Alright. I will cautiously poke it with my sword at a distance to make sure I'm far enough away from the gas.
Okay,
Yes.
you very carefully carve open each of them. Would you like to stick your hands in any of them?
I'd like to kind of pry them open a bit with my sword and make a search check.
Okay. Roll the first one. You find about 80 brass.
I shovel it out with my sword.
Probably an extremely difficult task, but I'll allow it. The second one, you find nothing. Everything in it seems to have been digested. And the third one, as you reach in to search, you trip and you fall face first fully into the cocoon.
Ah!
You take 5 wounds due to getting it in your mouth and eyes. And by the time you finally tear yourself out of the cocoon in agony, until you rest for at least 4 hours, you are at minus 30 weapon skill and minus 20 ballistic skill.
Looks like we're camping.
Ah, that was awful. None of them are dwarves.
So I'm half dead, and he's now the most useless member of the party.
What about
Yes.
any of these skulls, Sotek? Do they appear dwarven?
Many of them, yes.
Do any
Some
of
are
them hum-
greenskins. Most of them are beastmen.
Do any of them hum with a faint energy?
No. None of them are the skull of what's his face.
No, the
Rude
Rune
Lord,
Lord.
whatever.
See, at this point, I really wish I had magic sense so I could like verify that.
None of them are the skull of Catan. Yeah. Alright, but as the fire consumes the shrine, many of the skulls, in fact, almost all of them, begin to melt and fall within it. As
enjoying how
whatever
much work-
terrible power this being had over this place is now broken.
So I'm enjoying how much effort went into the shrine.
Not nearly as much as you may think.
Mikhail, do you have something to wash out my mouth? Blah.
Here's some Bugmans.
That was a heal check I was asking for.
Yeah.
Yes. I was
Make
gonna say,
camp.
Bugmans would make things
I can't?
worse.
You have a wonderful place to make camp around, and you have a
Yep.
giant bonfire.
Yep. I'm making camp.
Upon making camp, you may roll a heal check for everyone.
Okay. That's myself.
Okay, please announce before you roll.
Oh, that's Merton. Okay.
Okay, roll a d10.
No.
Well, Meriton, you,
I washed the stuff up, but I can't do any much more, I guess.
Why is he making a heal check for me? I thought it wouldn't work with critical.
That's Merton.
Yeah, but you said for everyone you can do it.
He can. just
he
has to
can,
hold
because
it.
he has healing poultices.
Oh, right.
Ooh. Good on you, Morik. Who's next?
The elf.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope.
As
Nope.
always.
Okay. Morik will probably take guard, because he's got some learning to do.
Yes, I do. I will take guard. You all sleep.
I will take second regard then.
Yeah, if you can get the dwarf to go to sleep after discovering a runic ring.
Well, then I'll just sit up there and wait with him.
Morton lays down, hacking and coughing, trying to get the taste out of his mouth.
Merton, this is why we don't stick our hands in places they don't belong.
I wasn't sticking my hand, I was using the sword.
And then fell in it.
Evangel murmurs. He was sticking his face.
I pull out some rations and start munching on them.
I will eat rations too, and I will pass one to the elf.
Who is asleep and thus cannot eat them.
Well, you have 4 hours, you're gonna eat them at some point.
It's not been a full day since we were last doing it.
Do we need to have the rations?
Yes, I would recommend you eat rations now.
Fine, I'll eat it when I get up. I need that health point back.
This reminds me of Darkest Dungeon. Make camp. Eat rations.
Die horribly.
Yep.
You touch the
Lessons.
stone, you get syphilis. What the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
Don't touch strange stones.
But always touch every suit of armor. Always. So, does an hour pass?
We
2
need
hours
4
have passed so far.
I say we need 4 hours to make him
You need at least 4.
moderately useful. Yeah.
So I walk up to relieve the dwarf of watch.
Go back to sleep.
Don't you need rest yourself, Master Dwarf?
Go back to sleep, Manling.
He seems to be staring at the ring a little fervishly.
Why don't you go in the back and continue your work while I stand watch?
He looks like he's not necessarily making the best guard right now. Oh, damn it. Try and whisper a message, and then I forget to aim it at someone.
Hold on.
If it's of any use, I can't see anything from you, so... Clearly you didn't throw it to all of us by accident.
The only reason you're getting this much information, Morik, is because you rolled stupid good on that check.
I have to say that's a stupid, that is 5 degrees of success right there.
Yes, well...
Okay, Dwarf, I would recommend you at least get 1 hour of sleep so you may rest a little bit. Now, y'all can either choose to stay here throughout most of the day to try and get your fortune points back and just pray for the best, or you can set out again.
What do you all think?
I say set out. We got ambushed the last time we stopped for any amount of time. Imagine if we stayed here for an entire day.
Yeah. What time is it?
You don't know.
I'm
Dwarf
referring
knows.
that question to the dwarf.
He doesn't
You
know.
should ask. Yes, you should ask it in character then.
The dwarf cannot tell the time.
I'm kind of preoccupied.
What will you all do then?
It might be best to head on. We don't want some running away and hiding somewhere else.
Indeed. Let's get going.
There's also one other room in this blasted place I wanted to check.
Does anyone
That
have?
side room Merton found.
Yes.
Does anyone have a healing poultice?
Yes, I do.
You may perform one last round of heal checks. Otherwise, you'll have to wait until the next encounter.
On the elf.
Roll a d10. Nice. Elf gets back 9
Yay.
wounds.
On Merton.
Not dead anymore.
Nice.
Yay.
Roll a d10. 3 wounds.
On the dwarf. No.
Nope.
Of course not.
On myself. No.
Nope. Alright. Head out. You are back restricted to initiative order the moment you return to the dark.
Thank you, Mikhail. Mikhail? Michael? How
Mikhail.
is it said? Mikhail.
Or Michael, depends on where the Empire guy would be from. I don't know how they would say it.
You can all automatically move up to the edge of the darkness. Once you hit there, you have to move in turn order. Oh yeah, Evangel, you should probably eat something.
Yeah, just sort of. Well, I said that I would eat as soon as I woke up, so sort of wolfed
Fair
it
enough.
down.
Be sure that everyone takes away from their food rations for
Yep.
what they used.
I
right.
didn't bring any food in with me, so
I'm sure Mikhail will, or Meriton will share with you again. He's not exactly hurting for food.
well,
Yeah,
that's
I
how I
started
got.
out
That's how I got. As I said, that's how I got the bread in the first place. So
All right,
Yes.
head on out,
Merton, you want the torch again?
or light his own damn torch.
No, I...
before we go, ready greatsword, by the way.
Oh yes, what preferred weapon are you all bringing out?
Yes, I read
I'm
that.
carrying
I
the
should say
torch
it as
in
well.
one hand and the shield in the other.
Axe and shield.
Okay.
Merton's carrying a bow because he is not feeling well.
Fair enough.
Anyway,
Meriton, you have recovered your eyesight, so you're no longer at minus 30 and 20.
Alright, I will move forward and try to be silent.
Okay.
and what have we learned about the cocoons?
Don't mess with the cocoons.
No.
All right,
stick
you
your
are
face in
silent.
them.
They have
Alright,
shiny
2
treasures
degrees
in
of
them.
success, first move silently.
Okay, Vivandrel.
I presume the dwarf knows where he's going, firstly.
He seems to.
Good. We will double move.
Okay. Mikhail.
Can't read those numbers.
You can always zoom in.
That's what I'm doing.
Dwarf. Meriton.
Perception
Yeah.
check. Trying to listen for things.
Okay. You hear nothing. Vivandrel. Besides your
Oh.
compatriots walking, of course.
And now we perception check to look for signs of life.
Okay. You don't see anything.
2 degrees of success. Okay.
Yep, looks safe. Mikhail.
And then I move.
Morik.
Nope. Wait, done. Here we go.
Move faster. Meriton.
Back up, measure it. Yeesh.
Vivandrel.
Perception again, signs of life, looking.
Okay. You see nothing. Mikhail.
Yay.
Although the darkness settles in again, it's not nearly as oppressive as it was the last time you passed through here. Dwarf.
I'm assuming it's too late for my guy to perform the rites on all these bodies, right?
Meriton. It's never too late.
Okay, so I'm going to stop and do that.
Okay, roll 2... Well, we'll wait till your turn.
Yep.
Vivandrel.
Dwarf is leading the way despite the fact he's in the back.
Yeah, well, I am the slowest.
Which way, dwarf?
Straight ahead.
Look for the glow of the mushrooms.
Perception check as always.
Okay.
Same thing as before.
You don't see anything threatening. Mikhail.
Damn.
You kind of botch it. That being said, the rites are performed for the 2 bodies. They're not greatly done, but they're done. Morik.
Yeah.
Meriton. Vivandrel.
Same as before.
Vivandrel.
Yes.
Take an agility check.
Shit.
Huh.
Crap.
Suddenly the ground caves in beneath you.
And what happens?
Evandrel falls and takes another agility check. You manage to roll somehow as you hit the ground and manage not to take any damage from the fall. That being said, you are a bit sprawled down there. Oh, I'm impressed you actually didn't take damage from that. Good job.
Do I count as helpless if I'm scrolled, or?
No. You recover alright.
I walk up to the edge of the pit.
Okay. You approach and you see there's a big old fucking pit.
You alright, Elf?
Fine, thank you.
Mark.
Well, what do you see?
There's
Rocks.
a pit.
Yes, well, beyond that.
Nothing besides the glow of the mushrooms. By the way, how is my torch
Mushrooms ahead.
doing?
It's going to be going out very soon.
Okay.
It's sputtering really bad.
I extinguish it and light one of my other two.
Okay, as you pull one out to light, you realize something's wrong with it, and it does not ignite.
Okay. Can I make a perception check as to why?
Yep.
Nope.
You have no idea. You want to try with the last one?
Yes.
Okay, it lights normally.
That's troubling.
Morik. You already moved. Meriton.
Does it look like there's a way around the pit, or does it go wall to wall
If
again?
you hug the walls, you might be able to squeeze by.
If I held onto the ledge and kind of hung down from it and then fell, could I fall safely?
Yeah. Yeah, if you were to just sort of slide down into it very, very carefully, you could avoid taking any damage.
Alright, Merton will slide down carefully and ask if the elf wants a boost up to the other side to tie up a rope.
I can climb, you know.
Well, I mean, his check will only make it easier. That makes it it's already a stupidly easy climb. Climb a wave, Evandrel.
We move up to the edge, and we take a scale sheer surface check. Because frankly, I don't think I want to get stuck in a pit for too long.
What could possibly go wrong? Okay.
We're good.
You climb up the edge of the cliff. Take a perception check.
Why don't I like this already?
Should have just rolled it myself. I don't know why I asked. Okay, as you pull yourself up...
Am I doing this with my eyes, or...?
Yes. As you
Wait,
pull
no.
yourself up to the edge, you look forward, you see some large... Not as large as the ones you just fought, but you see some chitinous figures hanging... or chilling out on a wall not too far ahead, and you hear cackling.
Wonderful.
It seems they're waiting for someone to come all the way over the edge of the cliff. Only your head is sticking up right now.
I was gonna say, that's pretty much the end of my move, isn't it?
You can lower yourself back down. Or rest against the wall.
Can we just sort of stay here and chill out?
That's fine. Mikhail.
So you said I could hug the wall, right?
Yes.
Would that require a check, or...?
No. So long as nothing happens to you while you're on it.
I will move up to the edge of the wall and take a perception check.
Okay.
Nope.
You see that the elf has stopped moving for some reason, but that's it.
You're
Or-
right, Elf.
Spider Riders.
Can I go this way? Is it the same as what Mikhail's doing?
Yeah, if you want. Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Meriton.
Is there an easy way to get out of this? Because it doesn't look like the elf is helping me out.
Unless she wants to drag you up to where she is on the wall. It's not very big. Like, if she gave you a little bit of a boost, you could almost jump and grab onto the lip of it.
Sort of... Can I sort of lean down and sort of offer a hand?
Yeah, it'll help with his skill sheer surface check.
Yeah.
I can't see the elf.
Yes, you
move
can.
up to well, I was going to say move up to the edge, and then you probably will be able to.
How long is this pit? Because I'm at the edge of the rocks.
It's not that long. It's just a little weird. Don't worry about it. You can see the elf.
Yeah.
Actually,
no,
I bet I
on
can
the
fix
screen
this.
I can't.
And then
Boom!
I'm on top of you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez,
like
get a room, you two. Sorry. Anyway.
We had that, okay? Remember? Didn't end well.
Well, I thought it ended perfectly well, in that I kicked him. Really hard. But yes, you can make a skill sheer surface check now with a bonus.
Okay, that being said, if you fail terribly, you are dragging the elf down with you, so try not to do that.
Please don't.
Alright, she drags you very successfully up to the rim. It would be very easy for you both to pull yourselves over.
Yeah.
Shall we get their attention while you two climb up?
Vivandrel.
Yes, please.
I pull myself up.
Okay, you pull yourself all the way up.
Yes.
Alright, the moment you do, you hear little high-pitched wahs coming from not too far ahead. Okay, please step out onto the edge. Thank you very much. You hear a bowstring sing out. Mikhail, you're struck by an arrow.
Okay.
Take 5 damage to your body, so that'll bounce off, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, 5 damage to anywhere in my body means nothing.
Okay, take an agility check.
Me?
Yes, you.
Good.
Ooh, you don't fall in. Good job. Then
I
a
actually have
spider,
rather good agility, I just haven't been able to advance it.
spider rider comes running out, charging at Izzy. His spider misses you, and he also misses you with his spear. Another one, hungry for fighting, comes charging out and crawls across the wall towards the dwarf. Miss. Miss. Lucky y'all. Mikhail.
I move across the ledge and into combat with the spider.
Okay. You may not charge him.
Huh?
You may not charge.
Regular attack?
Skirting around the edge of the pit. You're
no.
not allowed to charge.
Yeah. And that takes up my entire movement to move into combat with him.
Okay. Morik.
Though I am waving my torch to get his attention.
I will roar to Grimnir and attack.
Okay. Alright, you smack him.
12 damage.
What were you aiming for, the spider or the rider?
Oh, I didn't know there was a rider on it.
There is... yes.
It's kind of cut off on my screen.
We've said spider rider for a couple of times now.
I will hit the spider.
Here, let me move him a little bit more on top of you.
Yeah, there we go. Now I can see.
You'll hit the spider?
Yeah.
Okay.
Those things can paralyze shit. I don't like that.
No, yeah, 12 plus 4 is 8. Alright, you strike a pretty good blow, and it manages to keep its footing on the wall. Meriton.
I can just get up, correct?
Yes, you can just pull yourself up. It will count as a half action.
And get yourself over to the dwarf, I'd say.
I will get up, and I could just shoot something, because I can't attack otherwise.
You could try, but there are penalties for both. And if you hit me, I will turn around and behead you.
Can I get up and be far away enough from the ledge to not take the I fall over penalty?
Yes.
Alright, then I will ready my sword and put away my bow.
Okay.
Do I threaten the other one fighting the dwarf?
If you get in base contact, yes. Evandrel.
Climb out there? Yeah.
We'll go all out on the spider.
Okay, plus 30. Nope.
Great.
Their turn. This one comes crawling... Not with the mushroom, please.
Oh god, it's a Spider Rider fanatic.
This one comes crawling out of the gloom, and the archer aboard it fires another shot. Misses terribly. The one fighting the dwarf, the goblin leans forward and swings, and he hits. Minus 10% to your parry.
Good.
Nice, and its spider misses you. The one fighting Vivandrel Mikhail, the rider will swing for Mikhail and miss. The spider will swing for the elf and hit. He does 8 damage to your head.
Yay. Again.
Your head.
Yeah, who has the gaping head wound now?
Roll a toughness check.
Mine was
So-
9.
So I take 5 damage firstly. Toughness check. Ew.
You are paralyzed for 1 round.
Do I need to see if I fall into the thing?
No, you're fine.
Cool.
Morik,
My turn.
Yeah, Mikhail.
did I skip you earlier?
Yes. Yes, you did.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you
it
go
went-
after
it
Vivandrel.
went me
Yep,
before,
Mikhail.
yeah.
Can I? I'm going to shove my torch in the spider's face.
Sure. Alright.
Oh wow.
Okay, roll the hit again. Roll damage.
Wow.
16 minus 4
12.
is 12.
Do I ignite it?
16 minus 4 is 12. Minus 3 is 9. No, you do not. But as the flames blind it horrendously, it scars against some of its eyes, and it starts shrieking and bucking around wildly. The goblin somehow maintains riding it, but the spider seems to be flailing quite frantically. Morik.
I've been wanting to do that all dungeon. Can I just say that?
Nope. Meriton.
Ready shield and attack the spider.
Okay. No. Vivandrel.
Paralyzed.
Correct. That spider flailing wildly.
That said, I am back up, so it's at a minus to hit both of us.
Okay. What's this thing's weapon skill? No, nope, that'll miss. Despite the fact that was an excellent roll. The goblin on top tries to poke the guy who just shanked his spider and misses. The archer is going to spend his full turn readying his sword and shield. And the one fighting the dwarf miss, and the spider will hit you.
Nope.
He does. Let's see, that was a. He will do 11 damage to your chest.
Okay.
Take a toughness check. Okay. Do you have an antitoxin kit?
No, I do not. I use my 2.
Okay. You are paralyzed for 2 rounds, and you fall backwards. Not into the pit. Good for you.
Yay.
My turn then.
Mikhail.
I do not shank it this time.
No, you don't. Morik, you're paralyzed. Meriton.
Swift attack. First
Okay.
one on spider.
Nice. Roll damage.
10.
Okay, you lick out with your blade and sink it heavily into the back half of its body. And when you rip it out, it screeches horribly before bleeding all over the place, and it falls. And the goblin goes with it into the pit.
Can I take a swipe at the goblin as he falls?
Yes, you may. It's not the easiest strike, but okay, I'll allow it.
12 to the goblin.
12. You did 12. Okay, as the spider tips over and starts to fall and the goblin starts to shriek, Meriton licks out with his sword and just decapitates the goblin before it even begins its fall.
Nice. A good blow.
Merc will
Evandrel.
point at the archer one and with his sword and go, "You are next."
I'll all out against the spider
A
again.
mighty threat, Merton, but for one thing. They don't speak our language.
I think he gets the point. Okay, roll damage.
Got him.
You can't talk, dwarf. You're paralyzed.
I know.
We got
8.
12.
Okay, you step forward and throw, shooting your great sword forward in a thrust. You pierce it through the skull and down deep through its body, before ripping your sword out in quite a powerful display. And the spider dies.
Or even now.
Okay, the rider is going to lash out at Evandrel and hit. He does 7 damage to your left leg.
I would love so much if I could, not be critical hit for everything by these bastards again.
7 is not a very high roll, but duly noted.
Yeah,
This spider
2
will
wounds now.
answer Meriton's challenge. The spider hits.
Parry? No.
Okay, he does... he does 11 damage to your chest.
Okay, toughness test.
Yes.
Success.
Nice, you're not paralyzed. And the rider misses you with his spear. Which is lucky, because spears on the charge are actually terrifying. Mikhail.
I go to whack the, I drop the torch, grab my hammer, and go to swing.
Okay. So, ready.
Yep.
Nice.
You got him.
He parries you.
Ah, damn it.
Morik,
Um,
you're still paralyzed.
yeah, so my
But
next
you're good
turn I
now,
should be
at the
fine.
end of this turn.
Yep.
Meriton.
Swift
Defend
attack,
thyself.
because if I get hit, I'm down anyway, so I might as well try to kill one of them.
Okay.
So, spider.
Yep.
Miss. Miss.
Yep. Evandrel.
We'll try and whack the goblin's head off.
Okay.
Yeah, aimed strike.
Okay. Plus 20. There's no reason for you to do aimed. Like, you should either do
Fine,
all out,
let me change.
or
Let me
you should
change it to
do
all out.
regular and parry.
Change it to all out then.
Okay. He can't parry because he already did. So roll damage. He gets an 8 or higher, or 7 or higher.
Yeah, whacked him for 11.
All right, you step forward and your sword licks out and cuts him deep across the chest, and he falls back giggling for a moment before he finally stops moving. All right, the final spider rider. The rider hits Meriton.
Does he take a fear check now?
Oh, yeah. He is afraid, so never mind. And the spider misses. Good call. Mikhail.
I move forward to engage with my hammer.
Okay, plus 20.
Hit.
Okay, are you swinging at the spider or the rider?
The spider.
Okay, roll damage.
Fuck.
No. Morik.
Can I charge this guy?
Not over that pit.
Okay. So I can just move and
You can move and swing. If you can make it that far.
Yeah, I can.
Okay, swing.
Standing on top of the mushroom, the dwarf comes in.
Plus
swinging.
30. Nice. Roll damage.
10 damage.
Okay, you drive a pretty good furrow in one of its legs.
Fucking
Meriton.
spiders.
Swift attack, spider.
Okay, plus 30 to both.
Nice.
Ooh.
Roll to hit. Roll damage.
And again.
Alright, you cleave through the spider, splitting its head completely in half with a blow from your sword. And the goblin falls to the ground. You may attack it with your second attack.
Back swing with the sword.
Okay, proceed.
7 damage.
7. Alright, you cut into him and he certainly feels it, but he's alright. All right, Vivandrel.
Believe I'm already in contact with him.
Yeah, you can swing.
All right, we'll swing and parry.
Okay. Plus 30.
Wait.
That being said, he conquers his fear, and in a moment of vengeance goes for Mikhail. Barely misses. Okay. Or not Mikhail, Meriton. Mikhail, your turn.
Hit.
Okay, roll damage.
9.
Yeah, he's dead. You smash in the back of his head as he's busy going for Meriton. You may perform an immediate heal check on everyone.
Yeah, I was gonna say everyone's wounded.
Yep.
Merton.
Nice. Roll d10.
Nope.
Well, you heal a wound, but it does consume a healing poultice.
Okay.
Who's next?
The elf.
Okay. Nope.
The dwarf.
Okay. Roll d10. Dwarf, get plus 9 wounds.
Myself. Nope.
No. Alright.
Okay. I pick up the torch.
Okay. Morik, you're up.
Nope. Okay, I don't get to move then.
You did a lot of heal checks. You're fine.
Right.
Can I switch to my bow as he does the heal checks?
Yes, you may.
So there are 2 pathways, one to the left and one to the north.
Meriton. Just curious, are you all out of healing drops?
Me? Oh, draw.
All of you.
Yeah.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Okay. Vivandrel?
Can we eat food to recover health?
Can you what?
Can we eat rations to recover health, or?
You have to camp if you want to do that.
Okay.
If you camp for the remainder of the day, you will not only heal, but you will regain your fortune points. But you may be ambushed. That's a risk you'll have to weigh.
Can the dwarf roll perceptions? See if you can figure out which spawn at what time it is.
Sure.
Yep.
You got about 6 hours till midnight.
About 6 hours till midnight, elf.
Wonderful.
Evangel, it's your
dwarf.
turn.
Aye. Perception check for signs of life in either direction.
Okay.
On sight.
You see something kind of sparkly up ahead.
Which way's up ahead?
That way.
Sure.
Mikhail.
Something glints in the dark.
Hmm.
Can you see it?
Glints like eyes, or what?
Sotek?
No. It's almost like starlight. It's very pretty.
Starlight.
Finally, you can see it. I was beginning to wonder if you're going through with your eyes closed.
Morik.
Mork sees that spider web and will move up to the edge of it. Because I
Okay.
don't have anything
Cut it
else
down?
I can do. Yeah, I'll go ahead and cut it down.
Okay.
Okay.
Meriton.
We'll attempt a silent move not to draw attention.
Okay.
Succeed.
You are moving silently.
And we'll delay.
Okay. Vivandrel.
So, when I said I was looking for signs of life, and you said I see something sparkling like starlight,
Mm-hmm.
is that indicative of anything alive, or were you simply saying
No.
I can see something?
There is something that, for whatever reason, sparkles up ahead.
We throw another perception check to see if we can get a better look at it.
Sure. You can't quite make it out. You need to get a little closer.
Sure.
Mikhail.
Can I see the sparkling thing?
Vaguely. You can see the sparkling, yes. It's hard for you to pinpoint what's causing it.
Can I
Would you?
take an academic knowledge theology check to see if it compares to something in my dream?
Is that
Okay.
really theology? If you
I'll let it pass.
fair enough.
You have a very foreboding sense of destiny.
Be on
Lorik.
your guard.
Wonderful.
Merton will move up as his delayed action.
Okay.
Frickin' spider webs.
As
Master
Morik
Dwarf.
approaches the top of the stairs, Morik, you see the most immense and thick webbing you have ever seen in your entire 100+ years of life.
I hate spiders, and I hate webs, and I hate trees.
Master
Why is this
Dwarf.
never good?
Where is
Kindle
the
your
tree?
anger.
I don't see
Death's
it.
Vengeance comes.
Where's the tree? I don't see it, dwarf.
Up above, elf. I was wandering through a forest the other day.
So,
Why is nothing in good Dawi Mountains?
in case you haven't figured it out, the moment you cut your way through that web, or burn your way through that web, there is no going back.
I suggest we make
What is in that pathway behind us? Maybe we should double back.
Meriton, why don't you double back?
I have 1 degree of success on Move Silently, just to remind you.
I'm going to
Move
go
away.
to the restroom, so I'll be back shortly.
Okay. Get hustling, Meriton.
Alright.
The Vandal.
We'll throw one more perception check to see if we can get a better look at it.
This thick-ass webbing, dude. I doubt you can find anything fast.
I
You
was
can just
about to
move
say-
up a little and you'll see exactly what I was talking about.
Well, I can see the webbing, but you know. Okay, so we're not touching the webbing here. But we can go no further.
What I miss?
Nothing yet.
I suggest we can't.
Can I do a follow trail check to see if there's anything else apart from the obvious in there?
Sure. You see the leftovers of it looks like something rather heavy was dragged into this room. Mikhail.
I walk forward up to the web and say, "Hey, Master Dwarf, if beyond here lies vengeance."
Well, let us find Merton and maybe gather some rest before
Yes.
we face our destiny.
Yeah. And
Morik.
using my second move, I move back to look for Merton.
Yeah,
Merton.
I'll go back.
Merton will peer into the darkness of that tunnel and listen to see if he can hear anything.
Okay.
So which sense are you using?
You don't hear anything. It's very quiet.
I will delay.
I suggest we make camp.
Let's figure what's in that tunnel and then we'll decide.
Izzy's turn?
Yeah. When you do it, you just stand there for a bit.
Yeah, delay.
Okay.
I move forward up to Merton.
Yeah, y'all don't need to wait for the turn order. Just keep going.
Okay, and then I do a perception check.
It's very quiet. You don't
Okay.
see anything.
So you both passed wonderfully, and you're still checking.
Never know.
Still a long tunnel.
Hold up for 1 sec.
Okay.
Lovely.
Whoa, easy there.
Here we go.
No, the world's shaking. Damn it, Slan.
It was Chloe. As Chloe reappeared.
No, just give me a sec.
Wow, Chloe has appeared and disrupted the RP.
I'll disrupt you in a minute.
Actually, I believe she's grooming herself on the bed behind me, if my ears are of any indication. Okay, you may proceed.
Do I need to make a perception check to make sure there isn't hidden spider webs in front of me?
No.
It seems like a cache of cocoons.
Dwarf, roll a perception check.
Perception check. Blah.
That's actually good enough. As you all peer closer to the bunch of cocoons, you realize, much to your horror, that there are thousands and thousands of eggs sequestered among them.
Oh, shit.
Shall I burn them?
Burn them alive, Manling. Burn them. I'm sure Merton will agree.
Let's get the elf here first, because when we burn them, something angry might come out. And he takes a few steps back. Elf, I know that you can hear the whispers. Come here.
Elf, you hear the whispers.
I get to die first either way. So cross your fingers and hope nothing comes.
I'm the one with 3 HP. How much do you have now?
2.
Still beating me.
The Vandrel makes it down to where the rest of you are, and she too sees the myriad corpses.
Do any of those things look dwarf-sized?
No. They all look human-sized.
So it's
I'll light
fairly
them up.
obvious where the guy in question
And
is.
you see the occasional you see the occasional bulge moving within the cocoons, and many of the eggs are shivering slightly.
I
walk
switched to
up-
sword and
Burn the fuckers.
sword
Burn them.
and shield.
I
because-
walk up and shove my torch, toss my torch into it.
Alright, you toss your torch, and the 4 of you are buffeted back by the almost sudden explosion of heat.
Ah, feels good like a forge.
And it blinds the lot of you for a moment just due to the sheer intensity of it. But after a few minutes, actually moments, all that remains is ash.
And I lost my torch.
Yes, your torch was consumed.
I light another torch.
So there's no way you're getting the torch back out of that.
Can I do another perception check on my other torch to see why it's not lighting?
No.
Okay.
Your
Mark.
character decided it was useless and discarded it.
Okay.
Mark lights a torch. There you go.
Okay, 1 second then.
Mark lights a torch and hand it to the manling. You need it more than I do.
Thank you. Now let us camp.
Well, is
Indeed.
this a good spot? If there's... How does it smell here, actually? Do we want to get away?
It smells a bit like burning
Stuff.
mildew. Yeah. Might want to head up the path just a little.
Yeah.
'Cause this might be a very defensible position.
It is a
and,
defensive
away.
position, that's what I was thinking.
You could probably camp about here, and it wouldn't be too dangerous, or even over here.
What do you all think?
Yeah, we'll camp like right here, where Mark is.
Master Dwarf, what time?
It's only been about 30 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. It's getting a little bit closer to midnight, Manly.
Fair enough.
Okay, so you all break for camp.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everyone eat some rations.
I eat some rations.
I will share rations with the elf again.
Val, you may perform a heal check on everyone.
Okay. The
More
And there is a
doesn't
small
need it.
bonus.
the elf. No.
Yeah, no.
Oh, for the love of.
Merton.
No.
Oh, okay. Myself. No.
That could have been dangerous. Alright. Will you all rest for until the new day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking watches, of course.
Who's taking first watch?
Morik will take first watch.
Okay, for how long?
How long do you think, guys?
An hour and a half, maybe?
Some of your party members probably require more rest than others.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
I'll
think
take-
Goblin could probably kill me by sneezing on me at this point.
I'll take 2 hours.
And then I'll take another 2.
Okay. Morik takes the...
Basically, the dwarf and I will pass it back and forth, I guess.
Okay. The dwarf takes up the first watch.
I hand him the
Dwarf,
torch.
roll a perception check. Nothing comes. Everything is very quiet. Occasionally, you think you hear a small rumble from far ahead, but nothing seems to be coming your way.
Okay.
Okay.
Mikhail, take over.
Okay.
Roll a perception check. Once more, seems completely safe. Nothing seems to be coming your way. You can still see the glittering in the distance. Dwarf, you take over the third shift.
Yep.
Roll a perception check. The glittering remains uninterrupted. It seems you all are safe.
Okay.
Meriton and Elf both heal 1 wound. As
Yep.
well as you, Mikhail.
I'm still critically injured.
Mikhail, you may roll a new heal check on everyone, and you have a larger bonus.
Okay. On the elf.
And you do have your... Everyone has their fortune points back.
Oh,
I will
fuck
fortune point
me.
that.
Oh, fuck
God.
me.
Wow.
Again?
Nah.
Seriously, Fal?
There we go.
That will count.
Please roll well.
There.
Okay, recover 5 wounds.
That will do.
And Foul has consumed 2 fortune points.
Yeah. Merton.
Nicely done.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
Meriton, recover 2. If you have any healing draws, I suggest you use your what you have left. On
I
yourself.
heal myself for full.
Okay. Nicely done. So you have a dwarf at full and a Morite at full. The other 2 may want to take on more ranged tactics.
Yeah.
Stay behind us.
Alright. This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
We said game.
Prepare your strategies and
Ready,
your
longbow?
butts.
Ready
Ready?
the
Revenge roll.
longbow. I
Okay,
will
2
take out
longbows.
some extra arrows because I only have 10 outside my backpack. I'm going to add more so that I have more ready.
I don't
Okay.
suppose I can sharpen my axe, can I?
You could. It's not going to make a bunch of a difference.
Okay.
If you want to be cinematic, I won't stop you.
I sharpen my axe.
Vivandrel removes her cloak and what's left of the tattered cloak, and carries it in her a hand.
Very well.
Ulrich, bless my arrows. Please let some hit. Please let some work. Please let all the practice help.
I'm going to teleport all of you.
So
Here.
Morik will look at Merton. Do you need any of my arrows that you handed me?
Yes, hand some back, please. If you
How many
could.
do you want?
20, because that's how many I shifted.
Okay.
Man, I've been looking forward to this. Alright.
Ready to march into destiny, Master Dwarf?
One step ahead of you, Manling.
Well then.
How will you get through the webbing?
Shall I burn it?
Mork, can you light a torch so that there is more light for us in the back?
Morik will light another torch.
Shall I
Alright.
burn it? that was the
Morik, will
question.
you be carrying a dwarf or a torch?
Probably.
Or do you want to just throw it into the web?
I'll probably just throw it into the web, to be honest.
Okay. Okay, what are you all wielding right now? Because once this web goes down, things get interesting.
Hammer and shield.
Hammer and
Longbow.
shield? Okay, Foul, you may not carry a torch then.
Yep.
Longbow.
Can I toss my torch forward?
Yes, you may.
Okay, so I toss my torch forward.
Okay, the torch lands right about there. Proceed.
Okay.
Cross the threshold.
Stay behind us.
Actually, I may need to make it possible for you to cross the threshold.
Might be helpful.
I literally can't.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second.
There's a wall of darkness.
Gadoosh! It opens up with a fiery roar. And as you all step into the cavern beyond, it is very, very quiet.
Perception check.
It just said it's very,
Perception
very
check
quiet.
sight.
Sight.
Looking for the shiny thing.
Nope.
Mikhail, you don't see anything peering into
Yeah,
the
I'll
darkness.
set my blind.
You need to be very specific in this room about what you're doing. BT dubs. Because I'm being very specific about what I'm doing.
I pass with no degrees of success.
Okay, what are you trying to do?
I was looking for the shiny object.
You do not see anything shining.
Sotek.
It appears it was just the web that was shining, because it likely had some sort of strange moisture on it.
Sotek, what check would it be if I'm trying to sense the sort of feeling that I felt in my dream?
Interesting.
Would be an interesting check. Roll your interesting skill.
Because I thought it would be like, would it be theology or?
Might just be like a straight intelligence check to remember what it felt like.
Be cautious. We're being watched.
Of course we are. Morik
Does
is
this
going to look
cave
for
seem-
anything hanging from the ceiling or walls.
We have to go in order now. Meriton, what are you doing?
Never mind.
Oh, whoops, I typed that twice to Mikhail. Whoopsie daisy.
Meriton will
I
go
got
over
two
and pick up the
separate
torch.
messages.
Yes, I'm aware.
Okay.
Ignore the second one,
Okay.
even though it says practically the same thing. That's your sixth sense checks. Yes, I'm checking those.
It is waiting for us. He will pick up the torch and throw it further ahead because it's not being useful there.
Okay, roll a blasted skill check.
Don't
Roll a strength check. In an impressive display, it goes flying that way.
What did you cut that in? It's slippery.
Vivandrel.
What the hell is wrong with you, bounty hunter?
The head wounds.
Yours over mine.
Gather around as well. Gather around me.
I will throw a perception check for signs of life. With sight.
Okay, where are you looking?
Dead ahead.
Dead ahead. Okay.
I will also throw a follow trail for tracks.
Okay.
Specifically, large tracks.
Noted. You scan the darkness ahead and do not spy anything. And you do see some rather large tracks going off into the darkness ahead. Head to the left. Mikhail.
Does this cave feel unnatural to you?
Master Dwarf, you sense anything?
Not yet.
I move to stand next to the dwarf and delay.
My turn, Sotek.
It is indeed your turn.
Okay.
Yes, it is your turn.
Oh, okay. I take out the cask of Bugman's and I pour. I tell the manlings, like, I don't know if the elf will drink any of it. Drink up, you're gonna need some liquid courage.
I down it.
Might well kill me at this point, yeah.
So,
who all is having some? There's enough for each of you, and then the cask runs out.
Yeah.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
I know I have 3 toughness, and I know I will almost certainly fail my consume alcohol check.
You want to know the punishment?
I want to know, can I say no, or...
You may say
that
no.
would be metagaming.
No, you may say no. Your character has tasted dwarf beer before and has enough common knowledge to know that that's some strong shit.
With the head wounds, it might not be a good idea. I do not think I could hold the liquor. The spider poison seems to affect me the last time.
I raise my tankard to the dwarf to vengeance.
Till then,
Mikhail, what's your toughness?
4.
Okay, you're fine. Dwarf and Mikhail, for the next 6 hours, you are immune to fear and terror.
Nice.
I have a feeling we're gonna need it. Okay.
Perhaps after
And
this,
the
we
keg
have
still
another
has
contest,
two.
Mr. Dwarf.
The keg still has 2 cups worth.
More for me.
All right, dwarf. I'll count that as your full action. Merton.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Or could I just kind of set a cup back here, and if things go bad, I can always come get a drink.
Wait, what?
Ooh,
To
man,
bolster
he just
my courage.
owned that silent move check.
So Mork's gonna kind of blink at you, like you're gonna run away and get a drink in the middle of a fight.
Wouldn't you?
It's as bad as
He's
the
approaching.
scene with the mini mouse.
Let me roll perception for
might
all of
happen.
them.
That's scary.
Ooh.
This is why I
No.
want you to drink it now. That's why you don't run away in the middle of the fight.
No, they have no idea. Oh dear. He's waiting.
Alright, risking the chance of passing out then.
Merton, what will you do?
Will you drink, or will you not?
Or do something. It's your turn. Or pass.
I will move silently and delay after moving up
Okay.
there.
Roll your move silent. Not that silent. Vivandrel.
Silent move.
Okay. Yeah, you're pretty damn silent. But
We
he's
will
seeing you.
advance. Like so. That's interesting.
Okay.
There is a passage to the right and one to the left.
Mikhail.
I move up here and check for the try and tell where this damnable feeling is coming from. Nope.
Okay. Morik.
Alright. So nothing off to the right then, Elf.
There's a trail there, but I can't see where it leads.
Yeah, okay.
Want to roll perception or anything, or move, or what?
Yeah, I'm moving. Can anyone else, like, or can they, like, roll checks to see how I am, according to your last message?
It's not a super crazy amount. It's enough to accent your how you're feeling, though.
Okay.
Meriton.
I will move here, and so Kyle is still giving light off as a torch for me, if that matters.
It does. Thank you for saying that.
What's weird though is I actually have a much smaller radius than the torch on my screen.
Why is it... Oh, whoops. There we go. Boom.
And
Yes, you do have a smaller radius than the torch.
I will make a perception check to try to smell, because I'm assuming there's dead bodies stashed somewhere. So I'm going to try to see if I can smell rotting corpses from either direction down the passageway.
Okay. Two degrees of failure.
I didn't realize that the torch was bright enough to kill your sense of smell as well.
It's
No,
one
it was-
powerful torch, man.
It was from him face planting into that cocoon.
Yeah, it still smells. I can still smell it. Everyone be ready. This is very bad.
Of course it is.
Ready for what, Manling?
Have you forgotten the 3 spiders earlier? I think we may be about
Morton
to meet
looks
a
at
big
the
one.
ground, looks at the ground, and pointedly does not look up.
So everyone else is probably gonna look up.
Yeah.
None of you have a feeling of anything like that. Unless Merchant says out loud, I'm pointedly not looking up.
Might be of us. He kind of peters out, slightly terrified.
All of you
Drink.
feel a hot breath pass over all of your necks from behind.
Perception check?
Oh, it's too late for that.
Okay.
Suddenly, something massive slams down behind you all. Everyone roll an agility check.
Ugh.
Okay, Mikhail and Morik fail, so does Merton. The elf. The elf is the only one who keeps her footing. The sheer size of this thing impacting the ground knocks the rest of you over.
Okay.
And suddenly, it looms forward and goes after... Actually, before it looms anything, it's time to up the situation.
Cue music.
Alright, it comes lumbering forward on all 8 legs and slams into the ground besides Mikhail, but misses him. And the goblin atop it, who has a very creepy full helm covering his head that has all sorts of eyes, like a spider's eyes, upon it, cackles loudly and fires an arrow. And an arrow will go whizzing by Vivandrel's face. He then reloads and lets out a war cry as the spider, bigger than any of you have ever faced, rears up on its legs and screams. Meriton, take a fear check. Alright, you are not afraid.
Oh, good.
At least not in a paralysis sense.
So I can stand up. Does that make it attack me?
No, if you stand up, that counts as a half action.
Am I in combat with the big spider?
No, you need to get closer.
Alright.
I'm in combat with the big spider,
I'm
though,
gonna
right?
shoot the guy on top.
Okay. Okay, you fire an arrow and it goes soaring towards him and hits him.
5.
5. Let's see, where did you hit him? You hit him in the 82. It sinks into his leg, and he cries out loudly. But he tears it out and throws it off to the side. Vivandrel.
Does anyone have a torch in their hands at the moment?
Nope.
No.
Damn. Does anyone have a torch nearby?
I have a torch attached to my back.
Wonderful. Here goes nothing then.
Oh, Vivandrel, take a fear check.
Yes.
I almost forgot.
I was just about to mention, do I need a fair check? Willpower, right?
Yep. You are afraid. You do have fortune points today, though.
Let's fortune point that.
Can't say I blame you. You are not afraid.
Don't worry
Okay,
about the torch.
here goes
Elf.
nothing.
Don't worry about the torch. Don't worry about the torch.
No, I've got a better idea. Using the cloak, which is still in her right hand, she will attempt to throw it over the spider's eyes.
Take a ballistic seal check.
And if this works, someone had better throw that fucking torch on the cloak.
Actually, wait.
Oh.
First, you don't get close enough to it. You throw the cloak in the air, but it manages to slam it away with one of its limbs, and it goes scattering off to the side.
Fair enough, I've still got a half action, I hope.
That is correct. Actually, no, because yeah, you do, because you didn't fall over.
Now, since I've not yet fired a shot, technically I do have one in my hands.
Well, then you better shoot.
Limit the goblin.
Okay. No, whizzes by him. Morik.
My turn.
Why does it keep doing that? Mikhail.
I stand up and swing.
Okay, standing up is half action, swinging is another half action. Alright, you successfully hit the spider.
Do I roll damage, or does it get to dodge or something?
No, go ahead and roll damage.
9 damage.
9?
Yep.
Let's see, and you hit it... Okay, you hit it in one of its legs. Let's see... Alright, you bring your hammer slamming down, and it barely manages to crack through the armor on the Titan against you. And it hisses down at you with creepily intelligent eyes. Alright, Morik.
Okay, so... Can I shout those words in Kazalid, Sotek?
Do you know the word?
I don't know them off the top of my head, no.
You only need to know one word. The one I said.
So I will shout that word. Which is probably not gonna do anything.
Where's my dwarf omnibus?
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
I
There's the Kazalid dictionary.
I have it right next to me, so what's the word?
I did not do all this work for you to skip out on me.
So, I'm getting, like, loon?
As long as it stands for light, it'll work.
Yeah, loon is like moonlight. Because there's no direct light.
That's acceptable.
Okay.
That being said, you actually do have to, like, say it.
So I will roar out loon in Kazalid.
That was so epic sounding.
Yes.
As the dwarf's voice booms around to loon around the various cavern, the ring on his finger suddenly bursts into like a second sun on the earth, and it's blindingly bright. The spider reels back along with Gibla upon it, screeching in pain. But strangely, despite the fact that the light is so bright, those of you who are allied with the dwarf don't find your vision impaired in the slightest. Meriton, it's your turn.
Fragment of starlight, indeed.
Can I see the goblin? He's moved back just out of my line of sight because the dwarf has not burst with light.
Yes, you can see him. Sorry, I forget that y'all can't quite see out of the edges.
All right.
Does this not massive second sun increase our vision radius?
No, it is very brief.
Okay.
Like, it's literally like a bolt of lightning.
Oh, okay.
All right. I will swift attack the goblin. 11 armor piercing 1 to his head.
Okay, one sec. Sorry, I have to finish applying the effects of the ring. Ooh, wow, yeah, you got a good shot on him.
Whoops,
Okay.
that was weapon skill, but I still missed the second one.
Okay. But he's not afraid of you. Okay, so... So your first shot, okay, you fire up at Gibla, and miraculously, as the arrow is about to hit him, there's a weird glow around his helmet, and he somehow dodges aside and the arrow misses. Oops, I forgot to do his turn. The spider, enraged now, turns its attention onto the dwarf who just flashed a bunch of light at it, and it stomps forward, and it slams its bulk onto the ground. Everyone take an agility check.
Not again.
Nah, so close.
Wait.
Vivandrel, you managed to step back just a little bit and not get knocked over by the bulk of it slamming into the ground. The rest of you get knocked back 6 feet and take 1 wound. Gibla, in his annoyance, turns his attention onto the man who shot him earlier, and he loads his arrow, aims it directly at you, and fires. His first shot hits. And so does his second shot. His first shot hits you in the right leg, for 10 damage.
Alright, I am at -1.
Okay, and his second shot hits you in the chest for 5.
Second shot doesn't do anything.
Okay, roll the critical chart for your leg. 60. Your leg is incapacitated. It goes out beneath you and it feels numb. Your movement characteristic is reduced by 1. You cannot dodge, and all agility checks from now on until you receive medical attention are at -20.
So
Okay.
you might want to pay for that.
So if you open up your character sheet, underneath like critical effects, put incapacitated leg.
I'd just drag yourself away from the spider.
Well, I'm gonna get killed by the goblin.
Vivandrel.
Hi. Shit.
Better do something.
Yeah, I better have. Ready, great axe.
Sword.
Great sword.
Sword. Whatever.
Okay. That's a half action. Oh, and if you can't tell, you cannot swing at Gibla while he's atop the spider with a melee attack.
Yeah, we figured as such.
Yeah. May as well. We'll spend a fortune point to get another half action.
Okay. Clever.
We'll move into swing.
Okay, you don't need to move.
Fair enough. Oh, in that case...
You're the only one that didn't get knocked away from him.
Oh, if I'm already in contact, then I don't want to spend that fortune point.
Okay, fair enough. Swing away.
Swing away. He's kind of large. Do I get any bonuses to hit, or...?
Yes. Not much of one, but yes. Alright, you hit him.
Got him.
Right in the head. Because that's the only thing you can reach. Roll damage. Ooh, a
That
9.
Is 13.
Okay, 13. No. -7. Alright, you step forward bravely towards the creature's mouth, and as it screeches above you, you sort of kick off one of its legs and drive your greatsword up through its lower jaw, and as you rip it out with your gravity going back down, it shrieks in agony and stomps around a bit. Mikhail.
I get up and swing at the spider.
Okay, the nearest leg, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Alright, roll damage.
Ah,
That's not going to pierce it.
yeah.
You do have a fortune point left.
Yeah, I will reroll up.
Okay.
Please be a 10.
Nah, 7.
Fine.
That's not enough to pierce its side.
Okay, fair enough.
Morik.
Mark will get up and swing.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
But I will reroll.
Fortune point.
Okay.
No.
That will
Nope.
hit.
Yeah.
No, well, okay.
You, I should have said this earlier. You cannot surround this boss because of his size, but you do get plus 10% to hit him. because he's huge. Oh, roll to hit again.
Oh, come on, come on, come on.
Roll damage.
Oh, yeah, come on, come on.
So
Well, it will
1.
do.
So that's 15?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the dwarf runs forward, shouting something in Kazalid none of you understand. Something about Kazaka. And as he runs toward the spider, he brings his axe whirling around, and it crunches into its leg, severing a tip off one of its frontal legs. And the creature steps back, shrieking. Meriton.
So, does it look like I could go over to here?
You're at -1 movement. So that means if you move normally, so a half-action move, you can move...
Well, I was just wondering if...
You can
being
move
over
24
on, like,
feet.
this wall, if it would block line of sight to the goblin on the back of the spider.
He doesn't seem very interested in you at the moment, seeing as his spider just bucked underneath him pretty badly.
As I say, to be honest, I would just run in and try and kill the damn thing. Because we could really use 4 swords on this guy at the moment.
Well, the second he slams, I'm going to take another crit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah, Meriton might want to put a little distance between the spider and himself.
Just start
yeah,
shooting
although
the spider, man.
I understand that, but I will also point out that probably he could just kill all 3 of us and then come after you on your own.
Well, that would his.
Oh, excuse me, you can move 18 feet. There we go.
Him being in melee combat doesn't help us because he can still do 2 attacks with his bow anyways.
And
Okay.
I will
I suppose.
shoot at the spider because I don't want to anger the goblin.
Okay. That will hit.
Good.
Alright.
Please roll a 10. Oh, yes.
11. My armor
That'll do.
piercing
11.
1.
Let's see, that'll impact its body. An 11, and it's armor piercing 1. So essentially 12.
Yeah.
-8 is 4. Alright, the arrow surprisingly manages to pierce its hide and sinks like all the way up to the feathers. Now it's his turn.
Does it Merton? Oh wait, never mind.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah,
Because he just went.
Yeah, because
So the spider, enraged at the dwarf, comes reaching for him with its fangs. Miss. Hit. Okay. And hits again.
Son of a bitch.
He hits you in your... What did I just do with that sheet? Oh, there it is. He hits you in your body, lucky you, for 13 damage, armor piercing.
Armor piercing 1.
Yes, armor piercing 1.
Ow.
And... Okay, you didn't roll a 10. That's it.
Okay.
And Gibla is going to use his... Let's see. Where is he? There he is. He's going to switch out his weapons and pulls out a very scary-looking spear and a shield, and he's going to launch his spear towards Mikhail, because he can switch out his weapons as a free action.
Lucky bastard.
His first attack hits you.
yes, it does.
Okay. He hits you in your head for 8 damage.
So I take 3.
Okay, and he hits you with the second shot as well.
Okay. For how much and where?
He hits you in your right leg for 13.
Ow. I take -4, so 9.
Okay, Vivandrel.
Yippee. Could probably use it a lot, couldn't we?
You might as well.
You might want to do an attack and parry unless you're feeling really brave.
We'll attack with Barry.
Okay.
That said, I've got low enough wounds, and there are enough attacks going around for me to... Something would get through and kill me, so... Or critical me, at the very least. So we'll go all out.
Okay. Alright, roll damage. Five.
Do I want to reroll? Yeah, I'll reroll that.
Okay, so this is your last fortune point, right?
No, this is my first one too. I didn't use one earlier because I was already...
You're right. Okay, go ahead.
Didn't you? No, wait.
The-
Didn't you reroll your,
before you roll, if you roll a fortune point on 2d10, you may only reroll one of the d10. So I would recommend rerolling the 1. You may not reroll both with one fortune point.
Fair enough. Rerolling the thing then.
Yeah, still better.
Better.
So that's what,
11?
11?
Yeah.
Alright, as the spider descends to crunch down on the dwarf some more, you look out with your greatsword and carve a pretty nasty blow to the side of its head, and it reels back shrieking some more. Let me see. 11 minus 7 is 4. Okay.
And
Mikhail, you're up.
Bow is right, actually. I did reroll that fit point, so... That fit check, so yeah. I've never
Okay,
quite
yeah,
filled with
so-
a fortune point.
okay.
I aim and swing.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope. Morik.
So I will roar out for my kin. And attack.
Okay.
Good.
Roll damage.
So
That'll do.
8 damage.
12?
8 damage.
8.
Yeah.
You bring your axe whirling around, and when you slam into its leg, it seems to deflect and sparks go flying. Meriton.
I'm assuming I can't get cover from the goblin at this wall.
Not in this cave.
In the goblin
Alright.
using...
Kill that
Melons
freaking
anyway.
goblin.
But he has switched to his spear.
Yeah, he's using
Alright.
Melons.
I will attempt to hit the goblin, because I can see him from the glow of the mushroom. With my bow. Swift attack.
Okay.
Swift attack with a bow.
Yep, he can do that. He's
Yeah, he
effective.
can, since he has rapid reload.
Fair enough.
But he gets minus 10% to hit with the second shot.
So 11 armor piercing to the left arm.
On the spider or Gibla?
Gibla.
Okay. He dodges it.
I was going to say, I think we might want to be doing everything we can on the spider here.
Well,
Your
someone
second
just
shot
got
does hit.
out to Get the goblin.
Okay, this is on the goblin. He can only dodge once.
7.
7 on the goblin.
Actually,
Eh.
I'm going to fortune point that damage.
Okay. Ooh.
12.
Nice.
12 armor piercing to
To his
body.
chest. Body, yeah. Alright, whew, yeah, that's gonna hurt him. Alright, you, pull back your bowstring and launch an arrow that soars through the air, and it punches directly into his chest, and he lets out a horrible shriek. But he keeps his footing on his spider. He's still alive, though, that arrow, like, literally pierced all the way through him. And he sort of fumbles a bit. 12 minus...
Merton waves goodbye to everyone.
We'll die before you do.
Okay, at this point... everyone ready for phase 2? The spider disengages, so none of you get to attack it. And it turns and crawls up into the darkness beyond the wall. And you can hear Gibla shrieking.
What?
Evandrel, it's your turn. You can all hear it moving around you.
Ready, longbow?
Okay,
Perception
Mikhail.
check, because I want to know where this thing is.
fair enough.
I would think we should spread out just a tad so it can't stomp us
Using
all.
vision.
Vision?
You can do,
Okay.
You can do the spreading out.
You can see it. He's crawling along the wall, and he looks like he's heading a little ways to the left, but the spider's doing something weird with his back, with his furthest hind legs. It looks like it's producing something from the back half of its body.
Ah, damn. I failed my heal check.
Okay. You still have a half action if you want to try and heal someone else. You cannot heal yourself again, though.
Yep. For the rest
Fine.
of the encounter, correct?
For the rest of the encounter, yes.
I
Mail
will-
man.
Dwarf, are you seriously at 11 wounds after taking that hit?
Yep.
Wow, okay.
Heal.
Heal,
I will
please.
heal. Try and heal the elf. Nope.
Damn
No.
it.
Meriton. Not Meriton. Morik.
So I'm going to move just a tad bit away from everyone so that there's not as big of a stomp area, or small of a stomp area.
Okay.
And then I will listen for wherever this spider's going, since Izzy hasn't said anything.
Well,
Okay.
I can tell you. We're allowed to speak.
You see the elf aiming her bow and following something along the wall. And you see him. You hear him more than you see him, but you see him.
Come at me,
Uh,
Groby!
Meriton.
Perception check to try to figure out where the right place to fire the random arrow goes.
I'll allow it. You got a shot!
Alright, I fire!
That'll actually hit him.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Roll
John,
damage.
remember.
Yeah, that won't pierce his hide, though.
You got any fortune points left, Ben?
I
one
believe
more.
he has used them all.
No, I haven't. I didn't use it for fear because I made it, and I didn't decide not to use it for the agility tests. So I have one.
I'll allow it.
Reroll it. Come on.
Go. Just do it.
Please be a 10.
No, that'll still deflect off.
Worth a shot.
Alright. Oh, good. It's his turn again. Alright. The Broodmother, if you haven't figured out that's what she called yet, suddenly stops and seems to be holding something in her back four legs. And Gibla shouts something and points at the elf. And suddenly something comes flying towards you.
That's right.
And hits you. A massive web comes basically soaring out of the dark and slams into the elf. That is much bigger than I want it to be. Shrink!
Much bigger than I want it to be as well.
Okay.
Elf, until you pass a strength check, you are considered helpless.
May I make the strength check on my next turn?
On your next turn, you have to wait until your next turn.
Yeah.
And Gibla knocks his arrows, aiming at the dwarf, and fires. He misses. Wait, does he miss with the first shot? Let's see.
Shield.
Gibla.
Shield. Save me!
No, he barely hits with the first shot.
God damn
The shield does not quite save you. That being said, he does 8 damage to your right arm.
Does nothing.
His second shot also hits. Oh dear.
I hate it when you say that.
Well,
Stop-
he didn't
stop throwing
he didn't
crits.
hit with his second roll of the crit. He hits you. Let's see. He hits you in the left leg for 13 armor piercing damage. No, excuse me, just 13 damage. Just 13 damage.
Okay.
And with that, the spider descends back onto the ground, scuttering forwards.
I can see him.
Vivandrel, you're up.
I can see him.
Where?
Strength test. Does this count as a full action or a half action?
This is a half action if you succeed.
Alright, good. If.
Otherwise, someone will have to come cut you out. Alright,
Wait!
bulging your lean elven muscles, you manage to tear yourself free of the web.
And now we will fire, because I can see it bugging.
Okay, are you aiming for the spider? Or just whatever the hell you can hit?
We'll go for Gibbler.
Okay, go for Gibla. Not
Damn
quite.
it.
The arrow goes soaring off and lands in some random web. Mikhail,
He's right in front of you.
if you can't see him, you can't charge him.
yeah.
Well, you
If
might
you
as well
lure
run
him to
out.
the mushroom, I can attack.
But seeing as how wounded you are, you might want to pull back.
Yeah, I'm pulling back to behind the dwarf.
Hey, oh, that web's gone.
That's
Can I
not
walk
quite
shield to the
behind.
dwarf to brace for impact, essentially?
Maybe. Not a bad place to stand, if nothing else.
Here we go.
Morik, you're up.
I'm gonna stay put and brace with him.
Okay, defensive
If it-
stance?
Yeah.
Wise decision. Merton.
Merton will aim and ready. Or not ready, delay.
Delay.
Clever boy. Alright, suddenly he comes lurching out towards the lot of you. Merton, fire.
I fire at the goblin.
Okay,
Wait.
you hit... He dodges it.
I don't like this goblin.
His spider comes crashing into the dwarf. And it will hit.
Yay.
Ah, and you managed to parry it aside despite its bulk. And Gibla, he hits you with his spear.
Can I try and parry for him since we're shields?
Fuck it, I'll allow it. Alright, you feel, as the spear descends towards your face, you suddenly see a shield come over you, and the spear deflects off with a series of sparks.
At your back, Master Dwarf.
Vivandrel.
Reload and fire at Giblet.
Okay. Gibla appears irritated. Oh my god, you hit him.
Hey, shut up.
He already dodged.
Roll damage.
No.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, good job.
Yeah, 8.
8 armor piercing.
Yep.
So that's his 24, which is his
Right arm.
right arm. Alright, you all hear a bowstring sing, and an arrow goes flying up and punches Gibla straight into the right arm. And he cries out in agony. Let's see. It did 8 armor piercing. Okay. Let me do something real quick. He's at -2.
This is sword and 1 armor, great.
Alright, the arrow strikes him into the arm, and it seems to go limp a little bit, but he manages to hang on to his spear, and he glowers down in the elf's direction. Mikhail.
I take a guarded attack at the
Spider. Okay.
Nope.
Nope. Morik.
I will do the same thing.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope. Merton.
I will swift attack the goblin.
Okay.
Wait.
He dodges the first shot.
He can't, he already dodged. He hasn't gone.
His turn came by again.
No, I attacked him on his turn when he dodged. 'Cause I
Oh,
delayed.
yeah, you did. You hit him on his turn. That's correct.
Wait.
And you hit him in the 51, which is the chest, I believe. No, that's
Yeah,
the left arm.
Left arm.
Alright, and you did
12.
12.
1 armor piercing.
Alright, all of you hear an arrow sing out from the prone form of Merton behind you all. The arrow soars through the air and strikes him in his other arm, which one of his arms is already limp. And as it strikes him, suddenly he loses hold of the reins that he uses to keep him on top of the spider, and with a horrible shriek he falls from its back and lands with a sickening crunch on the ground.
Second attack at the spider.
Okay,
Miss.
miss. The spider, seemingly oblivious, as while it's stomping around, it crushes the already prone form of Gibla. Goes in for the dwarf. It hits with its first attack. You manage to turn it aside. It hits with its second attack.
Can I? Since we're still supporting each other, can I?
Not this time.
Okay.
He does. She. Let's see. That was a. Your left arm. She
Did you count
does.
that we were in guard? He did it. He's guarded?
Yes. Yes. Trust me, she's still hit.
Okay.
She's rolling single digits at the moment.
Ugh.
She does 9 armor-piercing damage to your left arm.
So 1 damage. Awesome.
And she hits with her last attack, too.
Son of a bitch.
Are we taking toughness checks for this?
No, her fangs are not poisoned.
Alright.
She does... Ooh, ouch. She does
Drop me.
14 damage,
Yep, it's gonna drop.
armor-piercing, to your chest.
Okay.
What are you at,
So
dwarf?
I'm at -1.
Okay, roll a D100. A 31. Oh, that's gonna suck. Alright, as the spider rears forward, your armor manages to block the killing strike of the blow, but as she reels back, she tears some of your mail, quite frankly. And your leather is completely shredded. All armor on your chest is reduced by 1.
Yeah. I can repair that.
Vivandrel.
If I ready Great Axe and then delay, can I bring that one over to the next combat? The
No.
half action over to
No.
combat?
No.
Damn.
It resets when you start.
Fine. I could reload in 5, but I don't know that would do too much.
Better than doing nothing.
Yeah, but at this point I could actually be useful in melee.
And go for it.
Ready Great Axe and we'll move into combat.
Okay, you're close enough to swing at one of her legs.
Oh, fair enough.
Her legs are rather beefy looking armor-wise, but you can try.
Gone through some things.
Ah, no.
No.
Mikhail.
I'm gonna try and heal the dwarf.
Okay. Roll a D10. Dwarf, recover 6 wounds. You're at 6.
Business.
And with my half action, my remaining half action, I will swing.
An amazing thing to accomplish.
Okay. There goes the hammer.
You almost spoke too soon. so-
As you turn to swing at the spider, as it reaches forward to consume the two of you, your hammer goes flying straight into the monster's gullet, and it vanishes with a gulp.
Ah, damn.
Morik.
I will swing. I will hit.
Roll damage.
It's nothing to...
That will not pierce your armor.
Actually, can I re-roll the damage?
Yes, you may.
Alright. There we go.
Not 13 damage.
Yep.
Alright, you step forward, and as she swallows the hammer and looks briefly confused, you take advantage of the moment and charge forward and slam your axe into one of her eyes. And it bursts, and she screams, and your axe manages to hang in there and cleaves through a notable portion of her face. And she steps back from the lot of you.
Can I hold on? To,
Roll a strength check.
Right?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
You may be in the next round, you realise.
Yeah. But at least I go out cinematically.
Yeah.
Yeah, and take the rest of us with you, probably.
That's 7 mitigation to 13, so that's going to reduce down to 6. Alright, and the spider is screaming in agony. Meriton.
Taking the axe.
Swift attack the spider.
Okay.
This
Nope.
first one. This
Nope.
is the second one.
Alright, the spider is going to slam. Actually, is that what I want to do with it? I have one option I haven't used yet.
I don't know, so Sotek, what do you want to do with it?
Let us kill it.
What would I do if I were a giant pissed off spider at this point?
You probably run forwards and then get murdered a bit more. Because spiders don't tend to think very straight when they're annoyed.
I would probably be very angry.
Yeah.
Yeah, and best not be thinking straight.
Who's been
Yeah.
causing me the most problems? That dwarf has. It's going to shake its head violently. Take a strength check, dwarf.
No.
She throws you off. And as you land on the ground, you see a massive shadow descend over you and hear something wet coming out.
No, not the damn stinger.
She hits you. You may try to parry with your shield.
Oh.
This huge stinger comes arcing down to the ground, and despite the fact that you are at a huge penalty to avoid it, you manage to just turn it aside as her bulk slams into the ground next to you.
Samwise, go!
Mikhail, roll a agility check. You fall over and take 1 wound.
Okay.
The Vandrel.
Here we go. Are we close enough to strike now?
Either that or you can charge her hindquarters.
Fair enough. Do that.
Okay.
Go for the stinger.
Yeah, you can go for it is out. You can go for it.
Am I to manage to hit it?
Yeah? No. It's not small. And it's
I
lodged in
advise
the earth by the dwarf at the moment and is retreating
Same.
out.
Am I
Go,
at a bonus
just
to hit it?
swing.
Just swing. Not like it mattered. Roll damage.
Fair enough.
Do some damage. Thank you.
Okay. You step. What do you watch, Picardi? You run around the spider's bulk, and as it prepares to descend upon the dwarf again, his shield looking banged up, his armor's collapsing around him. You step forward and stab your sword into this stinger as its level height, and you pierce the soft flesh around it and rip into the spider. And as you rip out, all sorts of strange, gross entrails and other sorts of things come out with you. And the spider screams, and it stumbles around, flailing. All of you take an agility check. Not good enough. That's gonna hurt. And that's gonna hurt. Foul! You are hit and take... Oh, lucky you. You take 5 damage to your chest and get kicked back 12 feet.
Okay, I am still okay.
Elf! Not so lucky. You take 12 damage and get kicked back 12 feet. To your chest. Dwarf, Dwarf, you take 8 damage. And get pressed into the ground rather harshly.
I'm at
To where?
To your chest.
I'm at 0.
Okay. Actually, let me randomize because you're beneath her. No, she hits you in the head. Which actually works out better for you.
Yes, it does.
I'm at
Do
0.
my
What
horns.
happens?
Okay.
Mikhail, you briefly see the dwarf's head go underneath one of the giant spider's feet.
Whoa.
She stumbles back away from the lot of you and squeals this high-pitched, frantic sound. Vivendrel, you just went.
I'm at 0. What happens?
Nothing. You have to be at negative.
Alright.
Mikhail,
Merton, a torch. I grab one of Merton's torches.
yeah, you may grab a torch from him.
And I run forward up towards the spider
Here.
with a lit torch.
Take this one that he failed with earlier. Okay.
I
Do you
can't
want
see
to
the light
throw
from
it?
the torch.
I was gonna try and shove it down its mouth, but
Okay, if you want to spend that much time.
I'll just throw it.
Roll a straight blast skill check.
Okay.
You throw the torch and it soars through the air and lands close to the spider. Morik.
I charge.
Okay. Swing away. It's moving all over the place, and you somehow managed to miss it. Meriton. Shot of
Let
Destiny.
me check it that it's still in the first range increment for the first short range for the bow.
So can you see it at the moment?
I can see it from the mushroom, and I should be able to see it from the torch. But
Yeah, the torch, you can see it. Well, the torch actually went around the corner, but... the
Yeah,
longbow...
Torch doesn't have its line of sight marker.
It doesn't?
No.
Now
I
it
can
does.
see it.
There it is.
Let's see. The longbow has a long range of... or short range of 90 yards. Or
Oh,
90
yeah,
feet.
good.
90 feet.
You're totally good, dude.
I will switch
Yeah, you're
attack to Spider then.
Okay, first shot. Misses.
Nope.
Hit. Roll damage.
Wait.
Roll to hit. Roll damage.
Shot of
Do it
destiny.
again, do it again, do it again, do it again.
Nice.
That'll do.
Dwarf, as the spider, dragging some of its entrails behind it, approaches you and opens its mouth to consume you one final time, all of you hear a whistling sound as an arrow comes from overhead and pierces its other largest eye and sinks all the way through. And the spider lets out one final horrible shriek before collapsing onto its side.
I hack at it with my
Thank
axe
you, Ulrich.
just to make sure.
I run up and smack a sword
Wait,
into it as hard as
don't
I can.
attack its face. Don't attack the face.
Alright, you have successfully defeated your first legitimate boss.
Oh my god.
Master Dwarf.
Successfully. Yeah. Look back
Anyone
on
who went into negative hit points at any point, take a willpower check for every time.
I already did.
For that fight. Which would be the dwarf and Merton.
Alright, yeah, because I took mine earlier.
Both of you do not gain an insanity point.
Bah, just a spider.
Yay.
Master Dwarf. I will be needing a new hammer, if you please. Please
you
would make
could-
me one.
You can probably cut it open.
By all means, dwarf, you be the one to crawl into the spider.
I just sort of...
I have-
Mikhail just sort of waves his hand at the dwarf as if, after you.
I have a feeling I'm going to be doing a lot of smithing after this, looking down at my armor.
Do you think that Algernon would be interested in this beast?
You already said no.
Yeah, well,
That's not exactly what he said.
this one that you'd probably actually love.
Algernon said he would be more than happy to have it if you were willing to risk your lives for his business.
By all means, Merton, get the sex.
Or, send someone more professional later.
Yeah.
Hint, hint. Wink,
Maybe
wink.
that too.
Yeah. Have fun down in the cave by yourself.
Mikhail, could I get some bandages?
Mikhail, as you look at Merton, you see that one of his legs is completely, not responding at the moment.
He's crawling across the floor almost.
Okay, roll a d10. You have more stuff still, right?
Yep.
You must be
Oh,
getting
yeah,
close to getting out.
I have 9 more of these things. After
You should
this.
have less than 9, because even when you fail a check, you still consume it.
Oh, okay.
So you should have way less. Knock it down to 5.
Okay.
Merton, recover back up to 5 wounds and your leg now works again.
Yay.
Also, Dwarf, your ring is it's a very nice warm, but you feel that it's having to recharge.
Yeah, I figured it would.
Y'all do not realize how much harder that fight would have been if he hadn't flashed the ring.
Yeah, I have an idea.
That did minus 20% to both the spider and Gibla's weapon skill and ballistic skill.
Nice.
Merton's gonna search the goblin, if there's any of his paste remaining.
Okay, as you approach him, his body's pretty well crushed as the spider stepped on him, and his helm has been completely shattered.
Well, that's fine. Merton doesn't care about the helm.
Okay, what are you looking for?
Anything particular fancy trinkets that I don't understand.
You find a couple of weird spider icons on him that look fairly impressive. And you actually, much to your surprise, find that he, for some reason, had apparently tied he had apparently kept a small pouch of coins on his belt, likely as some form of trophy. Inside you find 5 gold crowns, 6 silver, and 30 brass.
Merton will pass out a crown to each of the other party members, if they take it.
Yep.
Yeah, I will take it.
Nope.
And I assume y'all are going to save the salvaging of the boss, the
Yeah,
Broodmother, for someone else.
Yeah.
Okay, I will make a note of
start
that.
walking around looking for bodies.
Yeah, I'm looking around.
You
So
no
you-
longer have to wander in turn order.
We.
So, can I cut my way through this web down here?
Oh, yes, you may.
I will do so.
Ah! Stop shifting Earth.
Ah! Can I do a check on myself, or is that not allowed anymore?
You can't, it's fine.
Okay. Because I'm just currently sitting at 1
Dwarf, the
HP.
webs are cleared.
What do I see?
As you pass in, you find a much more dwarven-sized cocoon, and next to it, seeming to have fallen next to it somehow, is a book that has very intricately carved Kazalit on it.
I will pick up the book lovingly, and I will look down at the cocoon. I think this is him.
I walk forward, put my hand on the door's shoulder, and say, "Well, we did. Is worry not. Vengeance was had."
Is there a way I can make a check to make sure this is him? am I pretty
You have a very strong feeling in your gut this is him.
Okay, so I will.
This is what remains of Ragnar, Rune Lord Ragnar Lightbringer.
Alright, how encumbered is the book?
It's about 20 encumbrance, because it's made of some very solid materials.
So I will pick up and put the book away and pick up Ragnar.
Okay. His body is about 100. It's about 200 encumbrance, so you might need some help.
I will carry the
I'm
body
like
with the dwarf.
I'm like 50 off, so I still have like 50 to go.
Okay, so you'll be
So-
fine.
Yep.
It's kind of sticky anyway, so it's not too hard to carry.
I was going to say, well, my guy was going to help you carry the dwarf if necessary.
Okay.
Is that everything, Mork?
So far, let's check the rest of the cavern, make sure we didn't
Yeah.
miss anything.
Over here. And I walk all over to the other side of the cavern.
Are you okay, Elf?
Is this a cocoon over by where my guy is, Sotek?
Yes, there are more cocoons.
I will cut open the cocoons.
As you approach that lower one, you find more eggs.
I shove the torch into it.
Okay, they are all consumed in flame.
Merton, another torch.
Do I have another torch?
You have
check.
plenty, dude.
You only used 2, and I've used 3.
Okay, I have 2 more then.
Yeah.
Do you want
So
to
I
cut
will-
open that one ahead of you?
Give you another torch.
Yep.
Is there any eggs?
No.
I cut it open then.
Okay, you avoid the little gas that comes out. Would you like to reach inside?
Perception
Search-
check to see what's in it first.
Search check first.
Okay.
Well, perception, to see if there's anything in it. You don't have to stick your hands in it. There's something large and moderately shiny within.
I hold the torch over it to try and get a better look.
It's covered by a lot of black shit.
Okay.
Morik will go ahead and reach in.
Okay, Morik reaches in, grabs a hold of it, and he pulls out a rather beautiful, it's not the best in the world, but it looks like a pretty high-quality, one-handed, bearded axe. Meant for human size, Master Dwarf.
Of course.
May I have that, Master Dwarf? I find myself in need of a weapon.
Yeah, I will hand it to you.
So, what? So I now have an axe.
There you go.
What's the craftsmanship? and
It is,
stuff?
it is a good quality hand weapon.
Okay. Same. It's 50 encumbrance, or is it?
No, it will be 45.
Okay. I walk around looking for more cocoons, and I don't see any.
Foul.
Yep.
Never mind.
Why?
Nothing, I can't say anything.
then type it
So-
to me.
Is there,
No, I can't. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Is there anything special about this last guard? This last black wolf looking dude?
Well, I walk over and try to perform the rites.
Okay. You do an excellent job.
Can I also use the same check to see how old his body is?
Yeah, he's probably been here for at least half a year. Like, it's almost entirely bones. It's just maintained the vague shape of a person.
Is that anything else? Everyone?
No, we leave.
Yes.
Can I do a perception check on the ceiling to see if I can see anything hanging down? Like a coon's attached to the
Yeah,
roof.
yeah. That you don't see anything.
Alright.
Do we leave, or do you want us to still go, like,
Nope.
slowly by turn?
No, you may just say, okay, we're out of here.
I am out of here.
All right, you make your way out. Any of you who use rope, it is assumed you recover it.
Yes, I will go back and recover my rope.
Thankfully, no one seems to have messed with it.
Yay!
Is my horse still there?
I will give one little hint. One little hint.
Mm-hmm.
Foul. Is there anything you want to do before you leave?
I will check the body of the spider.
No.
No. Then
You get one more guess, and I'm kicking you out.
one moment.
So, probably something to do with your dream, dude.
That's what
Merton
I'm
looks confused
might-
at the priest.
The hint is that it might be simpler than that.
checking. Oh, I perform the rites on all the bodies.
There you go. You can do one global check. It's fine.
Nah.
Yeah, you do an okay job. You're bleeding pretty profusely, and you're almost half dead. That being said, you do manage to make your way back along the path you followed, and you perform the rites on every body that you found.
Right.
And as you all approach the exit, you see that all of the various corpses of the goblins and beastmen are lying around, and you can't help but think to yourself how much worse this could have been if the beastmen hadn't been here first.
Indeed.
Alright, when you finally make your way back out into daylight of the forest, which I'm sure you are, which it is actually day now, it's been roughly almost 3 days since you set out. It's gonna take me a second to move you all the way over. And you emerge back into daylight.
Is my horse still there?
Your horse is still there,
Yay.
looking rather irritable.
I will
But she
now.
had grass to eat, so she'll live.
I was going to say the first thing I will do is feed the horse.
The horse is much less irritated now.
Morik, do you know
What?
what these things are? And we'll show him the little spider trinket things.
So, I guess on knowledge check?
Common knowledge dwarf check.
Okay.
Good enough. That is likely something that the goblins have forged either out of stolen materials, bones of the people they have murdered, or other such offensible materials to make various totems to their offensive spider god.
They're like
I-
shrine tokens to their spider god. They carry them around, I'm guessing, for good luck.
I reach into my backpack and offer saddlebag, and offer the bounty hunter 3 days worth of rations to replace those he shared.
Thank you.
Okay, do you all ride back to the city?
Merton
Nope.
will destroy his
Ride
little
back.
trinket first.
Yeah.
Frankly, I ride back and they walk back.
Yep.
There's no way to close
It's
off
my
that cave,
horse.
is there?
No way to what?
No way to close off that cave, is there? Even from a
No.
dwarven perspective.
We need
mean-
the taxidermist guy to go in there, don't we?
Oh,
So
that's
we
true.
don't really want to close the cave.
Yeah, but I don't want more foul things just fucking crawling back into it.
Can I make an outdoor survival check to kind of move like some dead bushes and branches and things to try to conceal it a little?
Sure, I'll allow it. You do an okay job. It's not gonna fool anyone moderately intelligent, but it's better than nothing.
Well, we wouldn't want it too hidden, or else they would not be able to come for the spider.
Alright. Exhausted, drained, and badly bruised and beaten, you return back to the city of Nuln. And that is the end of today's session.
Wow.
Not
I
a
am
single
still- I
hit
am-
point used.
Yeah, but same here, but I am at 0 health.
God, that took for fucking ever.
Yeah.
There will be no session tomorrow.
Okay.
And
Tomorrow
the
being
weekend?
Friday.
Yes.
And the weekend?
No. No. We're done till Monday.
Yeah.
Yay.
I think that was more than enough to satisfy anyone.
Let's mark off all those arrows.
Yes, if you shot any arrows, be sure to mark them all off.
I've thought about 7, 8.
Okay, sweet lord.
That was a marathon.
Okay, so let's reap the final tally here.
Yep.
Oh, thanks everyone for watching. Have a good one. Goodbye.